But every time we pull up, all you're gonna see is American flags. American flags. American flags. And every time we pull up, all you're gonna see is American flags.
Aloha.
Hello.
Hey, everybody.
Hi.
You know, I was just thinking because Indy's streaming this too. I should have had a opening intro for Indy too.
It's okay. Thanks to everybody here. I see a lot of people already in the chat. We have over 40 in here already. That's great.
Wow, a ton of people. Is already. Let's see. Look at that. Indy's got 56 likes already. 1 minute into the stream and 56 likes.
Awesome.
That's pretty impressive.
Appreciate so many people being here to help remember Ron. This is great. Good to see some people I haven't seen in a little bit.
Yeah, we got Hawks, Miguel, Charlotte's Webbing, Read Between the Lines, Silver Girl, Aloha Silver Girl, Becky Justice, Snooks, Aloha Snooks, Gma Merkel,
Cheryl.
Cheryl
Thanks for being here,
Camo,
Silver Girl.
Chrissy Cat,
Hey, see.
Bye.
Aloha Anti-Jack.
Ducks, good to see you. Jeremy, thanks for being here.
Jeremy. What's up, Jeremy?
Love that spike. Hi,
Miss
Miguel.
D.
Snooks, thanks for being here. Good to see you. Nikki, so glad you're here. Good to see you. There's a face I haven't seen in a while.
Haven't seen Nikki.
Do stuff with Nikki.
Yeah, Song of the South. Good to see you. Pa, thanks for being here. Brian. Doug. Giadba. Hey, Cola.
Wow, you're all the way up at the top, huh? I was just scrolling back. I'm like, I still don't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Cola says, I remember how excited Ron would get when Do Stuff with Nikki showed up. Yep.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
Me too. That's it. Yep.
Hey, Gma. Willie, thanks for being here. Queen Survivor, good to see you. Justin. That's right,
William
song.
Kramer.
It's peaceful slavery or dangerous freedom. I choose dangerous freedom.
Absolutely.
Good to see William. Good to see you, Blaine. Hope you're feeling okay. Carl says, in honor of Ron, all gals should be topless for tonight's stream. Thank you very much. Nice. Ghost Lincoln. Sorry, Justin.
Cola.
See, good to see you.
Yeah, do stuff with Nikki. I'm really happy to see. I haven't seen you in forever.
Mm-hmm.
And aloha to Snooks again.
Griswold, good to see you. I think I'm catching up here.
About halfway.
No, I'm closer than that. I promise. Good to see you, Papa. Thanks for coming over. Apple Dumpling, thanks for being here. KP, good to see you.
Yeah, I almost didn't make it in time.
Yeah, me neither. Good to see you, Von Eric. Blessings to you.
On Eric.
There's another one I don't see very often.
Oh, there goes Pablo.
Good to see you, Jerry Lee. Thanks for being here. Echo, good to see you. Derail.
Doug McKiff Sr.
Hey, Elaine. Tamara, good to see you. Good to see you, Jane. Hey, Doc Mac, glad you're here.
Hey, Doc
Doc
Mac.
Mac,
Haven't
howdy.
seen you in a while.
Off the Wall Prepper, thanks for coming by and being here. Steve, do we want to post the link for people to come up and join panel?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I was supposed to see. I just got home like, 20 minutes before we went
Yeah,
on,
well,
and I was usually
yeah.
have that set up. I got it, though. Here we go.
Yeah, I'll drop it in mine too. I can figure out how.
I can get it. I can drop it in your.
Okay, yeah, that'd be great. And then I'll pin
I can
it.
drop it in yours, and I'll drop it in mine.
Thank you.
Let's-
Scrambling derail. My kiddos are here, so I'm not sure how long I'll be able to stay up on panel, but my stream will keep going.
All right, I put it in yours, but then you got to pin it if you want to pin it.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, the deal for real. Aloha.
Yep, almost New Year's. That's right. Time flies, but memories remain. Appreciate that, Hawk. Good to see you, Charlie. And good to see you, Sharon. Thanks for being here. And if you're over in my chat, Steve, there's also people in Steve's chat. So if you want to, you can go over to his. I won't pin that link, but you can maybe, Anti, if you would drop Steve's live, that would be great. Good to see you, Charles. Van, Mayor.
Van the man with the beautiful beard. Can't have a van if you don't have a life. I think Monograph said that the other day.
Howdy, ghetto.
Hey, Not.
Sharon, aloha.
Good to see you, D. Cherokee, glad you're here. Good to see you. Yep. Right? Yeah, I know. Many familiar faces. Right, Brian? Good to see you, Jen.
I know. Every time I go live, one of the neighbors just has to get out their weed whip and just wah, 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 every time.
Inevitable Murphy's Law, hard at work.
Right? It'll happen tomorrow too for me and Ronnie. Watch, I guarantee it. One of the neighbors will just be out there. Here's Apple
Dumpling. It looks like some device of yours is not connected, so we can't bring it up until it does. But I hope you'll try again. Good to see you, Pendar.
Hey, Pendar.
Right? The bar is open. That's right, Doc. Yankee, glad you're here. KP. Hawk says that all men on panel have to twerk in body armor.
That's a video I was looking for. I couldn't find it.
I have a playlist on my channel. Let me grab that. I'll stop doing comments for a second. Yeah, let me pull that up. There, just so everybody knows, there's a public playlist on my channel that says "In Memory of Dangerous Freedom," and it has a bunch, all of the memorial videos that I'd ever found, and then also some songs that remind me of him. I'll go ahead and put that link in the private chat, but also in the regular chat. So if you want to pull up anything from this, you can, Steve.
Okay, cool. All right. Okay, Silver Girl. And you people, what's up, brother?
Hey, Scooter.
Oh, Pendar. Awesome. Pendar is a member. Well, I have to welcome her to being a member of the Harloha channel.
Yeah, let's go.
I love those Blue Angels.
Mm-hmm. GTP, thanks for being here. Good to see you, Ronnie. Karen, blessings to you. Hey, Canadian. Oh, yeah, this chat's just flying. I love it. You guys, it says we have 104 people here. I love that. So many people here to honor Ron. Well, do we want to start like sharing favorite memories, or what do you want to do, Steve?
That's what I was talking to Truth with Tom about backstage. Is like, man, I've been so busy. It's like I scheduled this like 2 months ago, and it's like it's already the 30th. Like, shit. Hey, there's Okoro. Aloha, Okoro.
No, Becky, we're not talking about Ronnie. Ronnie's here with us. This is to in memorial and to remember and celebrate the life of our friend, another friend, Ron, who went by Dangerous Freedom online, and he passed 2 years ago very suddenly. And he was really a huge hub for a huge community, and a lot of us that have continued to stay in touch. And we're here to celebrate him tonight. Thanks for asking, Becky. Glad you're here.
I was just thinking a couple of days ago, I don't think there's probably anybody in that chat that they're here because of Dangerous Freedom. Probably most of the people in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of people.
A lot of people together.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Right. That's right, Kola. Kola says, man, the memories. I put on my bracelet. Ron made these paracord bracelets that many of us have. Now I'm thinking, what did he say? Like activate something with the bracelets? Yeah, it was something about special powers, right? Like super friends, right? I think that's what it was. I think it was him and Jeremy that started that, if I remember correctly. Hey, Ronan. Yep. Yeah, I have my bracelet right here.
Mine's hanging off the mirror of my truck.
I love that. Yep. Yeah, I think it was Zach said that he hasn't taken his off. He's kept his on this whole time.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Good to see you, Mrs. Metal. Thanks for being here. Hope I'm not missing anybody. Or maybe I'm not caught up to everybody yet. But great to see so many people here and so many familiar old faces.
Yeah, just like old times.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, on my channel, I pinned the link for the StreamYard at the top. So
Yep, mine's pinned there too. Awesome, Hawk. Good to see you, tribe. Yeah, almost New Year's Eve. Good to see you, Larry. Stua.
And
Neil.
El Coro. Good to see you, El Coro, man. Long time. Hope you're doing good, brother.
Much love, Apple Dumpling. Yeah, it is awesome to see everybody together. Right, William? No, I'll still be in chat. Hey, Lauren. Thanks for being here.
That chat is flying.
Mm-hmm. You know, I keep thinking I'm catching up, and then it like jumps, and all of a sudden there's a whole bunch more, which is great.
It's like I was
Good to see you,
almost there.
John.
Now it's back to halfway. Damn it.
Craig, glad you're here. Firefly Farm. Tom, Brian says you have the best green screen background.
I appreciate that. I did a lot of work on that.
Yep. You gotta get your chair.
I opened the
desk
bar.
chair in there.
I opened the bar wide open. Drinks on the
Right,
house.
there we go. Perfect. Good to see you,
But
Jorge.
you gotta come here to get them though. So
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you recognize the chair, huh?
Yeah.
The chair.
Yep.
So yeah, I want to play this real quick because this is the one that I was looking for, but I barely made it home in time. I'll tell you that story in a second. Is who had me frustrated, but
No time to talk. Music loud, women won't think it's around. Since I was born, never tolerate. I don't care, and you may look the other way, but we can try to understand. The New York Times are back on there. Whether you're a brother away, you're nothing, staying alive, staying alive. We're the city breaking and everybody shaking, you're staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive, staying alive.
that's great.
That's priceless.
The first time that I saw that was I did not see that when he first did it live, but it was soon after, and I came into the chat and he acted like he was all embarrassed about it, and then he immediately sent it to me. And then I think he sent it to everybody. I loved it. I loved that he was, he acted like he was embarrassed, but he was so proud of himself for that.
Yeah, I remember when he did that too. Hey, big chap. When he did that, I remember the job I was on, and it's weird how that works because you can ask me about other stuff, and I'll be like, I don't, what's your alibi? I don't know where the hell I was, but when he did that, I knew exactly where, because I wasn't even watching, I was listening, but then I had to stop. I'm like, what's happening?
Yeah, he also did the Time Warp. Another stream was one that I really liked. That was really funny. That was a good night.
I don't remember the Time Warp.
It was pretty funny. Good to see you, Mr. B.
Hey, Mr. B. What was the other one called that you just said? The
Time Warp.
Oh, Time Warp. Okay, I seen Dangerous. Oh, that's the same video. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, I don't have that one. I don't have a video. I think
okay.
I do have a video of it, but I need to post it. I should have done it for tonight. If I thought of it, I would have. But I definitely did a screen grab, and I don't even know if that whole video is still up. Yeah, we'll definitely play that tonight, Hawk. I know, I think about him every time I hear that song.
Oh, shoot, is that me? Is that my mic? No. All right. I thought I heard that. Let me know if my audio starts crackling.
Yeah, you sound okay here, as far as I can
Sound
tell.
good right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
chat
every
let
once
us know
in a
too.
while
It
it'll.
sounds different on YouTube sometimes.
Mike Herrera. Doing what
Good
I
to see
do
you,
is at
Josh.
work but listening.
Lucky Dame, thanks for being here.
Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith, good to see you.
Good to see you, Mr. Smith.
Algorithm. I like the name.
Hey, Algo. Connie, thanks for being here. Chrissy said she'd love to hear some music you like. Do you want to go ahead and pull up one of those songs there, Steve?
Yeah. Which one was that again? Oh, God, We Need You Now. Is that?
Yeah, and it's on that playlist. Or I can
Oh, it is on
send it
there?
separately.
Yeah, I got the playlist open. So.
Good to see you,
Oh,
Ridge
right
Runner.
there.
Glad you're here.
Hey, guys.
Eli.
Hi. I tried to call recently or just a moment ago. I think I'm still hidden on your chat, and I was just typing in here.
Oh, you might be. Yeah,
Which
I'll
is totally
unhide you on
okay.
there. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Steve, my brother, man, am I hidden on yours? I'm modded, but nobody was giving me like the yes, we see you. Am I real, guys?
Let me see.
Good to see you, Awkward. Thanks for being here.
Oh,
Hello, awkward. I hope
Yeah,
all is
all the
well.
Tom McDonald
I
songs,
see
Ola.
your.
Yeah, I can see you in Steve's chat.
Yeah, I
Okay,
see you in
so
my
Steve's
chat.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask which Ron? I'm late to the party. I've been at work,
Dangerous
but
Freedom.
oh, like okay. My
You
condolences.
remember
I'm so
Dangerous
sorry.
Freedom? Sure.
Yeah, Eli,
I
I think you knew of Dangerous Freedom. I don't know if you were around when if you ever made it to his streams,
I can't say I
right,
did,
Mir?
but I have seen him on panel.
Yeah.
So
Let's
we lose another one. I'm very sorry. My heart is with
Well,
him, the family, the loved ones.
yeah, he passed 2 years ago. We're just
Oh,
getting together
sorry.
to remember him. He brought a lot of people together, and so we're just kind of every year we try to gather and just kind of celebrate him and remember. Hey, Mayhem.
What's up, guys?
Mayhem.
Can you guys hear me go okay?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sound
okay.
great.
All
Now that's a
right,
name
all
I
right.
recognize.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Eli,
Hey,
if it wasn't for Ron, if it wasn't for Dangerous Freedom, I would have never started my channel. I mean, I've had a channel since 2011, but you know what I mean? I would have never went anywhere with it if it wasn't for him.
I think it's a beautiful, amazing thing how these little ripple effects
Absolutely,
have
Firefly.
collected themselves to bring us all together. Like, think how far back, who was that one person that had that specific conversation or gave you that little bit of inspiration or curiosity, like, maybe I should try this. So that's one of the few things that none of the negativity can take away. That makes it beautiful that we've all been able to kind of meet up like this. So
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah,
just-
well,
just
Ron
putting
was
that out
definitely a hub for a lot of us, and a lot of people that if you didn't know him, you know someone who knew him for sure.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep.
For so many.
Yep.
I'd assume his
Mhm.
channel's still up, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
his
Yeah,
channels
it's
are
No,
still
look
up.
at that.
Some videos have been taken down, but
hmm
yeah.
Could you tell me the name one more time? I'm gonna just copy paste it once I type it. What was the
Dangerous
proper name for
Freedom.
me to look him up?
Dangerous
Okay.
Freedom, or you could look up
Or-
Dangerous Freedom
If
after.
you want,
After
Mhm.
dark, yeah.
I got it. I can just drop it in the chat for you. Here, I got it already.
Sure. Hey,
Yeah, great
that'd be
play.
great.
That looks
I'd rather be
spooky.
very certain. Spooky.
Yeah.
What? Your smile?
Well,
Yes, it is.
he had two,
It's
right?
eerie.
Because this one's Dangerous Freedom After Dark. That's
He has
the one
4
I dropped.
channels actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's right,
this is one of
Dragonfly.
them.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Apple Dumpling says Dangerous Freedom.
I'm at a Christmas party / New Year's party, so
Nice.
I'm a little
Oh, that's
I'm a
what's
little
up.
wasted, guys.
Hey,
Nothing
man,
wrong
I'm
with
sorry
that.
about all the
That's kinda
confusion getting
fitting.
you here.
that is fitting. That is the Ron Dangerous Freedom way. Oh, look at that. That's even better. I like that.
That's right, Anti. There we go. Wonder
Maybe
Twins
that-
power activate. I knew somebody would remember it, right? There you go, Yankee. Right, the fire starter on the bracelets, or with was it hand sanitizer?
Yep.
Holy crap. Jeremy the Jester, I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope you and our mutual friend and your lovely lady are doing well. I truly do, man. Wow, I haven't seen Jester in maybe a whole year, it feels like. What's up, man? Anyway, all
Andy,
right.
do you
I'm going to jump
remember
down. I want to check out the Homeboys channel, and, I'll pop back up if that's cool, guys.
Yeah, and Eli, sorry about that.
Good
I'll
to
make
see you,
sure
Eli.
to unhide you probably after this stream tonight. So
Yeah,
thank
no
you.
sweat. No
Yep.
sweet. Much love, guys. We'll be back, I promise. Bye.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Much
and
love,
really
brother.
quick, we did want to try to just have people up on panel. I know, Eli, you came up for this reason. That's fine. But we did want to try to keep the panel open for people who knew Ron,
Yeah.
just for tonight,
Yeah, absolutely
just as
understood.
a heads up to everybody.
You're gonna have some fun from mayhem. Let me get out before it gets
There
a
you go,
little
Jeremy.
too much to
Hey,
deal
yeah.
with
Hey,
here. All right, y'all take care.
right here. This is Jason.
Hey,
Hey,
Jason.
Jason.
Party on, Jason.
He
Right.
is my assistant chief of the
It's awesome,
Special
Drummer.
Tactics Aid and Rescue, and we want to let everybody know that we are in 100% support of Dangerous Freedom,
Mm-hmm.
and we appreciate Steve for doing this tribute
Absolutely.
to my brother.
Here, here.
Yeah.
What
Right
rescue
on.
did you say?
Special Tactics Aid and Rescue. We are a search and rescue organization.
Okay, awesome. Right on.
Mm-hmm.
And we're having a Christmas/New Year's party.
Happy
That's-
holidays.
Yeah, so that's why we have the fire. And
Nice
Oh
fire.
man,
and
I
Dangerous.
miss fires like that. Oh man.
It's
Good
nice
to
and
see you,
cozy.
Magic. Thanks for being here. Prepper Book Club. Right. Yeah, Carl says we missed a lot of Ron rants. Just imagine. I know
Yeah.
every once in a while when something's going really, askew, I think of Ron just getting angry and like storming off screen.
Right?
Or his
Yeah.
cat tearing down his green screen.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Y'all remember the kitten and the hand
Yeah.
sanitizer?
No, what happened with the kitten and the hand sanitizer? I remember the
You
kitten.
know how he was always carrying on with that hand sanitizer, trying to light it with the ferro rod. You remember him doing that? So he
Yep.
always had hand sanitizer there. And his one of his boys had brought home this kitten. And at first, Ron was like, I don't want anything to do with this kitten. It's the neighbor's kitten.
Yeah.
It doesn't have any business here. And then within a couple of weeks, it was just let them try to come and take that kitten. But the kitten scratched his leg. And I don't remember if I was on the panel or just in chat, but I said, with that kitten scratch, you better take some of that hand sanitizer and clean that scratch, because kitten scratch will mess you up, man. He put that hand sanitizer on his leg and screamed. And I won't repeat what he told me to go do to myself, but I got a good laugh out of that.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, that'll definitely burn, man.
Hello,
Hey,
York.
Yorga. Look at this beautiful, sexy son of a bitch.
I don't have any
Gary,
hand.
baby.
I don't have any hand sanitizer, but I have some ham sanitizer. It's only for hands.
I don't know if I want that, Gary. Gia, she'll be here later. She has stuff going on. She'll be here in a little bit.
I got you, man. Okay.
I just wanted
there's
to
any-
drop in. I don't want to
Yes,
take
you
up a lot of room, but I loved Ron, and I'm glad y'all are doing this stream. And that's how we all met. Was through Ron. And he
Yeah.
could be a percancidous little, I think I just made up a word, but he could be, persnickety, can we say sometimes. He got on my ass a couple of times, man. Like, shut up, Yorga, sit down. And then he just was gone, man. I mean, I still don't know what the hell happened. I really don't.
Good to see you,
I-
Candle.
I don't either. I never.
I can attest that I met Yorga, that beautiful man right there, through
That
Ron.
sexy son of a bitch.
Yep. Yep. I wouldn't have known Yorga if it wasn't for Ron.
I think we might have gotten in an argument, but that's okay. I argue with everybody.
A lot of arguments were had at Dangerous Freedoms too. That's one of the
That
things
was
I loved about him.
that was his specialty. That was Yorga's
Yeah.
specialty.
Yep.
But
That's
pissing people off, I've been doing it since I was born, man.
Thanks for being here, Citizen Soldier. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think he had a knack for letting people have the space to argue and to debate, but then still, making sure people could get past their bullshit too,
He knew when to shut it down. He definitely
Yeah.
had a talent to. He
Yeah, but a
knew
lot of
exactly-
times, you might get into it with somebody else and you work stuff out, man. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yep. I remember a few times Ron would see something like that happen in chat, and he's like, "All right, get up here on panel and solve
Yep.
your differences."
Yeah.
Yeah. How it's
Yeah,
He
supposed to
didn't
be.
like. Yeah, he didn't like it in chat. He was like, "Get up here and say it face to face."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Body armor working matters. That's right, Pa.
That's funny, Mayor. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just reading that same one.
Good to see you, Moose. Glad you're here. The link is pinned if anybody else wants to come up and join. It's pinned at the top of my chat and Steve's as well.
And I have that Struggle Jennings one pulled up if you want to play that one. Or if you want me to play that one. Or...
Yeah, go for it.
Oops. Oh,
The world getting crazy, baby, chill. Don't medicate, just meditate. You waking up now, well, baby, you hella late. Educate, look at what's going on, let it resonate, accelerate. Find your inner hunger like you never ate. Agenda is to push the hate, separate and segregate. Don't celebrate quite yet, the storm is coming, Q, for heaven's sake. Violence that they demonstrate, instigate and penetrate the values of our country and our God is what they desecrate. My fighters ain't no featherweight, pulling out the seams of the fabric that they fabricate. They feed us lies, manipulate, intimidate through fear and force, forcing us to sit and wait till we come together, congregate, and then we liberate. Praying that you give me strength to find some love amongst the hate. Marching on these streets of blood till I see the golden gates. Troubadour and troubled souls, one of God's servants. Blades out, cut the grass till we see the serpents.
One day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
I know the truth is hard to swallow, just digest it. Suspected something's going on, but chose to just neglect it. Deflected by some breaking news, oh, we just accept it. Expected just to fall in line and follow their perspective. Don't question their objective, but I got a lot of questions. How these kids molested, but nobody's been arrested. Read it in the testament, these children are protected. So I'm fighting all these terrorists, both foreign and domestic. Refuse to be directed, blind, not a sheep. Only kneel to my God, so I'm dying on my feet. Silence when we speak, but there's violence in the street. I've been rolling with the punches, I can't take it on the cheap. Drink from a glass half full, I'm optimistic. People are sadistic, so vicious and malicious. Praying for assistance to overcome opposition, or I'm gonna start resisting, and then I'll pray for forgiveness.
One day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now. We need you now. We need you now. One day, one day, one day. One day, I hope you see the truth. This puppet show stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. We need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
I have literally not heard that song since Ron passed away.
Oh, love it.
Yeah, it's been probably a year since I've heard it, but man, I forgot how good that song is.
Mhm.
Man, a girl can say,
Everybody's showing up here in chat too. I love this, you guys. It's good to see so many people here. Really, 136 are watching right now, you guys. That's pretty awesome.
Wow, awesome. Hi, Virginia.
Hey,
Virginia, aloha.
hi everyone.
Yeah, we have Dragon
That
Fruit.
little kitten's name was Smokey, and
That's right.
yeah, it was Smokey, the little gray kitten. And Tom is
Mhm.
right. The son brought it from the neighbor's house, and at first Ron was like, "Man, I got to get this cat out of here," and he totally fell in love with that kitten within weeks. Just
I
that was
remember.
it.
Oh, he was willing to defend that kitten with violence, man.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. Hey, everybody in chat, I see you.
Yep. That's right. Off the Wall Prepper says, yeah, we have lost many. RIP Dangerous Freedom. Seems like yesterday he was giving me shit.
Right.
Yep. Who knew we'd miss that? I mean, I think we all, we didn't anticipate it, but, everybody appreciated him, I think.
So, Camo, hey. How are you?
Nishad, thanks for being here.
Hey, Carl.
Hi, Virginia.
Aloha.
Hey, Carl.
What's up, people?
Good to see you, Carl.
Or one sexy
Top Spin,
fuck.
Teresa.
Just gotta say.
What's up, man? What'd you say?
I said you are one sexy mofo. I just gotta say.
Well, I know I'm handsome because my mom said so.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. There goes my lights.
Yeah, Doc
it's
Mack.
good.
There we go.
Oh, real quick, I was gonna say Doc Mack said he does pop-up lives now, opening the bar because I miss it. Yeah, I don't think anybody can really emulate exactly what he had going, but I do think that, like Steve said, a lot of us stream because we're filling that gap. We're trying to keep people connected and give people a place to gather, like he did.
Right.
Indy said when he dropped his rifle on the battlefield, somebody was supposed to pick that up.
And keep fighting. That's right. Absolutely, Carl. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one we should play tonight. Steve, the Cheers theme song is on that playlist too.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
We got Mayhem's going to and did you get in your car? Oh yeah, it's gonna sound better.
Yeah,
in the car, too.
I got in my car because check it out, guys. Like, I didn't want to be rude because I'm at a party and wanted to celebrate a tribute to my brother. At the same time. So, what I wanted to do was go ahead and do. I heard this song, and when I heard this song, I was like, I need to sing this song for Ron, and it's got to be a tribute to Ron. And I wanted to go ahead and sing that and leave everybody else with the opportunity to come up here and share their story about Ron and Dangerous Freedom. So I didn't want to take up anybody else's time or anything like that. And I hope I could get through this. Okay.
Just go for it, man. You're good, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, bro. Should have stayed where the sounds I know. Can I help you not to hurt anymore? We saw brilliance when the world was asleep. There are things that we can have, but we can't keep. If they say, who cares if one more light goes out in the sky of a million stars? It flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone time runs out? If a moment is all we are, quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? Well, I do. The reminders pull the floor from your feet. In the kitchen, one more chair than you need. Oh, and you're angry, and you should be. It's not fair. Just 'cause you can't see it doesn't mean it isn't there. If they say, who cares if one more light goes out in the sky of a million stars? It flickers, flickers. Who cares if someone's time runs out? If a moment is all we are, or quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? Well, I do. Cares if one more light goes out? If the sky of a million stars, it flickers, flickers. Who cares if someone's time runs out? If a moment is all we are, quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? Well, I do. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Man, that's awesome. I think it was a beautiful song.
Your heart was there, man. It was awesome.
Yep. Nothing wrong with feeling it, brother.
Yeah, don't be sorry, man. Don't be sorry.
It was a great tribute to him.
Give me just a
Yep.
moment, guys. Sorry.
Milkmaid, glad you're here. Yeah, right, Lauren? Almost all the cool kids are here. Yeah. Prepper 101, good to see you. Risa Eiffel. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sorry,
Great
guys.
bedside.
I practice that and I try to get all the emotions out.
Yeah, Red Dog says, I often think of him with everything going on and would love to hear what he would say. Yeah, me too, Red Dog.
He'd have blown a fuse by now. I'd be pissed off. The whole world.
Right, right.
Right? So true. Hey, Terry.
Sorry,
Give
guys.
me
I
a-
thought I got all the emotions out before this stream, but
I remember
guess
that
I
big
Hey, man, you know, you can get the emotions out, but that love never goes away and it has to come out too.
yeah.
It's good.
Oh,
I'm not crying. You're crying.
Right?
Yeah.
no,
What he
I'm
said.
not crying. What are you talking
Nobody's crying.
crying.
It's raining.
Right? I
There's
remember
a
that,
lot
Mayor.
of onions. Somebody's making French onion soup for sure.
about? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I remember
Told
that.
you I'm
Mayor.
allergic to cats.
Yeah.
Quick, Carl, flash us. Show us your tits.
Yeah. Come on, Carl. Carl, if you
Yeah,
do
Carl.
it, I'll do it.
Thank you,
Come
Carl.
on, Carl. Come on. Let's do it. Wait, hold on. I got it. Come on, Carl. I'll do it. There we go. Hold on. There we go. I had to unbutton. There you go. There's my tit.
Hey,
Good to see you, Leslie.
Yeah,
There you go.
but can yours do this? Can yours do
There you go. That's a tit right there for you.
that? But
It
can
ain't the
yours
best
dance?
Fantastic.
Mhm.
I don't think yours can dance.
What? Let me go
Right,
get my
right.
body armor.
Hey, Dog, glad you're here.
Ugh. But anyways, I'm gonna hop off here so I can let other people up here. I'm at a party, obviously, and I just wanted to share my love and affection to all y'all. I appreciate Steve for doing this, Independent Mini for doing this. Tom, it's good to see you again, bro.
Good to see you, man. Don't fall in that fire.
Yeah, good to see you, man. Much love and aloha, brother.
Yep. Now I'm gonna have to go blow my nose so everybody's not like, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Well, go enjoy being with people, being with friends.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah, because everybody knows that's exactly what Ron would want us to do.
That's right. Yep. It's all about having people be together.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go take a shot for Ron. And
There you go.
God bless
Right,
y'all.
Good
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, God bless Mayhem. Thank you.
I see you, Tom. I saw that, Tom. I saw that. Love you, bro.
Cheers.
I don't have a bonfire though.
Nice.
Take it easy, buddy.
Yeah. Later, y'all. I love y'all.
Good
God
night.
bless.
All right. Love you,
Much
brother.
love.
Yes, Rip Curl says, Virginia Roots, my naked gardening friend. Good to see you. Rip Curl, it was midnight gardening and it was everything. If you were naked, sir, maybe. I loved that though. I remember doing potatoes and all kinds of stuff, like 1 o'clock in the morning, go out there and water and weed and move things around, replant stuff. Like, absolutely.
You guys are all a bad influence on me, and I like it.
Sometimes even appreciate it, right?
Right?
That's right.
That's right, maybe that.
Hey, Moose Man, I don't know if I said hello, darling. Pop.
TT1.
Hey, TT. That's an OG right there. He was always there every night.
I seen Bushido in that chat.
No, good. I don't think I'm there yet. I gotta speed up here a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of OG action in the chat. It's really cool to see you guys.
Love
It really is. I know a lot of us have kept in touch and we see each other around, but it's pretty cool to see the old class, you know?
Yeah.
There's another guy who used to be here. He's gone too. You remember Tactical Tonto?
I do not.
I don't either.
He was a regular at Dangerous Freedom, and he was from Michigan, and he passed away just a few months after Ron did.
Oh, no.
His name was Matthew, but he was Tactical Tonto. I don't know. Does anybody in chat remember him?
Man, maybe if I saw
I
his
recognize that name, but I don't remember his. I can't picture him.
Right.
Yeah, Shane Phelps is another Patriot we lost, and Sean also, North Shore.
Yep.
Yeah, North Shore. Yep.
Good to see you, Watt.
Hey, C.
Gma, glad you're here. Yeah, he
Gma,
was one of a kind. Topspin, I think that Daniel's been over at Jeremy the Jester's a couple times. Probably is where I've seen him most recently.
I see Daniel
yeah.
on Facebook a lot. He's around. Seems to be doing really well.
Good.
He was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who I haven't seen recently is Hoot. Hoot Owl. If anybody has seen Hoot.
Yeah, I haven't seen Hoot, but I commented on some comments on some of my old videos and hasn't commented back.
Yeah, I have not seen Hoot for a long time either.
Yeah, it's been a few weeks. I like Ridge Runner said, Ron was special because he accepted each of us for who we are, just as we accepted him. He was our friend. R.I.P. brother. Well put, Ridge Runner.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of why I come up here. Is that's something like what I wanted to say about Ron. Is you know, from the first time that I said something in chat, I'd listened and lurked for a while, but the first comment that I made, boom, that was blue. He wrenched me At that time I hadn't had that many wrenches, and he immediately made me feel welcome. And then I sat back and watched, and there was all kinds of craziness. All right. At the time, there were a lot of people on his streams. We're not talking about 100 people. We're talking about hundreds of people on his stream. And there was all kinds of mayhem. I hate to use that name, but he just left. But it was, and he handled it like a bar owner. For real. He handled it with, with not only understanding, but firmness. All right. It was like, he was really good at that. And, well, like I said, I kept coming back, and then I started going up on the panel, and doggone, he made me feel immediately welcome and comfortable on his panel. Right. And I always did afterward.
Good to see you, Josie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cola said he had a way of making everyone feel special, like how he would shout out people in chat when they showed up. Yep.
Yeah,
he was.
Everyone.
He was attentive to the chat. He was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he was definitely. Sometimes people, I think, on panel would even get upset because they'd be talking to him, but he'd miss it because there'd be so much going on in the chat. But he was really good at balancing that, I have to say.
And he wouldn't take no shit. Right?
Nope.
He was kind, but he didn't want to push those buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it took a lot for him to lose his cool, but when he did, you had to listen.
There's Bushido.
Yeah, good to see you, Bug Out. I haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, hey, BB.
Yeah, that's right, Mooseman. The trivia. He would do a lot of trivia. That's right. Or the backstage movies.
I never made it to those, man.
Those were fun.
Yeah, he sure did say.
And that was a good time, wasn't it, Virginia? He'd go to sleep and let us stay backstage.
Yeah, he stayed awake.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Bougie.
Bougie, baby.
Militant, glad you're here.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
There were some people here that in the beginning that said they didn't know Ron, but they were here and they were amazed about how many people are getting together here that met each other through Ron and his late night show. Because that's what it was. He was on pretty much all night long, mostly. And after whatever your day was, it was comfortable knowing he was there. I would get on YouTube, and if it was after 11, 12 o'clock at night, I know I'd find him on.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I missed that. I missed that immediately, and I still miss it.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
I can't believe it's been 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have some people are asking about Zach. Zach's channel is Unique Prepping, and he's doing some amazing things. I hope you guys will go check out his channel and what he's up to. And he knows about tonight, so I'm guessing he'll be here in a little bit, maybe. Yeah, Moose, you guys sure did make a great team. Learned a lot from both of you, and
Yes.
from everybody, from the chat, from the panel. Mm-hmm. That's right, John.
Hey, Magic.
Thanks, Ultra. Yeah, thanks, Connie. Carrie, good to see you.
What's up, Remote? I try to say hello to everybody, Indy. It's not easy.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Through chat.
Yeah,
Especially when it's going by that fast.
Mm-hmm. Did you see this? Gary, Red Dog said, Yorga, Ron would be happy to know you stayed around with the gang. And I agree. And that you're doing so well, too.
Which Gary are you talking about? Me? Count yours?
Yep. Nobody runs
yeah.
a stream as long as Ron. That's true.
Well, a lot of people don't know my name is Gary. So
Oh, sorry. Well, it
No,
said
that's good.
Yorga. It was to you.
okay. Well, thank you for that. I mean, I know back in those days, I pissed off a whole lot of people, and I apologize to that whole lot of people. Um, I was actually going through some medical things and some chemical things, and I was not a very good person back then, and I'm better now. So if I pissed off somebody way back then, I apologize.
Well, that's good of
Well,
you.
I know it's good to have you around, Yorga, and you seem like you're in a better place, and I know Ron would be proud of you for that.
Yeah, I'm in a better place, that's for sure.
Hey, Dana.
Rip says,
I'm not-
totally miss my good friend Dangerous Freedom. I was a regular from day one. I used to listen and chat while doing my late night naked gardening. R.I.P. DF. Rip, did Ron know that? I hope he did. Bonnie, good to see you. Rabbit, good to see you.
Tomato patch. It's sticky.
Yeah. Mutt's still around. He's engaged, actually.
Hey,
Aloha,
Yeah, I know.
Hawk.
Phone.
Hawk, howdy.
That's right, Stuart. Dangerous Freedom is the only choice. Only one that makes sense.
I actually met Ron
Thanks, Cindy.
in Prepping 101's channel.
Mhm.
And the reason that I met Ron was that there were some people that were in Prepping 101's channel that were just really talking smack about cannabis. And I said, I can't have this. I can't have this. These people don't know what the hell they're talking about. So I went up on 101's panel, and Ron was obviously listening intently because he was throwing questions at me left and right. He had seen a couple of my old cannabis videos from years ago from my original YouTube channel, which is no longer in existence. But what was crazy was that him and I had never met, and Dangerous Freedom was coming up with all these questions and everything while I was talking with the panel at that time. And then he just sent out an invite. He said, come to my spot tonight. And so I came over, and him and I became fast friends. He was an extremely likable individual. He wasn't trying to force his idea on anybody, but as soon as he knew that you loved your country as much as he loves his, he loved you.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was I had so much fun with him. It was I was up on panel with him one night, and Billy, I think his name was, Virginia was on panel that night as well, and we were going at Billy because he didn't have a parachute for his plane.
Yeah, for sure.
and what's funny is for like a year straight. Okay, and this was, at least, a good 6 months before he passed, that we were coming up on a year, and he actually celebrated the birthday of us telling Billy to get a parachute for his plane. and it was the fact that he remembered that it had been a year since we asked that original question, and he remembered the whole damn conversation. It was, he was good.
As loud as he was, he always remembered. Like he remembered people, conversations, where you met, what you talked about. Like he was on it.
He loved to remember where people were from.
Mm-hmm.
Without it was like, hey, I saw this in your state, and he'd love to get conversations going that way. I think one of the dogs ate my lighter, Yeah, it was he. Yeah, he is missed. Absolutely. I would finish my 6 to 8 hour podcast and then come over and spend at least 2 or 3 hours with him, pretty much every night. And it was always well worth it. I met a lot of you guys, there too. So
I definitely met you, Hawk, through Dangerous for sure.
Yeah. You were up on panel one time when I was there. I don't remember if your camera was on or not, but you were deeply engrossed in the conversation, and it was in the conversation that night was about volcanoes.
Yep.
And and he brought you up, because he figured that seeing that you were from Hawaii, you'd know about volcanoes, and you told him I'm from Detroit. He was hilarious that way, and it was
I'm glad you're here, Hawk, because you were a big part of his show back then. This
Yeah,
is County Order.
Yeah, he had a way of getting people to grow to like each other.
So what the hell is wrong with smoking pot?
There's absolutely nothing wrong with smoking pot. As long as your dogs don't eat your freaking lighters so that you can light your pot.
I'm doing it right now.
It'll make you go blind. Isn't that what pot is? I don't remember.
No, that's something
No, that
else.
was masturbation. No, it was masturbation. Yeah, you read that wrong. Maybe that's what your vision. You found a good woman. It was.
Your mom didn't know what she was talking about.
And it's funny too, because when you're a kid and you do it, it's like, oh, this feels good. But then when you grow up, somebody says, that's kind of gay.
But you still do it. But you still do it.
Right, bug out.
Not since I shaved the hair off my hand. Remember that one? You keep doing that, you're gonna grow hair on your palm.
I remember that,
make
Connie.
with it. That's why he's got the paper towels now.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you guys remember Connie said, I remember Ron saying he was going out to sea live on a boat, to live on a boat, if all of this shish would go down. Yeah, I remember that too. That was his bug out, one of his bug out plans.
Yeah, we had long conversations, me and Ron, about sailing. Because I'm fascinated with sailing, and he knew what he was doing. I feel bad. I guess he never got a chance to go do it, but he knew what he was doing. Sailing is not easy. Trust me.
I remember backstage playing that song "Come Sail Away" by the guy from, or the cartoon character one version of it.
Six.
No, it was one of the kind of adult cartoons that's on. Cartman sings "Come Sail Away" or something like that.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen it.
Sailing Over, I think.
What the heck? What the heck is the name of that cartoon? Somebody always killed Kenny.
Oh, that one.
South Park.
South Park.
South Park, yeah. Yeah. We were sitting backstage one day and he played that, and it was come sail away.
Hey, Jester.
Just slow motion bug out.
Yeah, there's a lot of cherries that were popped on Ron's. He would make people feel comfortable, to just pop up there and talk and hang out. Like, it was welcoming and funny too. Like, you knew you were going to have a good time. There was no expectation of any deep conversation. It was just what it was organically.
Yeah, but he was the ultimate straight man. Ron was. he wasn't like the jokester, like the Johnny Carson or something. He was more like, all right, I'm going to be the straight man. And everybody else, the jokes just came, and every now and then you get him where he'd go. Every now and again. But for the most part, he was a straight guy.
I think he tolerated humor pretty well. He put up with me.
Oh, you're easy to deal with.
Oh, he put up with me.
Well, that's because Ron tamed him.
Yeah, trained him too. Do y'all remember when
totally untrainable? That's the thing. I've never been trainable.
Sorry, Carrie.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I never would have started my channel if it wasn't for him, because he made me feel comfortable. And I think, he was like the first panel, but I think it was like at least 2 or 3 times before I even turned my camera on. And because until I met him, I would have never ever done this.
He gave the impression that it was easy. Kind of gave us confidence to at least try.
Yeah.
You
guys really did eat that damn lighter.
He didn't give a damn. That was the thing. He didn't give a damn.
Well, I think part of it is that he could laugh at himself, like when he fell at the pool, but he tried to tell all of us that a big chested woman took him down. He was, almost about to score or whatever. But really, we all know he probably just fell next to his own pool or his water source, as it were, But he could laugh at himself. He was a little bit self-deprecating. He saw the sense of humor in what was funny about personally doing things that are whack. And I think that's what endeared me to him, is he didn't have any pretentious bone in his body,
Mm-hmm.
He had that green screen, remember? It was a green screen of like, it looked like a bar or something. And every now and then he would pull it apart, and there's like a kitchen back there with dishes in there and shit.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever saw anything like that. I was like, how do you do that? That's like magic.
Man, the dildo story is the funniest because it was his mom chasing him with it.
That's right.
Can you imagine,
I have nightmares about that, dang it.
Well, that's what chat's saying right there. It was a bar. All right. There were drinkers there. There were smokers there. There were people that were square as I don't know what, but there was all kinds there. And somehow it mixed. Sometimes it didn't, but most of the time it worked. I mean, he had a wide spectrum of people that were there. And I'm in touch with, a couple hundred that were there on a regular basis. So I can't even imagine really how many regulars he had. I know it was in the hundreds.
without a doubt.
Yeah. Hey, Craig.
And the crazy thing is we don't, this was actually a conversation that him and I and Cash Kelly had one night. Was about the fact that you used to see one kind of number, and then all of a sudden the purge happened,
Absolutely, Hawk. I was just talking about that.
And then your numbers were like decreased by like 2/3. And so you had that 1/3 left over, and you've kind of like never been able to build to get back up to where you were. My first channel, we had like 30,000 followers, subscribers. And then number 2 had about 28. And it kept going down every time. People were like, well, number 1, you get that one group of people who doesn't want to take time to try and find you.
Yeah, Tara.
They just hope they bump into you again someday, kind of thing. But we talked about the fact of how our numbers got thirded, and our subscribers, every time we got over a certain number of subscribers, then all of a sudden the strikes would start coming. It's like when you only have a couple of hundred, subscribers, they kind of just leave you alone, because they're like, well, not enough people are going to see this person, but as soon as you get more than 1,000, that's when they really start getting you on the copyrights, misinformation, disinformation crap, and then just outright censorship completely off the platform, But it's like it's always between 1,000 and 2,000 where your numbers are that this really kicks in, And we were talking about that night, and lo and behold, and this was before he did the After Dark, the channel that he had previous to that, I think it was Late Night, and poof, the channel was gone.
Hey, Hawk, can I ask you something real quick? This is Count the Order.
I remember that, Jenner.
You know what's weird though, which this is what doesn't make sense to me. All right, so you at one point had 30,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And then at some point it goes down to 28,000. Me as a YouTube subscriber person, and I don't give a flying what about my channel or my subscribers or my views or anything like that. But I rarely go and desubscribe from people. So if you lost like 2,000 subscribers, that's the part I don't get. I don't understand people. Do they really, or maybe there's a lot of people that don't think like me that just go, I don't want to see that guy anymore, and desubscribe. I don't desubscribe to anybody, man.
Yeah.
I just don't. I subscribe to people all the freaking time, but I don't desubscribe. So that sounds like a corporate thing that somebody went, we don't like this guy. Get rid of 2,000 subscribers.
Yeah. And hide them from their feed.
Right.
If he comes
because
back,
people, I'm telling you, people normally aren't just going to go, I'm going to desubscribe. It's. Yeah, Craig the Hunter said it's YouTube doing it. It's got to be because people don't care, man. I mean, if you're putting up crap content, I don't care. I'm not going to desubscribe just because you put up some crap. I'm not saying you put up any crap, Paul. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying if unless somebody has like a super anti-America. Or anti-Christian channel or something, I'll desubscribe to them. But I can't remember anybody I've ever unsubscribed to. I just don't.
I was just about to say, I don't unsubscribe from anyone. I mean, I'm subscribed to people I forgot I'm subscribed to, but I still don't. But then I do get unsubscribed from people, and I know I didn't do it.
One move.
So it's like, wait, why am I not subscribed to you anymore? What the hell happened?
I unsubscribe from Yorg all the time, and they keep resubscribing me.
Tell everybody
and it's not written down anywhere that they're going to take and remove subscriptions because you subscribe to too many channels. You know what I mean? It's like they don't have that excuse to give.
It's got to be political. It's got to be some sort of political something where somebody goes, I don't like this guy. Let's get rid of some of his,
I remember that. See, you guys remember this night when Ron fell asleep and Zach was using the sound effects from his computer to try to wake him up?
I was just wondering how many people passed out on Ron's panel. I'd like to know that number.
What's that?
I wonder how many people passed out on Ron's panel, because I've seen it happen a couple times. I know there's got to be a number there.
I don't think I ever did.
Most of the time it was Ron himself,
Right.
Jeremy probably saw more than anyone. Jeremy, how many people do you remember passing out on that panel?
Hey, cousin.
I love all the memories people are sharing in chat. You guys, this is great.
I'm glad you did this live stream. It was a good thing for me. here right between Christmas and New Year's.
Yeah.
You know, I love
I
you all.
remember that, you know.
Night, Tiger.
Good night, Tiger. Right. Or joyful. Or
Oh,
cola.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
How is
Nikki.
Joyful been? Is there anyone talked to Joyful lately? I sent her a text message with the link. I don't know. I haven't heard from her in a while.
Well,
Yeah, I
hello
sent it
there,
to
Tom. Hello there, Tom, Camo, Virginia, Indy, all of y'all people.
Good to see you,
Hello,
Song.
Song of the
Good to
South.
see
Good
you,
to see
cousin.
you.
What's up, Song?
Red Dog is right. I did catch a couple of Ron streams after I came in from a gig, and I was quite sleepy and half drunk and ready to pass out.
Yeah.
I would
Yep.
I would probably say that 95% of the people on the chat I met on Dangerous Freedom's channel.
Mm-hmm.
I was just
Me
saying
too.
that earlier. Yep.
Hey, Backwoods.
Wait, can I read something I saw in chat? Backwoods. Hey, this is about Dangerous Freedom. Fuck your subcon.
Oh, it wasn't. I wasn't trying to make it about that. I was talking about a conversation that we had.
No, I just gotta appreciate that.
You know.
No way,
There was
see
a
us. I
time
think we're all probably still subbed.
Yeah, YouTube was wonky for a bit there for sure. And a lot of the bot days too. Like a few of you have mentioned the bot days and the whack-a-mole
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah.
And
It was a lot of
that
fun.
was intense stuff.
You Storm.
Cherokee.
Dana, glad that you're here. Much love to you.
Hey, Barefoot. Aloha.
I see Craig all over, and we just say each other's name back and forth, like sometimes like maybe 30, 40 times in the chat. I don't think anybody even notices. You know, a new batch of people come in, you say hello to all of them, and Craig will say Carl, I'll say Craig. And it goes back and forth and back and forth. Has nobody's even caught on to that yet?
Well, I know Craigie
Love that.
Baby's here. Craigie Baby's one of my favorites of the favorites.
See, Craig the Hunter. Now that's one sexy son of a bitch.
He's not only a sexy son of a bitch, he's a funny son of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Watch his show. Go to Craig the Hunter. His shows are hilarious.
Oh, I watch Craig all the time. I think I
Hey,
have a
Sean.
man crush on him.
Too.
And what great ties. What
Oh, that's
great
cool.
ties he had. Oh my God, the times. I love them all.
I love everybody. This is what I'm talking about. Everybody in the chat's talking about arguments they even had with each other, but that was part of it, you know, because you had to work through all that crap. You know, it was
Yeah.
great.
I miss Ron's
yeah.
green. I miss Ron's green screen with the bar on the ocean front.
That's what I said. And then he'd go
Yeah.
walking through it, and it was a dirty kitchen behind him.
Yeah, tiki
Yeah,
bar.
or his cat would rip it down, and you'd be
He'd
like,
have
"Hey,
a
what happened?"
tiki bar, or like it looked like Cheers or something, and then he'd go get a drink or something and open it up, and there was like dirty dishes and stuff back there.
Or it was inside of a Star Wars spaceship or something.
Or something
Yeah.
like that. I know.
Yeah.
He had some good ones. I wish I had stuff like that, but I'm too dumb.
Jeremy the Jester had some great backdrops. One of them was sort of almost like being in a capsule, like a bunker kind of, or something like that. Like,
And do you
Ron-
know what? I slept in that room. I slept when I went to stay with him. He kept saying this was the what did he call it? Not the mole hole, but it was like a I don't know what he called it, but
The Hobbit House.
Yeah, it was a Hobbit house.
yeah, the Hobbit shack or some
That's
shit. Yeah, I slept in there
Yep, that's it.
where
The
he used to do all his videos at and stuff, man. He was like, it's the Hobbit hole. That's what he said. I was like, I didn't even know what he was talking about. I was
Yeah.
like, okay.
You know, like Patriot sandwich maker says the night Ron let the unknown guy up and the guy literally showed his ass. It was Ron's show.
Jester.
Ron's show is the
Jester.
first time I ever seen a
Hey,
channel
Jester.
get P-bombed. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen worse.
What's up, Jeremy? Aloha, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Great to see you, Jeremy.
Doing good.
And then how he would take and duck to smoke his little bong. It's like, we can still see you, Ron.
Bless his heart, right?
Wait, forget to turn off the microphone too.
I just want to say hello to the whole panel, and we all miss Ron.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, we do. It's good to hear from you, Song. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great to see you, Song.
Right, Sandwich?
Good to see you up on panel song for sure.
Oh, Jeremy's up here. Okay, hey man.
Hey,
God,
what's
your
up?
beard is ridiculous, man. Dude.
Yeah, I was
Good to see
thinking
you,
now
brother.
that Jeremy's here, this would be a good time to play some Cheers intro. What do you
Yeah,
think?
good call.
True. True.
Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? All those nights when you've got no lights, the check is in the mail, and your little angel hung the cat up by its tail, and your third fiance didn't show. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna be where you can see the troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. Roll out of bed, Mr. Coffee's dead. The morning's looking bright. And your shrink ran off to Europe and didn't even write. And your husband wants to be a girl. Be glad there's one place in the world where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You wanna go where people know people are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name. Where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came.
Yeah, still kind of chokes me up.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Me
yeah,
too,
yeah. I've actually had that song in my head all day today at work.
Huh.
Don't tell me I have nothing to do.
Yep,
Yeah,
that
no
too.
doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoking
Get
cigarettes
backwards.
and watching Captain Kangaroo.
That's a good one. For
Don't
sure.
tell me.
Love
Yeah.
that song.
I have nothing to lose.
Hey,
Yep.
Bullfrog, good to see you.
Right. Ridge Runner says, I loved and respected how Ron always talked about his kids. The love he had for them was amazing. He was so proud. Absolutely.
Yeah, that is
Mhm.
very true. I remember when his son was working for the heating and cooling company or something, and I
HVAC.
remember how proud he was, and it just
Nicole.
I remember walking him through his son
frying home potatoes in the cast iron skillet over a stream.
Oh,
Right, Topspin?
yeah. I hope his boys are doing well. For sure.
Good to see you, Bullfrog.
Hey, Rescue.
Hey, there's Rescue.
Hey, Jeremy,
Yeah.
can we cut off that beard like halfway up and I can tape it onto me so I can have one too?
No.
No.
A long time to grow this beard.
Damn it, I want one.
Well, you gotta grow it.
We could glue it on. I don't care.
Glue.
Thanks, Rescue.
Kenny, I got you, Anti.
Oh, Tony's in here.
Oh my God.
Damn.
I tell you what, though, every time I went into that show, I would lurk for a while and just hang out and watch. And it was always Jester for quite a long time. It was Jester and I think it was even in the Hobbit hole. And they would just be going on and toking a bowl and hanging out. And you guys always were like the perfect startup to get sort of the mood going for the evening. It was lighthearted and really fun. I know that.
Yeah,
we're
and
very
Zach
close,
was there too. Remember Zach? He was there.
Yeah. And
Steve, the songs in that playlist also.
Yeah. Yep.
Do the voice, Jeremy.
I beg your pardon?
Do that voice.
What voice?
You did a voice
Oh,
so
when-
much.
Oh, the bah. Bah.
No, Fling Blade.
I remember that. Though.
The
Oh yeah.
Biscuits and mustard.
Biscuits and taters.
That's right.
French fries and taters. Biscuits and mustard.
That's the one.
Mate.
That's the one.
Nobody does that better than Jeremy.
You know,
Yep.
when I heard him up there doing that so much, at first I thought it was his real, sound.
Right? Does
I
it like
like
a
the way
pro.
he talked. He talked funny.
His real sound.
This is my real talking voice.
It's my real sound. Oh, it's so funny. I don't know.
Oh, I think we have a sexy son of a bitch in the house.
Did it
Oh,
I
crack
told
the
you, I
heart?
got
I bet
well,
you
it's not
did.
really a secret anymore if I just said it, but I got a man crush on this sexy son of a bitch.
I knew it.
Oh, wait, shit. Hold on.
Hey,
Wait, hold on. I got an echo. All right, is that better?
Great.
Yeah.
Always good to see you, Greg.
Good to see y'all. Look, I was just looking.
Uh-huh.
Oh, nice.
Y'all know what that is.
Yep.
Oh, you have one.
Dangerous Freedom
Yep.
Power
Yeah,
Bracelet
I got
activate.
one of those in my drawer here. I was super fortunate to actually get this from Jester. And Jester, I love it. And I treasure it and I hold on. And every time I look at it, I don't even want to use it because I don't want to mess it up.
Great.
Made by Ron.
Oh, that's a great
That's the
one.
camo one.
I know. Look how
Camo.
heavy.
Yeah.
It's the one I got.
I was right on the verge of getting one from him before he, passed.
I know. And I
Me
was
too.
so fortunate.
Me
And
too.
Jester, I
Very
love
good.
you for it.
Yeah,
Craig, I'll wrestle you
that
for
was,
that.
Yep, that was like the last one that I had to give out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll arm wrestle you for that, Craig.
All right, Carl. What about a game of Naked Twister?
With Weston on. With Weston on.
Yeah. Carl,
This is
parts are
where I'm
going
gonna come down.
Parts are going to touch parts, Carl.
That's the fastest I ever lost to fight.
I didn't think I'd ever know you that well, Carl.
Hey, Craig, I didn't know they had a brown spot on that freaking on that Twister board. They do.
Do they really?
He had that loaded already in his chamber, and it just like flowed out like he was ready.
Yep.
Hey, bunnies.
Paul asked if anyone has contact with Ron's family. They might appreciate seeing how many showed up tonight. I believe that Mayhem is still in touch with his family.
Awesome.
So hopefully he'll share this with them.
Yeah.
Heck, I remember being in chat mostly because I was so intimidated to
That's
go on
right.
Ron's panel. It was very intimidating for some reason, but I loved watching it every night.
Mhm.
It's hard to imagine you being shy, Craig.
Dude, I'm telling you, but it was something about Ron's panel. That was a special panel.
Ron was kind of like a drill instructor, man. I mean, he would tear you down, man. If you were beating out of line, he'd tell people to shut up and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. He was always awesome with me, though. That was what I was so, I had nothing to be afraid of, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Ultimately,
made
I
you
think
very
she was good with
comfortable
everyone.
on the panel.
Yep.
Now, Craig, can I ask you something real quick?
Well, of course.
And I don't want to sound like an idiot, but those, all right, that bracelet you have is called, what's the stuff it's made out of?
Paracord. Paracord.
Paracord. But that is for if you're in an emergency, you can undo that flipping thing, right? And have it like a long piece of rope, right?
Yes, correct.
Your education, Yorga?
Huh?
The original parachute cord was a 7-core that could be removed from an outer nylon sleeve. So the original paracord had a 550-pound test to it. Any of the paracords you buy at Walmart, you know, wherever they're selling them, I even saw it at Home Depot, that is not rated the same. It's not even the same stuff. It's made out of polyester. The original parachute cord, you could only usually get it in 120-foot lengths because that was the length that they cut off of the parachutes. All right, that's how they would reclaim it, and they'd make little wads of it, and they sold it in surplus stores for years and years. But the service guys, they could get that stuff from riggers and right there on base or whatever, and they use it for their packs and stuff. Far back as World War II, but and I have some World War II paracords, completely different, by the way. Anyways, nowadays they put different cores inside of them. And what you were talking about is you can take one of those 7 cores and even undo it more, and you can get down to a real thin piece that they used even for sutures and stuff like that.
Or for fishing.
I use them for pulling my gun or my bow up a tree stand. So, I climb up the tree and then pull it up.
Who was I just talking to? Camo Carl?
That was Carl.
Okay, I got 2 questions for you. So the old ones were tested for what do you say? It said 500-pound test?
Well, actually, what it's called is military specifications. And if it's a true military spec paracord, it's a 550-pound test. Those other ones that you buy are actually rated around 55 pounds.
Oh, okay. So that was my next question. If you go buy something at Walmart, it's weighted for 55 pounds, really?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Holy crap! All right.
I'm gonna get
other
real
question-
technical.
The other question, no, I know we're getting technical here, Craig. Just wait here for a second.
I've been using parachute since the 70s.
Craig, calm down. I used to make, and I hate saying this because I'm not supposed to, but I used to make Kevlar. Do they make any paracord with like Kevlar in it?
No. All right. The Kevlar, like the Second Chance Army here in Michigan, they did Kevlar vests. They use Kevlar plates inside of vests and stuff. But over time, Kevlar breaks down. It's not. They even use it in the sails and stuff. When it worked the sail off, we would use Kevlar fabrics in the racing sails for sailboats. But that stuff doesn't last,
it doesn't last. It doesn't last. I know.
There's a Kevlar braided line that you can get of all different diameters that they use in the sail world. But again, it's there for racing, and they take a racing sails, a whole set. They use it once and then it's trash. Like you can't even use it again. It stretches out. And
the thing that people don't understand about Kevlar is, and my son went and saw the last John Wick movie, and they supposedly had Kevlar like dress suits on. The bullets are just bouncing off them. So it don't work like that, man.
Nope.
It'll hit you.
It's the movies. It's on TV. It's got to work.
Bullet. I know the bullet's going to keep.
Gotta be real.
That's
It
what
might
the
not go.
government is showing you, man, that it's got to work like that.
It might not go through it, but it's going to still hit you just as hard. And when I was making this stuff back in I made it for years. But back in the early 80s, they were trying to come up with all these different uses for Kevlar. And one of them was drumsticks, and they were called Duramax.
Here's a good example.
I was in a band then, and their drummer, I got him some of these Duramax freaking drumsticks, right? And it's Kevlar in the middle, but it's covered in some sort of plastic on the outside.
This is a piece of that Walmart paracord stuff right here.
Once they-
My
once
pit
they-
bull ate up. Look,
But once they, you hit the rim of the drum so many times, it's not like a wooden stick would break, but these things would get loose in the middle, and they were just like, two pieces of, yeah, the Kevlar didn't break, but it don't make a better drumstick, People had the goofiest freaking ideas for that stuff because it is 5 times stronger than steel. But did you know a spider web is 10 times stronger than steel? The
Carbon
spider web-
fiber is the future. Carbon fiber, Yorga.
Carbon fiber. Yeah, that stuff is expensive.
Hey, let me interrupt real quick. Steve, I was the first one here, and you got 10 on. I'm going to go ahead and jump down in the chat in case somebody else wants to come up. But I do
I was actually
appreciate
thinking the same.
you letting me be part of this. So good to
thanks for
see
coming up.
everybody.
Love you, Tom.
In memory
Love
of
you,
everybody
Tom.
Ron.
I'm going to follow suit.
Good to talk to you, Tom.
I'm going to follow suit
Hey,
because
Tom.
you got quite a few down there in the quite a few down there in the chat that have come up on panel. So I'm going to go ahead and duck out too.
On up. Love you, Hawk. Have a good one, brother.
Man,
Good
you guys have a
night.
great
Bye,
night.
Hawk.
all right,
Much
good
love,
night.
and Tom.
Thank you.
I was trying to show you some real Army issue paracord.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Look at that beautiful core, Carl.
See,
It's
and
Carl. It's a beautiful core.
From World War II?
No, this is actually black off of a Navy, one-man Navy pilot survival.
Yeah,
rifle.
how many pieces of cord was that though?
There's 7 cores inside of the outer. There's actually, and I have some, let me see if I can find some easy, but there's actually a super small gauge. It's almost like paracord, but they use it on the pilot survival vest. They lace the backs and everything with it, but it's the same concept. It's
This
just
is
a lot.
like, okay, my pit bull, he's like a year old. Okay, chewed this paracord up, and that's what's on the inside of it, right
All right, let me ask you this, Jeremy, real quick. That's probably nylon, correct?
there. I bought it as paracord.
I know, but it's got to be a product. It's got to be nylon. It's not Kevlar.
It came
But
in as paracord on the package.
Okay.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like maybe 6 strands in here.
Didn't give you ingredients.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay.
That looked like some of that Chinese Kevlar
Yeah.
Right.
paracord.
But it's got to be nylon. I would think it's got to be some sort of nylon.
Whenever I hear nylon, I think of stockings. I think of a woman's leg in stockings. Damn it, Virginia.
Man, I love a good stocking. What's wrong with a thigh-high sock?
I love it.
I'm wearing some now.
Carl,
Oh man, I was just gonna
you just moved.
stealing my jokes.
I mean, in the spirit of Ron, every time I take a shower, I look up and say, "Stop staring at my tits, Ron. Stop
You
it."
know he's gonna look. You know he's gonna look.
I know.
He's gonna look. Or he's gonna
Virginia.
ask.
He's like,
He's
all
always gonna ask
right,
you.
okay, I'm not looking.
Virginia, I don't want to say this, but all of us guys fantasized about that because we always heard that he did see something backstage, and we always thought, "Wow, what if
Yeah.
we were there?" That was the rumor.
Nope. I'm telling you. I mean, I saw things backstage. There was plenty to see back there, but I never dropped trowel nor raised a shirt. I literally never did.
She had
That was a myth.
All
All
right.
right.
You did have the hoodie.
I didn't realize that was a myth.
Didn't you have a hoodie? You
Yeah.
had a hoodie.
I heard it was true.
Yeah, I had the Hello Kitty hat, but
Yeah.
I never did. Ron never saw my areolas.
Hey, Virginia, is there any chance tonight that
Come on, take one for the team, baby.
not for us?
It's you. Glad you're here.
Oh, come on, it's Christmas. Come on, lady.
There you go, right there. There's the small gauge parachute cord. See the regular size behind it. This is the other.
Oh
side.
wow, that's the micro.
This is
Parachuted one time and my titties came out.
Okay, now I do have some of that green stuff though, because that actually came from a buddy of mine that was in the military.
Carl, is that a pipe case?
That is a 1800s. This is the pipe I use, but it's an 1800s pipe. Hold on.
That
I'll show
is
you that.
awesome, Carl. That's a
It's
cool
actually
stuff.
Wow.
Damn.
Whoa.
Fancy.
I like
That
that.
is cool.
Looks like an alien skull.
You are an alien.
Carl, I didn't know when you got high you went Lord of the Rings.
This is a 1944 match case that was my dad's.
I have one of those, except for
Man, this is a show and tell from hell. I love this. With a compass
like
on top. Is it a compass?
Oh, there's compass in there, but this is a custom bag I made, Jorga. That's a full kit. That's well, that's a fanny pack. You see, you got the hard shell,
Carl, I still rock a fanny pack. I love a fanny pack.
You know, like you're ready to take Dunkirk.
Oh, Jorga, you got no idea.
I do have an idea.
You look like you're ready to get stoned in Dunkirk.
There's White Cliffs of Dover.
As if, aloha, brother. Good to see you. As if it's your business.
You ought to go to my community page, look way back. All my gear is on there, Jorga. I make all kinds of custom military and law enforcement tack gear. I do ghillie suits. I do tents and bivy shelters and home boat and car upholstery, industrial upholstery. I've done just about anything with stitches in it.
Damn it. I'll go to your community page and look.
He does auctions sometimes too. He'll auction that shit off.
Do you have any MREs? Do you have any of those old ass MREs?
I ate all my MREs. All I got left is some of the salt packets and maybe some spoons or something. I eat them as fast as I get them, Jorga. I get them on eBay, pretty good price. I get the newer ones,
The gum, the little white gum, has laxative in it.
Oh.
Do you remember the oatmeal bar? It was a solid oatmeal bar. That's the reason there's laxative in the gum.
You're full of shit.
I swear, I think he's telling the truth. He's telling the truth this time.
It's true.
Oh, hell no.
It's coming, Jerry, and all you guys waiting on packages. You're getting extra stuff too, because it's been a pain in the butt. They took my insurance away. I can't drive nowhere. I got to rely on rides to get everywhere. It sucks.
You gotta have a shirt to drive, my friend. So they took your shirts away, and now you can't drive no more.
Yep, no
Took my
shoes, no business.
insurance away after I paid for it months ahead, Jorga.
No shirt, no
I
shoes.
I thought it was suspicious that they were letting you back on the road, Carl. When you told me that, I said,
But he was naked. He was naked. He was driving naked without a license because he had no shirt.
But they said that I did not provide enough information, and that since I hadn't been insured, I was high risk. So they quadrupled the cost for me to get insurance. So now I'm just saving up for it, and I'll be back on the road soon.
Carl, did you go in there? Did they see you in person?
Craig, this is what went down. I called around to find the cheapest insurance around. I found the cheap insurance. I went up there. It was ridiculous everywhere else. This place, I got it for $175 down and $70 a month. So I paid 2 months ahead. They said, okay, you got to prove where you live. Get a bank account or information. So I opened up a bank account, got all kinds of information of where I live, proof of address, took it up there, gave it to them. She said, good, this is all we need. So I paid for another month ahead. Well, I just go about my way, and then I get something in the mail says we've ended your insurance because you didn't provide enough information. I call up my insurance company. The agent that took all my money and the information no longer works for that place. So I could not. They sent me.
It was because you didn't have a shirt.
Do we have any insurance brokers in the audience that can help Carl? If anybody sells insurance, please help Carl.
Sorry, Carl. I was
And look,
choreographing for you.
if you were looking for the cheapest insurance, there's a place called Wally's. Don't get that insurance.
Wally.
Sounds,
Oh, Carl.
sounds legit.
Wally's or Wiley's?
Him too.
Them too.
Both of them. They're brothers. Stay away.
You guys got no idea what it's like. Let me just say this for anybody out there. You guys got no idea what it's like trying to get back on grid.
Yeah, you're right, Carl. Now that you've been away, you're right. Fucking credit
You can't even get a
I
shirt.
never thought of that.
You can't even get a shirt when you're off grid. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you have to learn how to sew. Have a shitload of fabric.
Right, Jeremy. All you need is a tablecloth and a thread and some needle, and you can.
I mean, if I only had a single sewing
Oh.
machine.
You can make a moo out of it.
I'll make all you guys suits out of elk skins when
Or
the end of the
paper
world
towels.
comes.
I'll make you a suit out of Bounty, man. Out of freaking paper towels.
I bet you Carl could totally hook us up. We're gonna need a
rain with
seamstress.
that.
I have sewn everything from Halloween costumes to hot air balloons. What do you need?
Carl, you know, I used to know a lady named a Cocaine Katie who do embroideries on my jeans.
He did the finest needle work.
I could use a blimp. The SS Count Yorga blimp. Sew me one. Fill it up full
Yeah,
of
but Lauren,
freaking
don't tell
hundreds
her.
of them.
I've had some pretty odd requests. You know, I got pictures of a lot of things that I've made over the years. But 4 years ago, a guy walked in the shop I used to have before COVID hit. Anyways, he walked in and he had this. It's a bed warming with this. It's a metal pan with a really long handle. You'd put coals and stuff in it, and you'd tuck it under your covers with you. All right. And he brought it in. I got pictures of the thing in the case I made. He had a specific fabric for it, but he swore up and down this thing was haunted. And it was like over 100 years old, and everybody knew that it was haunted, and it was like some famous little relic. You know, I charged him adequately.
For dealing with a haunted item, Carl?
Right. You know, I mean,
Then what? Keep going.
Yeah, what if a demon stuck onto you, Carl? That's dangerous.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen like the series Annabelle's and all that? Then you call those people and they come and they demonify it or whatever, and then take it with them and then put it in their room and lock it away and have a priest come and bless it twice a month. You've never seen the movie?
Yeah, Ed and Lorraine Warren. Yeah, that's who that was.
I haven't. I
But
really
the
get
actual
scared.
real Annabelle doll, like from
Yep.
way back then,
Yep.
like the real doll that the movie is about is like a little Raggedy Ann doll. Like
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
the actual real doll.
I know about the Key West doll, the little boy doll that would look out the window or whatever.
Robert.
Robert.
Michael.
Looks like a
You
little
mean like the
sailor.
little ventriloquism thing?
It was a
No.
weird looking. It looked almost like it was an inbred child, like an inbred person doll.
But he was dressed up. He's dressed up like a little sailor. He's got like a little sailor costume
Very creepy. Who
uniform.
did we lose?
Yeah, Robert.
That's somebody.
Mhm.
Oh, I gotta read it. This is your boy. Heck yeah. It's Heckle.
It's Heckle Bus.
Yeah, you gotta read him upside down. All of his stuff is upside
Well,
down.
you don't have to read them upside down. You have to read them upside down. I can read it just fine.
He's the only person that post upside down in chat. I've never seen it before. It's awesome.
Wouldn't it say
How can you read
Heckle or Heckle? Heckle?
Wait,
I
is
want to
I
be
thought it
upside
was-
down.
I thought it was
Speaking in Klingon,
SNQ.
though, I think.
SNQ elk say.
Are we speaking Pig Latin? I wasn't prepared.
That's what I thought it read. SNQ elk say.
No, it's Hecklebus.
It's just
Oh,
upside
Heckle
down.
Bus. Yeah, there's one upside down and one backwards. Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh, he's a robot.
Dude.
I told you he's speaking Klingon. See, I knew I was.
Dude, this is so awesome. I didn't know he spoke Klingon.
Knew it.
Yeah.
See? Do my research. You don't know nothing.
Oh, Heckle, we're going to have to exorcise you. We're talking about exorcisms. I believe a demon has taken over your microphone, sir.
Yep. Maybe you have a screw or a cord loose.
You're,
Yeah, just come back or write on a piece of paper.
Do you have a chalkboard?
But write it upside down.
Yeah, write it upside down. Turn it upside down so we can read it.
We'll get it.
Good night,
Isn't
Sean.
it-
Thanks for being here.
Striker.
Good Ghost Lincoln, thank you for being here. Good night.
Indy, thank you for having us. And Steve, thank you for having us.
For sure.
Thank you, Craig.
Buddy, I got to go to bed, though. I got to go deer hunting in the morning.
Oh,
They're
you're
rut.
gonna shoot a deer?
Frank,
rut.
how many have you bagged this year? I know you've been hunting for a good solid
Only
week.
2, and I'm waiting on something special.
So, but you've been like stalking them though. Well, not like stalking them, but tracking them and seeing his
No,
movements
I just sit in my little ground blind, and they walk all around me. And they almost walked over me the other day. There's so many. It's beautiful.
Oh my.
Well, you want to hear something crazy? There's so many around where I live too, Craig, that like I have to watch out for them when I'm driving to work and shit and back home because they'll run right across the fucking street and everything.
That's why we got to kill all these damn deer.
And then you know
Jeremy.
what? We also have wild turkeys and we have fox and bald eagles.
They all need to die, Jeremy.
Rabbits.
Yes, they all need to die.
Coyotes. We've got them all.
Kill them.
Especially
You know what
turkeys.
I say, Craig? Happiness is a large gut pile.
Is a steaming gut pile in the morning. Yes, baiting is cheating, Jerry, and it absolutely works.
Am I better now? Sound check. Am I better?
But Craig, you said you have to let them work for it though, right? Like you put it under a log or something. So
No. I make it very easy. I put little micro piles everywhere so I can get more of them in target. And sometimes I'll do a straight line so one bullet could possibly kill 4 or 5 of them.
I understand that one. So like I
you
think what I
subscribe to
was talking
Craig.
about is when you're hog hunting, you said you want to put the food under like a stump to where
Yes, you do. Yes, when you're hog hunting, you do hide it and make the hogs work for it, or they'll
Yeah.
wipe it out. Yes,
Right. Yeah.
you're right about that.
Let me
And then
ask
you
you
make
this,
them
Craig.
feel like a pig.
Do you actually eat those wild boar?
Yes, yeah, dude. That
What?
Yorga, the best sausage ever. It's the best meat ever. I don't know why
Really?
people discard it, but it is delicious.
Okay, I'm with you.
I know people prefer the boar over deer, just because it soaks up flavor more as well. You know,
Deer
pork is
just have a
really
gang
good.
taste them. You have to like really bleed them out and everything.
Yeah, well, they do
What do
like
they,
to feed them out. You know, they'll feed them out for a couple of weeks with corn to
No,
make them
bleed
better.
them out. Bleed.
Oh yeah, you definitely do that. And I cut the nuts off as soon as if it's a boar. I chop his
Because
balls
it
off.
ruins the whole meat.
Yeah,
Yes, it'll rush back into the meat.
Are you making him serious?
that makes it what we call up here boar hog.
And then I play with his big old boar hog
Man,
balls.
look, I've walked into a Hardee's before where they have sausage and stuff, and I could smell boar hog.
Did you say sausage?
Yeah,
Dude,
I turn around and
all I
leave.
heard was the neck running.
I do, yes. And Yorga, we do that hanging deer too. Relaxes the meat.
Free time.
This is the part where we're going to relax the meat.
We're gonna relax the meat. I wish Jim Boswell was here. He's a
I wish
deer
he was,
killer.
too.
Jim Boswell loves. I love how he loves talking about his ammunition used to slaughter animals.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like I want him to get a tank. I want him to get a tank and go out there with a tank and just kill everything.
He'd be like, if the game commission would allow me to get a bazooka, I would possibly use a bazooka on these damn deer because I got so much deer damage.
He's all serious and everything. Then he shows the shell he's going to use, from this bazooka.
Oh, I love it.
Craig, if we ever do meet, we're doing that 6 foot distant thing. All right, there's
Carl.
no hugging.
Wait,
There's none of that.
about that. You can come if you come down here. I already talked to my wife about it, and she's kind of cool with you living in the front yard.
Yeah, but that sister comment just kind of really screws the whole thing.
Just bring some meat.
Carl, it'll be fun.
Yeah, now I'm a little worried.
And you can make a video.
We can make videos together, Carl. Dude, Carl, tell everybody about your nunchuck skills. A lot of people don't know about that.
Hey, don't bring up nunchucks now.
Oh, he's good. Wait, can we hear Heckle Bus? Heckle.
Nunchucks.
What if
Yeah.
you kill, what
Is
if
my
you
sound
kill-
check good? Are we coming
Yes. Yes,
There
we
you go.
hear you.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah.
What if you killed a deer with
Yeah.
nunchuck? That would be some shit.
Carl jump out on the out of the tree on top of the.
That's what I'm saying. Talk about a viral video. We be on freaking
That would be
TikTok.
a cruel death for that deer. That's just not right. I don't want to do that.
And then he'll make cord with his intestines.
I did kill a rabid raccoon with my nunchucks. That's the only thing I've ever killed.
Really?
Damn. Really, Carl?
Yes, at a campground called Addison Oaks
Damn.
near
A rabbit?
Western Michigan.
It's a
All right,
rabid
listen,
rabbit.
we rented 3 campsites. There were 3 families there. Me and my buddies were hanging out on mine. We were drinking all night long at the picnic tables. And these raccoons would come in droves. There'd be like 12 raccoons in one group. They'd move on. The next group of 10 would come in. And it was like that all night long until the end of the night. And this one raccoon walks right into our camp and rubbed right against one guy's leg and walked right up to us at the picnic table and looked up at me, foaming from his mouth, and went, "Rah!"
Oh, shit. Zombie!
And at that
He's
point,
dead.
everybody's up off the picnic table, and I took my nunchucks, and you'd think that when you crack something's head open like that, it would die. That wasn't the case, Craig. I cracked his skull right open, and he went up underneath of this car and went whoop, 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 boom, 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 and went into convulsions. And I thought, all right, now he's dying. And he didn't die, Craig. He come out from the other side of that car and went upside of a tree, and he was still up in that tree with his head split wide open. Down at it.
Sounds like that rooster
I
that Craig
pretty much
did.
had to flatten his skull to kill him. I
Now,
mean,
Carl.
I beat him off of that tree, but he was not wanting to die.
Carl, I got a question. Before you did hit him, did you do the swings around the arm and all that Bruce Lee shit before you smacked him, or did you just go in and smack him?
There's 2 styles of nunchucks, Craig. There's playing around and there's no messing around, all right?
You would no mess around.
I'd like to see a demo.
I would like to reenact this. I'm gonna capture a raccoon, send it to Carl.
You are welcome to play a video of mine. If you go on, I think they're the shorts. I did a couple shorts. I got crazy amounts of views. But I got some nunchuck videos up there.
Carl kills coons.
I killed one raccoon because he was far gone, man. He was.
I saw a
Dude,
guy
that'd be
beat
great.
a buzzard to death with a buggy whip one time in a barn.
That's a weird scene.
Look, nobody wanted to kill old Yeller, but it had to be done, you know?
It had to be
A
done.
buzzard.
It had to be done. There's a buzzard with a buggy whip in a barn. Yeah.
That is a strange combination. Yeah.
The thing kept throwing up. Every time he hit it, this thing would go, what? Start throwing up. And I'm like going, what the hell is going on here? I just happened to be there at the time. But yeah, he beat him to death. With a buzzard he didn't want that buzzard in his barn. So
Yeah, sure.
and he had a buggy whip. Ow.
So what? That's more like a stick with a little whip on the end, huh? Like a dominant. He almost was like S&M in this freaking buzzard.
That's the last thing I want to imagine is your
What?
He had on. He might have
I
been
didn't
wearing.
do it. I was
stockings.
just there. I just witnessed it. I didn't do it, man.
That's wild.
Absolutely, Milkmaid.
I feel bad when I run over turtles.
Oh, I
And
didn't.
what about squirrels? I've been noticing a lot of squirrels making bad decisions lately. A lot of dead
Craig?
squirrels on the road.
Craig, I don't want to kill nothing, man. I grew up in a farm, chickens and cows and all that stuff. And then later in life, everybody gets a pet that's, if you live out in the middle of nowhere in the country, they ask you to come and do the deed, man. I felt like the dang Grim Reaper to people's pets there for years. If I wasn't putting them down, I was burying them with them. It gets old.
Dogs got to die. Call Carl.
He was the Grim Reaper for his neighbor's pet.
Look, here he is.
There we go. There's our demo.
All right, wait for the raccoon. The raccoon's going to show up in a second.
He's in the tent. There's a buzzard in there too.
Yeah, there's a buzzard with a whip.
Wow, it's really looks slow.
Look at man, Carl, you're going, man.
Wow.
I know you.
Oh, shit.
I see you wanting.
I would already knock myself out with that thing.
I love how you wear the do-rag, Carl. It looks like you're about to go buy a pack of Cools.
Yeah. You know what? Don't dog cool. I smoked Cool Milds for years.
You got to be cool to smoke cools, though.
100%.
See? You got to be cool to smoke cools.
You do have to be cool to smoke Cools. Those were rough.
You're not cool.
I would have hit myself in the nuts and the head with those things, man.
I can't believe the raccoons.
We can only pray.
I was out of shape there. I'm back in shape now.
I think you look good, Carl. Oh, look, here you are in shape.
Uh-oh.
Oh, now you're just getting cocky, Carl.
Yeah.
Now you're just showing off.
I think it's CGI. I don't think it's real. It's CGI.
Shit.
This isn't real.
What is this?
It's freaking anime or something.
Yeah,
It's AI or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I flip my channel locks around like that.
Can we compare both of those videos?
This channel locks.
Yeah, this is literally dangerous right now.
No raccoons were hurt in this video.
Yes, there was no rabid raccoons.
Or possums.
That would have gone viral.
But there was a buzzard.
With a whip. In a barn. In a barn. That's where I'll beat all my animals, Jorgen, inside the barn.
I mean, you're hilarious.
He shut the doors and everything so he couldn't get out.
Nobody could hear the buzzard screams.
Oh, what a one. I love to see you. Hey, buddy.
Preppin! What's up, brother?
No, prepper. Prepper.
Oh, prepper. That's prepper.
Don't you dare ing it. Don't you
I
ing
messed it up.
This is
Sorry.
a video of the Special Olympics.
Oh, shit. Josh is here. Speaking of barn animals, Josh is here, everybody. Gardener Josh.
Ron loves Josh's goats.
Those goats will talk. They'll tell you things.
Sorry for your loss, Josh. First to Josh, you guys, he lost his stepson last night.
Oh, no. Dang, I didn't know that. Sorry to hear that.
Love to you and the rest of your family.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Josh, praying for you for sure. Look at Ghetto. What's up, Ghetto?
Absolutely, Milkmaid. So good
Ghost.
to see people here gathered together.
Ghost.
All right, I got to pop down. I'm going hunting in the morning. I love all of y'all.
You know, I was getting ready to do the same thing 'cause I've got to get up in the morning and build a swing set. So,
Oh, nice.
the big wooden ones, the big ones.
Yes, Jeremy, nice.
Build it tomorrow. So,
And hey, brother,
Well, Craig,
I assure you, if you stand on your head, you'll get a better shot.
yeah.
You're probably right.
well, I just hope he finds some meat tomorrow. Godspeed.
All right. Well, I love
Are you
y'all.
gonna-
God
Love
bless.
y'all.
Be sure you
Good
guys
night,
Gonna beat that meat, Craig?
Wait,
You
what,
might
sir?
find- You might find a buzzard in your barn.
Wait, say again. I'm sorry.
Are
I
you
said
gonna
you might
beat that
find a
meat,
buzzard
Craig?
in your fungus.
Wait, Yorga,
Okay, go
shut up. Sorry. Go ahead.
I love that.
Sorry, Yorga.
That was perfect Ron impersonation.
Yeah.
Damn it,
Can't even
Virginia.
get a word in, and it's my own damn show. But I forgot. Oh, because someone said, "I hope you get some meat tomorrow," and then I said, "Are you gonna beat that meat?"
I might do that. Yes. No, I'm going for horns. I'm just looking for big horns.
You have to relax it.
I got plenty of relaxed meat already in my freezer, Yorga.
Fantastic. Yeah. Make sure you let it rest after it cooks.
We cooked up some tonight at the bonfire. It was a lot of fun. I had jalapeno and cheese venison sausage.
Oh,
Good stuff. Really is. All right, but look, I miss Ron. I miss all of us. That was like our late night spot, you know? It was a place we all went and where we all met each other. And that's the most awesome thing, that we're all still here. So it's been a long road.
Why don't you say a prayer, Craig?
Let's do it. Great idea.
Go for it.
Heavenly Father, Lord, we pray to you in Jesus' mighty name. I want to thank you for all these wonderful, beautiful people that are here. Just thank you for everything about us, our funniness, our weirdness, our seriousness. We really have a great community, a great family out here, Lord. And I just want you to bless all of us. Put a protective hedge around all of us, Lord. Let our cups overflow, Lord, in this time. And just continue to bless us in Jesus' mighty name. And we pray for our brother Ron. And Lord, I know he's there at your right hand, Lord. And hopefully he's looking down on all of us and thinking, what the heck is going on here? But Lord, just continue to bless all of us in Jesus' mighty name. Amen.
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 Thank you, Craig. Thank you.
And Greg.
You, brother.
Thank y'all. Thank you for having me. I love you. All right, I'll try to do good. Continue to carry on. I want y'all to go all night long. It's only 2 hours.
Carry on. Carry on.
Carry on. Carry on. Speaking of troublemakers, Ronnie York, wherever he is. All right. Love you. Love you, Steve. Love you, Indy. Jester. Virginia. Ghetto's here. Ghetto's here.
Ghetto. Oh, I didn't hear you pop in.
Carl, love you. Heckle Bus, great to see you, Heckle. Good to see you, sir.
We see
All
you.
right, love y'all. Come on. Somebody else come up. All right, bye.
all right.
It appears we
Much love,
do.
Craig.
All right,
Much
guys.
love,
I'm
brother.
getting off. Like I said, I got to get up in the morning, but I love you all.
Thanks for coming up,
God
Jeremy.
bless.
right,
It's
Jeremy.
good to see you, Jeremy. Good to
And
see you.
Clay, you know, same with Craig. You know, I miss him. I love him, and he brought us all here together. You know, and made us all a community, family, whatnot. And I love each and every one of y'all. God bless, and have a great new year. Bah!
All right, Jeremy.
Much love, Jeremy. Love you, brother.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys, I'm gonna have to stay and chat for a little bit and lurk, but I'm still here. I just have my kids here, and I gotta start wrangling them and getting ready for bed. So I'm still here, though. Thanks, Steve, for hosting this.
No, thank you for being with us.
Thanks for everybody
Yeah.
who's been here in the chat too. It's really been so good to see so many faces, and I love how many of us are still in touch with each other behind the scenes, which I know for me kind of started after Ron passed with needing to get a hold of people and realizing like we needed to be in touch off YouTube too. But
Yep.
yeah, I just want to say how thankful I am for Ron, for just connecting me with so many of you. And, you know, and I think he'd be so proud of us for, you know, picking up his rifle and keep fighting here on YouTube and, you know, in person live too. So much love to you, Ron. Miss you, brother. And thanks again to all of you for being here. And I'm still here, just going to be off panel for a little bit. Much love all.
Word.
And much love, Indy. That's
Much
and
love.
You know what? Anti asked earlier, and I know everyone was in the conversation is so interesting, but Anti asked to play this. So I'm gonna play this real quick for Anti at Jack.
night falls and I'm alone. Skin, yeah, chill me to the bone. You turned and you ran. Oh yeah. Oh, slipped right from my hand. Hey, blue on black, tears on a river, push on a shove, it don't mean much. Joker on Jack, match on a fire, cold on ice, a dead man's touch. Whisper on a scream, doesn't change a thing, don't bring you back. Blue on black, oh yeah. Blue on black. Blind, oh, now I see. Truth lies and in between. Wrong can't be undone. Oh, slipped from the tip of your tongue. Hey, blue on black, tears on a river, push on a shove, it don't mean much. Joker on Jack, match on a fire, cold on ice, a dead man's touch. Whisper on a scream, doesn't change a thing, doesn't bring you back. Yeah, blue on black. Oh, blue on black. Blue on black, tears on a river, push on a shove, it don't mean much. Joker on Jack, match on a fire, cold on ice, it's a dead man's touch. Whisper on a scream, doesn't change a thing, don't bring you back. Blue on black, oh yeah. Blue on black. Hey, blue on black, tears on a river, push on a shove, it don't mean much. Joker on Jack, match on a fire, cold on ice, it's a dead man's touch. Whisper on a scream, doesn't change a thing, doesn't bring you back. Blue on black. Blue on black.
Man, I think the other one was Pantera. He would roll on Walk a lot. Loved it.
Yep. I have that one up. Let's see.
Hey, Doc.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Cowboys from Hell.
Yeah, for sure, Eimer. It's been really cool to see some of the old names, like, and different memories of just funny ass stories. 100%.
What's up, Ghetto?
What's up, brother? Sorry about
How you
that.
doing, man?
Doing all right. I just wanted to come up and share something with y'all. Give my respect. I've known Ron for about a year before he passed. Shared many things with him, but he he got me going on, getting myself out there on YouTube. What better place to get yourself not nervous on camera than being up there with him? I got something back in the backstage to share with you though. I shortened up the tribute that I had to him. I'm gonna post a link to the full one in your chat. It's got a full length of just it's hilarious. Ain't nothing but good times on his channels. Even when we argue, man, it was freaking great. The butterfly effect of me meeting him, it created a whole lot of good friendships. It got me into a whole lot of communities that I was able to learn, tangible things that helps my family, in the prepping world, gardening world, all that good stuff. And, I'm forever thankful to that man. So let me know if the audio and all that's good for it. Let's see if this works here.
What's up, Ghetto?
What's up, Camo?
Just hanging out with good people, good friends.
Yep, we can hear it.
That's all the buzz I need.
Good,
Get
cool.
out. Stay black, brother. Sorry, I had to go there. Ghetto. Stay black, brother. Anyways, everybody. Thank you all. Thank you all. Very much. Love you all.
Good day, chat.
Hey, everybody stay safe. Man, stay aware. Keep an eye on your surroundings, please.
Hey, hey, my, my. Rock and roll can never die. There's more to the picture than meets the eye. Hey, hey, my, my. Out of the blue, into the black. You pay for this, and they give you that. Once you're gone, you can't come back. You're out of the blue, into the black. King is gone, he's not forgotten. Is this a tale of Johnny Ride. It's better to burn out and fade away. The king has gone, but he's not forgotten. Hey, hey, my, my. Rock and roll can never die. There's more to the picture than meets the eye. Hey, hey, my, my.
All right, love y'all.
Hey, Griswold.
All right, not everybody at once.
Just wanted to share that with y'all. Not too long after his passing, I was able to go into his Facebook and grab the pictures that probably, you know, some of y'all haven't seen. It gave me a different light on who he was, because I never even seen any of his Facebook stuff when I, you know, after meeting him and stuff, because I don't do the Facebook thing. But along with that, and I'm not sure if it's still up or anything, but along with that, you'll see a timeline of him, you know, with his kids. I kept the ones with his kids out of there. You'll see a lot of stuff on Ron if you know, ever met him or ever had a relationship with him. It's good to see. You know what I mean? He was a good dude, and that's pretty much all I wanted to share. Much love to him and all of y'all that, you know, are still respecting his memory.
Glad you did share, Ghetto.
Yeah, that was very good, Ghetto. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a great video.
I cut a lot of the other stuff from the, because that was part of the tribute video, but I posted it in your comment section though, Steve.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised how good he looked in those pictures you just showed, Ghetto. You know, and I hate to say this, but everybody knows, you know, when we were on those streams 2 years ago, Ron didn't look that good. I mean, he, you know, and I know I don't either right now. You know, but man, he looked really good in some of those pictures. You know, he really looked, you know, in shape and doing well. He just looked really dark in the eyes on those last few videos that he did with us. You know, and I was wondering, I was like, man, is he okay?
I mean, that was years and years before he passed away, you know, like he was a lot younger, and
No,
he looked pretty good if you go and watch streams from just a month or two before he died. He looked pretty good, you know. It was a really fast.
yeah, and I hate to be the one to bring that up. You know, I do, but I was worried about him back when he was doing his streams. You know, I really was. I was like, is he okay? You know, people get sick.
If you go back and watch his last couple weeks of streaming, you can see it.
Yeah, a really fast progression.
Yeah,
Sure.
and again, I'm sorry. I hate to be the one to bring that up, but you know, I just, you know, and I look horrible right now. I mean, I do. I look terrible. You know, so, you know, and I'm not trying to say he looked terrible, but seeing those photos that Ghetto put up are like, holy shit, man, that guy looked damn good. You know.
Yeah, Connie Carlo's last stream, actually, Truth with Tom was the very last person with him. And there were a lot of people who happened to pop on that, and it was maybe 4 or 5 hours, but Tom was the last one. And it is interesting to go back. The last thing Ron said was, "I love you all. Good night," or something, something that.
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's crazy.
I went back and watched a bunch of them too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was at the end of that video. And Pat, Miss Sandwich, actually I did, but I got the permission from his sister when I was speaking with her to grab and use those pictures.
Oh, good.
I definitely wouldn't be going to do something like that without, being disrespectful.
Right.
That ain't happening. But I was speaking with his sister when I did do that. She's actually the one that told me he was on Facebook.
Oh. Yeah, Yankee, for sure. Yeah, Griswold. Definitely a few weeks there. Everybody was like, "Hey, go to the damn doctor, man. Come on." But it is what it is, I think obviously we can't change the past. So he had his own things to deal with. And even though a lot of us are on here yapping sometimes, it doesn't mean that we know everything someone else is going through. So who knows exactly what he's going through. I'm not sure.
Yeah, come on up, Amir. I see you got your cherry broke. Get up here.
Ooh,
I don't know if y'all know this or not. Some of you probably don't, but Amir got up on a panel.
Yeah, top spin. Dude, when I heard Eimer's voice for the first time, it was heavenly. It was like, finally, yes, Eimer is not a 70-year-old white woman in a basement in Maine. He really is what he said.
You never know these days, do you?
Loved it. Steve was always there supporting every day. He'd be in the chat every night, coming off work or just getting home, hanging out. You were always there. You love it, Lauren.
I'd usually be working. I still miss it because now it's like, I got to find someone that's live to listen to while I'm working.
Right.
Like, damn it, Ron. Where you at, man?
I know I've heard a lot of people say this too, but at that point in my life, I was going through some shit, So it was nice to hang out with people that didn't give a shit, It was timing for me too, and got to tell you, I've lost a lot of friends over the last few years. So, it's part of those nights I was there because I had lost somebody, But it just every time somebody else goes, it never really goes away. You never heal from it. It's just like every new loss just reminds you of the old losses. It builds up on a guy, I was just saying the other day, this is the one thing nobody ever warned me about getting old, or seeing everybody go before you. That's the suckiest part about getting old.
Right.
And if I could say something about that, you lose your parents, and they've gotten old. They're in their 80s and everything, and that's the thing. It's hard and everything else, but and I don't want to harp on this, but I lost a son. It was 17 years old, and it was a tragedy. Okay. And I'm not going to get into all that. But just this past year, I lost my best friend that I grew up with, who I thought he was the Keith Richards of all of us. Nothing was ever going to kill this guy. Nothing was ever going to, and he passed away from cancer. And man, that happened. I saw him Easter Sunday. So like a week later, he passed away. So it was April, I guess. And man, I haven't been the same since. I swear. It's like, you know, the one guy that you thought was going to live for forever. You know, nothing could hurt him. He was like a Superman.
Right.
And he's freaking gone. And that one, just like my son, you know, was a terrible thing. But that one, when I lost my best friend, you know, again, back to my parents, you know that's going to happen. You know, you're going to have to deal with it. Right? But man, my best friend, who I thought was going to outlive everybody like Superman, and he's freaking gone.
Right. I'm sorry for your loss, Yorga. I really am.
Well, I'm not trying to gain sympathy or anything like that. I'm not. You know,
No.
it's just that certain ones, you know, affect you more than others. You know, some you're expecting, you know, okay, you know, my parents, they're going to, you know, but then others you're just like,
Others you're not expecting when they're young.
Yeah.
You know, just what? Yeah, I get what you're saying for sure.
it's a freaking tragedy, man. I mean, you know, I don't know. I just can't believe I'm living in a world that he doesn't live and breathe in, you know?
Right.
I'm
What's up,
sorry.
Doc? Don't be sorry, Yorga. What's up, Doc?
What's up, everybody? How's everybody
So
doing?
you remember coming on Ron's, and we got into some heavy debates where
hell yeah.
We would get into some shit, you know?
Oh yeah, I was on Ron's all the time and had a great time. Got in some huge fist fights with Mutt and yeah.
What's up, Doc? Doc, were you one of the ones to pass out on Dangerous Freedom?
I don't think he did.
I don't think I did. I might have dozed off once or two times.
Bougie Ron was 48.
But I would get on when I got off work and go to bed and get a few hours sleep. And then I'd be like, okay, I'd go on break at work in the morning. And I'm like, shit, they're still on. These motherfuckers are still on. I'm like, all right. And so I'd comment and I'm like, you some bitches are still on. And, you know, his comment, what's up, Doc? So, yep.
Oh,
that was cool.
Yeah, it was. It was. He loved you. Yeah,
So.
I see. Yeah, Milkmaid, he turned 50, I believe he was 1973. So I think he would have been 50 this year. So he was 48 because it was like a month and a half before his 49th birthday, or like right about 2 months, you know?
He didn't look it. I thought he was like 39.
Nah, he was wise.
No, I thought he was my age. I was like, and we'd talk backstage and stuff, and, you know, enjoying the same things. Of course, you know, growing up at the exact same time is like, oh yeah.
All I can say is thank goodness Jerry and Tom's here, or I'd be the old guy at the party again.
Oh, come on. I'm the old crow. You know what, Moose Man? So Moose Man just said, I had 18 years on Ron. You just never know. I'm not going to lie, y'all. Okay. During that time, most of us in here know that Moose Man was battling cancer and he ended up beating it. But during that time in that year, I was worried about losing Moose, not Ron. You know, like their shows and the stuff we're watching and doing it. I was not thinking it was Ron. I was worried that Moose would not make it through his procedures and etc. You know, I don't, like I said, a lot of us know, but and he beat it, and he's still here with us to laugh and joke. But yeah, right, Mayor? Indy for sure. And I think Doc Mack helped talk him through that somewhat too.
Well, yeah, that's how me and Moose met, was through Ron. And I actually put on one of Ron's live streams my cell phone number so Moose could get a hold of me on one of his lives in the chat.
You did, and then you deleted it. Yep.
Everybody's like, delete that shit. And I'm like, well, let Moose get it first. And Moose is like, I got it. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll delete it. But there was plenty of people that got my cell phone number and have texted me and stuff about stuff. Not just Moose, but from just that one time, there's quite a few people that got my cell phone number, and I don't mind. They're good people. They're, you know, people from our community, and they'll text me every now and then, and I'm good with it.
Right.
I don't regret posting my cell phone number at all in that chat that night, because I met a lot of really good people, and of course, you know, me and Moose stay in contact, and you know, I talked to him about a few things during that time.
We all got really close around that time because there was a lot of stuff. Well, first of all, Ron would always bitch about in-house, like for months. It was all about being livid about the Rittenhouse trial. But then sometimes we would get into the at that time during the quarantine, there were a lot of restrictions on people, you know, and we would all get into the who did or didn't follow or jab or a mask or whatever it is. You know, there was a lot of talk about face diapers and pokes and what do you do for your family, and it was a very intense time, you know.
Yeah, it was. And he didn't give me any shit about, you know, because I worked at a hospital and I had to wear a mask all the time. And he didn't give me any shit. He asked me questions about all this.
Did you have to get the shots for your job so you could keep your Yeah, me too. I was in a band, and we had to get the shots so we could play at certain places. And everybody, I swear to God, everybody in the place we played at had to wear a mask. They had to show their ID that said they had the, you know, the shots and everything. And we played behind this gigantic, it was like a salad, what do you call it, sneeze guard. You know, it was a separation between the band, the stage, and the audience. And it was ridiculous. So the band did not have to wear masks. But as soon as we came off the stage, we had to put a mask on. Man, that whole period of time sucked, man. It was horrible for anybody.
Well, I came, you know, of course, I came out to Dangerous. I was like, hey, you know, because everybody's like, don't take it, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I came out to him. I was like, dude, you know, of course, online, I was like, hey, I took it. And I told my wife not to take it because, you know, I'm old fashioned. So the man has to take the hit. You know, I got to keep my job and pay the bills. And I got a lot of grief over that. But he was like, he was like, brother, I understand. You do you.
Well, we all debated it hot for a minute. And at the end of the day, you came up and defended yourself because we were in the chat. And it was like, no. Then you came up and you were like, look, I'm the man of the house. I'm going to do it so she doesn't have to. Got a family, this and that. And at the end of the day, we were all like, okay. But that particular panel that evening, it was one of the most well-rounded sets of arguments because everyone had their thoughts and ideas, and there was a lot more unknown. There was a lot that we were going on instinct. We didn't really know at that time what was going on. Yes, right. Sandwich, I remember that night very well. It was
I remember that night.
Yep, was there, I'm sure. What's up, Popcorn?
Yeah, I think that night that was good conversation, pros and cons and everything else, but it wasn't just all about, don't. And I was, as a patriot, I was explaining my reasons and people listened, and he was like, you better listen to him because he's one of us. And, so I always respect him for that because he was like, I was like, dude, and I wasn't lying about it. I could have said all through it, everything, oh, I'm not taking it. I didn't have to take it. And I'm like, no, I have to take it, just to stay in the community and just be in the back and be like one of the people that was fighting the power and stuff. And I'm like, no, I have to take it.
Mine was completely guilt. And the dumbest thing in the world that ever happened was I broke my finger at band practice the very first night I was with this band. I broke my finger hitting a punching bag. I swear to God. And I'm a guitar player. I swear I can't make this shit up. And I told them, I said, well, do what you got to do. This was in 2020, right when everything was going down, right, with the goof or whatever. And I thought they were going to fire me, and I was going to be okay with that, just fire me. I broke my damn finger. I can't play. And they said, no, we're keeping you. We're going to wait until your finger gets better. When my finger got better, that's when they came out with all the shots, okay? And I felt so bad, that I was going to let these guys down again. And we had these big, big jobs coming up, that if I just said, no, I'm not going to take that shot and I won't be able to get into the club because I don't have the documentation, then, so yes, I did one, I did the other one, the second one, I didn't do the third one. I was just like, screw it. And I'll be honest with y'all, I haven't felt the same since. I mean, I felt, I don't know if it was that or just the whole pandemic that screwed me up or what, but I have not felt the same since. And I feel horrible because I did take those vaccines, and because I didn't want to let other people down. Does that make sense? I'm going to shut up.
Garrett, I preferred to be called Cheese Whiz.
Dude, Cheese Whiz is good.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Cheese Whiz.
Garrett's asking my pronouns now that I'm coming out, and I prefer to be called Cheese Whiz because everybody loves some Cheese Whiz in their mouth.
Dude, it's like $6 a can now, and I just can't spend that on Cheese Whiz. It used to be a guilty pleasure. I'd get some Club or Ritz crackers and some Cheese Whiz spray, maybe extra sharp cheddar or something like that, and loved it because it was like $2.75 a can. That shit is like $6.50 now. Prove me wrong.
It's high as hell. It's high as hell. Yeah.
Well,
I give it away for free. See?
That synthetic plastic stuff is cheaper, Virginia.
They got some fancy plastic in that cheese, though. That's the thing, That's
if you put it on Captain's wafers, it's great. But Captain's wafers are like $6 a box now too.
You might as well eat silly string.
Yes, Mitch. It is totally plastic. It's horrible. That's why I say guilty pleasure. It's one of those things, one of those few things that I knew was utter garbage.
But it's so good. It's so good. You know it.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Chicken and a biscuit is a horrible cracker.
Chicken and a biscuit. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Chicken and a biscuit.
It's like a club cracker covered in chicken bouillon, you know? Like,
Ooh, and they're so good. But those things are like $6 a box. And the box is really small too.
yeah, it's expensive.
Chicken and a biscuit.
Silver Girl, what's up?
I mean, what's your favorite cracker, Steve? Are you down with chicken and biscuit?
Chicken and biscuit is the shit.
I don't have a favorite no more since they took that sour bread out of them better cheddars.
Man.
Triscuits are good too.
Saltine.
Oh, Steve went with saltines.
I love saltines.
Saltines.
Those
See,
aren't
They are
from
my favorite.
those are from stomach disorders.
You know, all of us are probably preppers, but I've got like a metric ton of saltine crackers here, man.
well, we
Yorga,
might be, but I tell you what, I do not stack saltines.
Yorga, back in the 80s, I was exploring a burned down high school near Detroit, a pretty big one. It had a gymnasium that was linked by a tunnel underground. And in between the two buildings, I found a concrete wall and beat that wall out to find a 1951 bunker that was installed, had everything in there was for civil defense. It was all, anyways, it was like 70 barrels, 30-gallon olive drab, 30-gallon barrels. Most of them had large, clear, heavy plastic bags of water in them with the metal lid over top of it. Those ones came with a little toilet seat that you could use the barrel as a toilet with the bag after you used the water. Anyways, 2 of the barrels were filled with manuals and medical supplies, but over in the corner there was a stack of these just plain steel, raw steel. All right, it wasn't painted or anything. It had stenciling on it, but they were large, like 1.5 by 1.5 by 2 foot long metal tins that had rows of saltine crackers from 1951 or possibly earlier inside of them. And you had to open them with what was, those old openers on the cans that you'd like have a key that you'd roll it.
Yeah, like
Oh yeah.
like
It had a
corned beef.
nails on it to open it. And sure enough, the bottom ones that were on the bottom layout, it's sitting in dirt actually, those were pretty rusted up. But the ones on the tops of the piles, I took them back home and I opened them up, and doggone it, they didn't smell good, they looked good, and they tasted good. After all that time, from 1951 to let's say 87 at least, that's a long time for crackers to sit down there in the dirt and still be good.
I know.
That's my cracker.
I love that story.
Yeah, I love it too.
Here, I'll
Ooh.
show you something. I'll show you something real quick.
Show us some crackers.
Nah, well,
Wait,
I've got
no,
plenty.
hold on, Yorga. No one's looking at you. Doc Mac, what do you got?
Okay,
Yorga?
these are from World War II,
Yeah.
and they came in the metal tins that you took a can opener and opened. One of my friends sent this to me because I was like, well, I'll try them eventually. So I got them in a Ziploc.
I'll try them
Send me a
eventually.
row of them.
No time like the present, you're never going to have a bigger audience.
No. That was good. That was good. No,
But
for real.
it's like the true wax paper.
All right. You know what? They make these little survival bricks too. They're little white nourishment blocks that they
Okay,
put in the
okay,
survival kit.
I'm going to open it for you. The paper's really fragile.
Oh, I called it.
You're opening like a 60-year-old party right now?
Man, they make videos like this. Virginia, there's whole videos out there designed for this. They sit there, they open up what they call C-rats, you know, the old.
Hundo.
And they say they have a stamp on them.
Make them big. No, you can't make them big screen. Indy's not here.
No, I got it's yeah.
They
This
say-
is
they
it's my
say
channel too.
crispy.
Oh
So they're-
man.
So they're crispy flavor.
And they're like 80 years old.
Yeah, they're from World War II.
Damn.
The
Now
rats.
listen closely. Listen closely, Doc, because I'm experienced here and I've read the manuals. And the manuals say this: if it looks good and it smells good and
It
it
doesn't smell good.
tastes good. Now listen carefully. If it tastes good, it's probably good. The key word being probably.
Oh, I want to hear the crunch. Give us that cracker.
You okay, Ron? You ready for this?
Yeah,
Shit.
I didn't hear a crunch. I didn't.
I didn't hear crunchy.
Oh,
He's savoring it. Give him a minute. He's a savoring it.
It's crunchy, but it tastes like petroleum.
No! Oh no! It tastes. Oh no!
Ain't got no gas in it.
Does it
It's
taste
probably
like
from the wrapper. It's probably from the wrapper. It gives it that taste.
It had like the crunch to it, but you can see that the inside doesn't look like a cracker. Maybe that's how they have the crackers, a lot thicker. There's not air in it.
So it's not flaky. So what if you take one out of the middle that wasn't against the package?
Huh.
Because it's already open, so F it, right? So
F it.
does it taste
Oh
different?
God, it was nasty, Virginia.
Yeah, but if it maybe
He is
one
just
from the
one of
middle,
us has got to call 911 right now. He's gonna, yeah.
Will it prevent butt worms?
Well, follow the manual.
Shit, Virginia. Damn
It
you.
failed. It failed the third standard. That's pretty. You know.
Okay. From the middle, and you can see it. I mean, it's toasted. It looks like it's like really toasted. It's not like
Now somebody's gonna have to give him mouse to mouth.
Doc, you're
Yeah,
a
that
good
looks
sport.
you can't find a
it doesn't
proper
crack
cracker
along the
around
line.
around the outside. You got to go to
Okay.
the middle. Yeah, go to the
You
middle.
need to call the hospital right now. Call the hospital.
No, he went
Don't
around the
open the
outside.
door.
That's
Get your stomach pumped.
It's gonna be all right, man.
Well, you know what your problem is.
got no gas in it.
I mean, it seems edible. He's eating it,
I heard that crunch.
you know.
But I got one.
Yeah,
I
I
got
did
one
hear
for you. This is what
that
cigarettes.
one tastes more like a cracker and less like petroleum. I'm sure.
Yeah,
that
because I
is
think
not
the thing
good to
against the packaging would make it taste more like petroleum, whereas from the middle, oh, what is Yorga?
Philip Morris.
That's what.
Oh,
This
shit.
is what cigarettes used to come like.
Is that
It came
before
to
they
me.
got sued and all that shit happened?
I can't even open the top anymore. But the top slides, and this is over 100 years old. Philip Morris cigarettes. Yep.
Oh, that's a pack of cigarettes in a tin.
Yep.
Word, and it's never been opened.
No, it's been open. I used to open it, but I can't. It's kind of like stuck. The top slides, and I don't want to force it because I don't want to mess it up. You know what I mean?
It'd be sweet if they still came like that.
There's nothing in there. It's completely empty. But that's what when you got a pack of cigarettes 100 years ago, this is what you got.
So it says Philip Morris, so it's like a Marlboro, basically.
I guess Philip Morris. Philip Morris is right here in the town I live in. You know.
That's the question right there. Tom just asked. He's asking Doc, if you hadn't eaten for 3 days, how would it taste?
Right.
Good.
I think that'd be about it, and I'd be like, we can't trust these. They just don't
Well,
taste right.
what if you broke it up in a bowl of chili with
I know.
beans?
And what if you were starving? You
Yeah,
DM?
and it was starving, and it was like
That's
the
on. That's,
filler for a soup.
I
that's what
wonder if
I'm
any of those
saying.
Would you
cans were sabotaged by the Japanese or Germans back then.
would you rather eat that if you were starving, Doc, or find a rat and kill it and eat the rat?
Right.
A rat.
The
Really?
rat and crackers would be good.
A rat with crackers?
Yeah.
Eat the
No,
rat and have crackers with it to wash it down.
I mean, you're starving anyway.
No, it has a very distinctive taste that maybe it would be good for you. I don't know. They're just crackers. There's not enough substance. I think I'd rather eat like dandelions or something if I had to.
You
'Cause
could
they'd
eat
be,
dandelions.
that's what I'm saying. They'd be good for you. I mean,
Yep.
greens would be. Man, that
Everything you
taste is
cut
not
makes
leaving
you
my
want.
mouth.
Yep.
You can also
Mom,
make wine.
love you. I see you. Love you, man. Legit.
Well, now you got to go find a rat and kill it to wash down the taste of the crackers.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
With those winter field mice
I'm just
in
looking
my
for a
house.
rat. Wash down these damn crackers.
I'm trying to wash it down, Ron. I promise you.
You need to go find a rat.
We don't have rats around here.
Oh, I bet you do. You never know. Rats are everywhere.
Yep, everywhere. You just don't see them or notice them.
Mm-hmm.
Sneaky little bastards.
I know.
We have
Some of them are little.
we have mice. We don't have the rats like I've seen in other parts of the country.
They're the same thing. It's a mice, it's a rat, it's a fucking rodent, it's a, you know.
Rats are a little more disgusting, though. I gotta
No,
say.
the mice are about that big. Them fucking
Right.
rats are about like that, and it
And
scares
then
the
their
shit out of you.
their tails are just as long as the body.
But doesn't
There's
a mice,
actually,
doesn't a
there's
mouse just
actually
grow up to
different.
be a rat?
Now listen, there's different kind of mice too. Right? You get a house mice, they make nests and piss all over it and stuff. Field mice, there's different.
Have you
They
ever
don't.
seen, have you ever seen, and we get these around here sometimes, and I don't know what they are, but it
Well,
looks like
there's,
a
there's
mouse.
voles. Listen, there's voles with a V. There's moles. Then there's mice. There's all kinds of different mice. There's a whole variety of little rodents out
What is,
there besides the
what is,
rat. But
what
there's
is,
only,
what
but
is
there's
the
only
one? We get these little kangaroo looking things, man. They've got like
that's a
kangaroo
field
legs in
mouse.
the back,
That's
and
likely
they
going to
hop
be a
around.
field
What
mouse.
are those things?
That's likely a field mouse.
Okay.
Look up, get an Audubon book and you look into it. There's a whole bunch.
Yeah, we get these kangaroo ones around here.
There is literally one's called a kangaroo mouse too.
Maybe
So
that's what I've got.
And that's why you hope you have a black snake in your
Hey, right back.
yard.
Yeah, I've
you
got
know,
black snake too. I
here
got
in
black snake.
Detroit and the surrounding urban areas like Pontiac and Detroit, those places, there's rats down there, all right. You got the
Oh yeah.
rivers, and then you got all the salt mines and stuff that are underneath them. And the thing is, I've been in a house where one of those rats entered the walls, and when he came into the walls is when I could smell him. I mean, before he was even in the room with me, I smelled that rat coming. They smell horrible. They're like a sewer. Not all of them, but most of them smell like the worst methane in the sewer you've ever smelled. Anyways,
Yeah,
there's
Camo,
one.
go down to River Rouge. You find a
Yeah,
hole
what I'm
that
talking
was
about
there.
now. This one, Steve, happened right there in Pontiac, Michigan, off of Flint Street. I'm walking down the street with a guy in the middle of the night, and I thought it was a possum. I was like, hey, yeah, I'll show you this. I was going to go show them how they play possum. And you know the metal drains that they put on the side of the curb? They're only about 4 inches tall, maybe about 8-10 inches wide or whatever, and they're built right into the cement part of the curb next to the road. And that's all they are, just a little slot. Well, what I thought was a possum was trying to squeeze in that when I got close to it, and that's when I realized it was a possum-sized rat. All right, a full grown possum sized rat. The tail on the thing was, you know, like a dowel. All right, it was the biggest rat I've ever seen, Steve. There's rats down there now. I'm sure Chicago and all that's got them too.
Oh yeah.
Well, Steve, what's the biggest rodent that you see running around Hawaii nowadays?
Well, there's rats out here and flying cockroaches and
Oh, yeah.
mongoose. The mongoose are the scariest, man. Those things are vicious. Holy
Mhm.
shit.
Yup. Yup. I remember the flying cockroaches at my grandmother's house. They would zoom by your head. She lived in Kaneohe, and
Oh yeah, that's where I lived when I first moved here. Yeah.
Hundo, that area, man, you would drive by going over. I remember we would take a left, go around the mountain, and right there in the water was all the hammerhead sharks, legit, and the sewage treatment plant. And then we go around the corner, a ways up the mountain a little bit, and get to her place. And it was on stilts, and she had a bunch of pit bulls and shit, and literal
I was
shit.
just waiting for somebody to say that in chat. Palmetto bugs, you seen those, Virginia?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But those
So you
flying
were
cockroaches, dude, are like 5-6 inches long. Like they fly by you and you think it's an extra large hummingbird or like a little finch or something, right? But it's a fucking cockroach. They have a wingspan. They have like a wind when they flap next to your head. You know what I'm saying? It's extra.
That's feeding them suckers to the barracuda. The barracuda love them things.
At some point there's nothing you can do. It depends, kind of, you know. But Steve knows what I'm saying. Like those bastards are huge.
Yeah, I was gonna say in Kaneohe, you were like past the city of Kaneohe. You were up in like country Kaneohe.
Yep. Yep.
Because yeah, past the sewage plant there, and man, every time you drive, well, not every time, but most of the time you drive by there, you're like, oh, I know where we're at.
Oh yeah, you know exactly where I'm talking about. You go up.
Oh
you
yeah,
go
I used to live over there for a couple years.
that left by the plant with the cove with all the hammerhead sharks. When in the 80s, late 80s anyway, it was full of hammerheads. And then you keep going up and around. You know what I'm talking about, Steve. I believe you do.
Oh yeah, I've been there hundreds. I used to live in Kaneohe, but the city part.
And a hammerhead is a nasty shark. You do not want to mess with a hammerhead.
Oh, I've swam with hammerheads. I ain't scared. I've swam with hammerheads and sand sharks.
I swim with a bunch of sharks. They don't mess with you.
Well, Ron, you know what? Actually, Ron talked about he lived in Hawaii for a bit, if I'm not mistaken. He lived there, and he talked about this stuff too, about going out swimming with various sharks and like hanging out the different culture that it is and whatever. I think that's something that
I got a story, Virginia. I got a story.
Bring it.
All right, this is 1980. All right, and I'm pretty young. I'm a teenager in 1980, so I'm at the Sheraton Hotel in Nassau, Bahamas, and there's an island right next to it it was called Paradise Island. They call it Atlantis now. But me and this guy I met, we took our snorkels and fins and masks, and we swam between those two islands where the ships were coming into the Prince George Wharf, where all the, the big love boats and the battleships and stuff. We swam right next to them on our way out, and we swam out the shipping lanes out into the wide ocean away from both of the islands. And we're just snorkeling away because you can see all the way to the bottom, clear as a bell. It's only like 40 to 50 foot deep. It was deepest where the ships always went, almost like a trench that they made with their propellers or something going through there. So it was deepest there. Anyways, yep, we went out. It had to be close to 3 miles. I've looked at it on Google Earth and stuff since, but we were way out there because everything was looking pretty small. And I saw this barrel in the bottom. a 55-gallon drum, just like your normal average drum, but it was more rusted than I thought because I saw stuff swimming in and out of it. And I told the guy, I said, I'm going to swim down there and see what's in that barrel. And I went down, and like I said, 40, 50 foot deep or something. You can go down that deep, no problem. It's just that you run out of air fast. So I go down there and I kicked the barrel, and my foot went right through it. And when it came out, I didn't have a fin. So I go up, back up, and the plan is I'll go up, get my breath, and I'll go back, get my fin. I go up to the top, and the guy's name was John. I got a picture of the dude, but I ain't seen him since. Anyways, he's on the top. Said, something bit me, man. And so he says, something bit me. I said, yeah, right. And I remember distinctly going, da-dun, da-dun, da, because it was 1980. It was right after the Jaws movie. And I thought he was screwing with me. So, I go back down to get my fin, and it takes a minute to get down there and back up. And I successfully pulled it out of a bunch of weird stuff in there and go back up. And when it came back up, I could see red all over the top of the water. And at a distance, I couldn't tell what it was till I got close. And that's where he was, in a pure panic, dropped his snorkel and started swimming back where we came from, fast as he could on top of the water. And I get up there close, and it was a bunch of about 4-inch diameter red jellyfish. And I shoved his snorkel in my snorkel, and I swam under them the best I could. They did get me. All right, I got several stings from them suckers, but he was welted, man. He was a mess. He was sick for days.
Dude.
We got back to the shore, and I remember getting closer to the shore, back to the hotel, and there's a bunch of black guys out there yelling, something, I don't know what the hell they're saying. And they're just yelling it and yelling it and yelling it. And finally, I asked one of the hotel people, I said, what the heck are they yelling? They said, oh, it's a red tide. They're warning everybody, red tide. Oh, no shit. Now you tell me.
That's some scary shit, swimming with Portuguese man-o-war or jellyfish, whatever. I've done that a few times between Guam and Hawaii, snorkeling. And you're out there doing your thing, whatever. Then all of a sudden you look around, you look up and look around you. The Portuguese man-o-war are way scarier than
those will kill you. But even those red bastards, they're like 10 times a bee sting. Right? They make a bee sting seem mild.
Yeah, 100%. I've pulled off Portuguese man-o-war tendrils off of my arms and legs. Sometimes you get in them and you just gotta rip the shit off. But we would legit, now I know this is kind of an old wives' tale that people say, but we would legit, if someone got stung by a jellyfish or a Portuguese man-o-war, we would pull off one of the baby's diapers. Yes, Heimer. Yes, Yankee. Everyone saying urine, 100%, man. That's what you did. If somebody on the beach came in out of the water, you find the closest toddler, yank their diaper off, and rub the pissy diaper all over their stings. And
hey,
it hurt,
Virginia.
But
I knew about that, but I wouldn't let nobody pee on me. I'd rather deal with that pain for a little while.
Nah. You take a dirty diaper and you rub it all, not a shitty diaper, a pissy diaper, and you rub it all over it. I didn't see anyone so commonly do a straight up golden shower because we could always find a toddler with a diaper, but you would rip that shit off and just rub that diaper full of urine. Yeah, Milkmaid, well, she was pissing on rocks and it worked to clean an ankle sting. But Joyful knows too. Yep. And R. Kelly took it too far though. He's all, I'm going to piss on you, but really no one had been stung. He was just pissing on you.
And tell you it's raining.
Yeah. It's raining men. Hallelujah. Seriously, though, if anybody is near water like that, hey, Robert, just grab a pissy diaper for a jellyfish or Portuguese man-o-war sting rub it on there. They were fascinating to look at, though. Like when you're in the water and you can see them above you, and you walk.
We got a comment that needs examination. All right. Read Gima Merkel. She said she peed on John Wayne. No lie. All right. That comment merits attention. We need to know more.
Tell us more, Gma. Also, I feel like Doc Mack could talk to us about urine. And I think Ron would actually appreciate the merits of golden showers.
Come on, man. Fucking work.
No, but for real, Doc, is there any truth to rubbing piss on a sting?
No.
Shut up. I don't believe you, sir. I'm sorry. I am blocking out your no.
Okay, that's fine. But if you have a bottle of ammonia and you want to pour it on there, that's fine.
Well, ammonia is the same fucking thing. A pee is ammonia. Like if you have your cat,
It's not a high enough content. It's not a high enough content,
dude. But it's something, ain't it? It's something.
It's something.
Like there are a lot of pull-out
Hey,
babies.
if you want to
They would
pee on
say that's
somebody,
not
pee
enough
on
content.
somebody.
That's a pull-out baby. But
If I see Carl rolling around on the beach, I'm peeing on him.
I'm gonna piss all over. Just
And
yeah.
he might just be having fun rolling on the beach, but I'm gonna say he got stung, and I'm peeing
Your
on him.
no is falling on deaf ears. Because
Doc, I'm not going to let you be the first to pee on me in any circumstance.
yes, redneck, it is the ammonia. That's what I'm saying. And when you're in a situation
If there's not
that's
enough,
immediate
And
right there, we would pull the babies off diapers. I'm just saying.
okay, it might be like a topical, like
Yes.
stop the sting a little bit, but it's not going to be enough to really, especially with the higher venomous jellyfish and stuff. You
Well,
need
it was a band-aid on a hemorrhage for sure, but it would at least
Right.
take care of the immediate acute.
right, but if somebody goes, "Oh, that feels better," and next thing you know, they're totally down because
You know, the way she answered the inquiry. Now, the way that the first comment was made, you wouldn't even think that such a good explanation would have been available. But she says she was 7 years old when she peed on John. So, in other words, she was a baby or something, and John Wayne was holding her or something. And
Yeah, Gma Merkel urinated on John Wayne. Is that what we're?
that's where that's some famous stuff going on there.
Gma is the most bitch I have ever met on a serious tip, dude. On a serious
I mean, that's to pee on John Wayne.
Right.
That's like next level. That's
Yeah.
like, and him can really be happy about it or just be kind about it.
I
See
mean,
that?
it's a notable piece of history, don't you think?
Yeah. But the thing is did you leave him a duke? Because he was the duke. So were you sir?
I didn't even hear they called that in decades.
Yeah. Come on. Is that how we got here? Gma, are you taking credit for the duke?
How do you fucking cut this off?
What, Yorga? What did Yorga say?
Cut the something.
He says he needs to cut this off, and then that was it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm talking to myself, and I don't know how to cut my phone off.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So you were just telling your phone to cut itself off while we're talking about golden showers and dookie? I love that. I love that for you, Yorga.
I really didn't care what you were talking about, to be honest.
Fair. Fair assessment.
Well, I don't even know if people are seeing when I say hello to them, because some people have said hello to me more than once. This is the first night I've ever set this up to where I can chat and be on the panel at the same time. I wonder if I have to do it every time.
You can chat through StreamYard.
What's up, Yankee? What's up, Redneck? Bonnie.
Whenever
Hey,
you're
Indy's
in
in chat. Look at there's
StreamYard,
somebody
you
named
can
Indy in
chat.
chat.
So, Steve, what is the hardest you ever laughed one night on Ron's, if you can remember? Was it the double-headed dildo? Was it the snoring sessions? Was it some of the rants? Because you would always come in and be like, amen to the rants. Like, yes, you're saying what I'm thinking, right? Can you think of either the hardest laugh or the turning point, influential moment where you were like, holy shit, this dude gets it?
Nah, I'm not sure. Well, as far as laughing, I know that the dildo story is like unforgettable,
Yeah. Hondo.
but there was probably so many times that
By the way.
because I used to listen to when I was working a lot of times too, and I remember a lot of times I'd just start cracking up because I'd always have my earbuds in, so customer doesn't know that I'm like listening to something, and I just start cracking up, and they're like, "What? What's going on? Why is it?" And I'm like, "Oh," and I just point to my ear. I'm like, "Oh no, I'm listening, nothing."
Man, I bet there's a lot of people that had that same thing where they'd be listening and cracking up at work or at a family thing, like they have their earbuds in or whatever, and just burst out at something completely audacious and ridiculous, like that. Yeah, that's funny. Makes
And
perfect
then
sense,
people just look at you like, "What? What's going on?"
right? Oh, wait, we have a watchman. I just heard. Oh, there we go. Samoan. Hey, Samoan.
Hey, Samoan, aloha. Here's my brother, as if it's your business.
What's
What's
up,
up, brother?
Azit?
Okay, give me a second.
Word. I think some of the stuff that got me at first was how passionate he was about our rights and freedoms, like his ideas about what we should expect or not expect from our leaders, or the amount of suppression. And, he had an interesting way of ranting about all the injustice that we were seeing around us, particularly at that time. And I think that it was a magical moment in the midst of a horrifying moment in our country's history, in the world's history, this whole thing, that he managed to articulate the feelings inside all of us. And we had a coalescence of communities. It might have been people more Christian leaning, people more Q leaning, people more 2A leaning, people more, just straight constitutional, people who were insomniacs, whatever. When Ron got up and waxed philosophical about our rights and what we should expect or not expect from our government and from each other, I think that's what really was the magnet, because it did not matter. It didn't matter what community you came from. To be honest, a lot of you guys, a lot of the people that were there, I had no idea that there were so many coalesced communities that in the YouTube world were actually fighting, but they would go to Ron's and everybody would just be there hanging out. It didn't matter anything else going on, right? And I think that's the magic he had. It was the tight part of the funnel, like that bottom drip that really brought the whole soup together. And one way or another, we found each other and have stuck with it. And that's what he's going to leave with us. And I hope he continues to leave with us, because I learned a lot from that motherfucker about how to deal with people, how to deal with live panels, all of that. The interaction and acknowledging people and saying hello, and also saying, shut up, Yorga, every now and again. I think Yorga left, but you know, you get the idea.
Right, no, absolutely. It's-
Hey, so I didn't know this friend that with the video montage earlier. It seemed like he left an indelible mark on the group, and just based on what you were just saying about rights and fighting for them, it seemed like he was fighting for the right cause. Because the saying is, if you don't exercise your rights, they're like muscles, you lose them.
Yep. You know, Ron did a few shows with some other people in the community, like Native Voice and Backwoods and Moose Man as well. They did shows about the Constitution, about our rights as citizens, about how to do communications, even ham radios. In fact, that was one of the first ones I went to that I was really like, whoa, these guys are onto something. Like, they know their shit, was about communications and ham radios, and just having some idea of what's out there that you can tap into, right? But it's also not to sit back and just take it up the ass, balls deep, no lube, just powder, ashy ass, fucking cornstarch shit, and go dry because it's what you're told to do, or it might be the apparent mainstream. Ron made it clear: don't conform, stand up for who you are and what our rights are. And it wasn't, honestly, it wasn't overtly political in any sense. It was more about the rights of in specific situations, you know?
Yeah, it's not political. It's about standing up for your rights. I'm currently facing down 4 charges right now for First Amendment activities, and two of them, the sheriff's department doesn't even want to see me in court because they know it's going to end up in a deprivation of rights under the color of law lawsuit. And his neighboring sheriff, at the same time this sheriff was serving, is now in federal penitentiary, for the same thing, deprivation of rights under color of law. But the thing is, the big point is alerting our public servants to the fact that they are not the boss.
Right. Yep.
And that's the big message, and they're not getting it, and it's going to take a little bit of time until they get it again, even though the whole country was founded on that.
Yep.
So I mean, it's hard because when I have to fight, it comes out of my pocket to pay for great lawyers to fight it. Because although I think I could fight it in court, the one thing about the court system is they'll railroad you real quick on technicalities, and the reason why you hire a lawyer, and you got to be careful how you hire the lawyer, and you got to interview them and see if they're up to snuff, right? But you're there to make sure that lawyer can keep everything on the rails in the direction that you are trying to go for. Because I learned something about 2 or 3 months ago. Judges take special classes, special training on how to avoid the Constitution.
Yeah. Right.
And that needs to resonate. That needs to resonate real hard. So it's not that they don't acknowledge the Constitution, but they take special training to avoid the Constitution. So that's very important. And with that, I said my piece. I'm out for a minute.
No, they're redefining words and reapplying and reinterpreting words of law constantly. And that's where censorship ties in. It even comes into the Bible of rewriting all of that. And what does constitute XYZ type of self-defense tool or whatever? I'm being delicate here, but I think most of you can read between the lines, is that we're picking it down semantically and redefining various words so that it fits that agenda and that further suppression. And that's something that Ron was very good at outlining and highlighting what was being taken from us. And honestly, he gave me the courage to come out in a public forum, in a public way, on live chats that could theoretically be seen around the world, and be like, yeah, I agree and I get it. And I believe in a silent majority that most people are not willing to say out loud, yeah, this is what's going on. And he did that. And he opened a lot of people's eyes and organized a lot of thoughts to not be so afraid or so willing to just take it up the ass, balls deep, no shave, no hair, no dinner. He'd be like, no, that's not how we do. That's not how we do. America, think about this. Think about your individual rights and think about what we're giving up and think about every ripple effect that your actions have. When you give up one single right, or when you even get yourself in credit card debt, or fucking, we're being controlled by a lot of things, whether it's swiping the card or the matrix or the internet or the quantum computing or your For You feed or whatever the fuck it is. Ron was one of the first that came out loudly in my world. Anyway, I know he wasn't one of the only, but in my world, he was one that gave me the courage to go, amen, dude. Yes, we are getting fucked in the ass. No lube, no dinner.
Not even written.
Think of how many people don't even know their rights.
Right.
That's a scary
Yeah,
part.
and you're not wrong. But a lot, like the last 4 or 5 things that you said really are contingent on financial security. Freedom from having to have a job, and that's a tough thing to swing.
Sure.
It can happen.
Gas is $5 a gallon, and a loaf of bread is $4, and a gallon of milk is $4, and everything you do is double the cost. Yeah, it is a form of enslavement. The death thing, like I see what you're saying. There's personal choice. There's choosing whether or not to be a consumer. Okay. But when they make it almost impossible for you to feed yourself or your family or whatever it is you got going on, that's an issue, dude. That's an issue.
Well, the problem is most people in this country, and I'm just going to say this country as being United States of America, is that they don't know that. They don't understand that they have another way of doing it. They could make some money with this, this action or another action or whatever. They don't need to be a billionaire, millionaire, trillionaire, whatever, in order to, pull themselves up from that poverty into a situation where they have financial freedom. Okay. So, my thing is, when I talk to people, I'm like, you gotta unroot yourself from being a slave to that per dollar amount, per dollar per hour amount that someone wants to pay you. Because when you remove yourself from that and say, no, I'm not going to do that. I'll do this action for you for this amount of dollars. Totally changes the game.
Yeah, it does.
Steve knows it.
I was just
Steve
about
knows.
to say.
Steve,
I was just
yeah.
about to say, man. That's what I've been doing for decades.
Yep.
Yep.
I know you know it, brother, because we've done the same thing for decades on our own. We don't look at a job and say, "Oh, I'm worth $20 an hour, and it's going to take me $8 8 hours to do it, so I'm going to charge you, whatever the whatever the amount is plus supplies." Right? You look at it and you say, okay, I have to go and get the material, and it's going to take me this amount of hours to do it, and my time is worth this much, and I don't care how long you think it's going to take someone to do it. I know I can do it in this amount of time, and I'm going to be very profitable if I do it in that amount of time. So here's my rate. Everybody else has been giving this dude $150 rates, and you throw a $500 rate on it, but that when you get done with that, it's going to be done. And you also know that if this dude, homeowner or whatever, goes with the 150, he's going to be hurting because he's going to have to do that 150 like 4 or 5 times.
Yep.
Yeah.
And usually end up calling you anyway to fix it.
Yeah, right. Hey, I had a job 3 weeks ago where I had to go behind another technician, and I told him, I said, I'm not returning here. I said, I already see that the work that was done before by someone that doesn't know what they're doing, and I'm not going to return to this site after that because, hey, I did my part. I did what you asked me to do, but I'm not going to return because it's going to cost you more than you want to pay me.
Right.
Plain and simple. Nah, I charge double for fixing other people's boo-boos.
Well, that kind
In
of
the
brings
professional, in the professional, arena. So
that brings
I'm sorry.
up about the future and skills and trades. Our kids and people, young, female, male, doesn't matter. We do not encourage trades and learning construction and electrician work and HVAC and plumbing and all of those things that pretty much make any community infrastructure go round. So
Everybody's asking who you're talking to, Virginia.
who I'm just talking in general, as
No,
far as
who you're talking to on the panel. No, everybody's asking who this is on the panel.
This is
Oh,
as if it's your business.
It's Virginia. It's Virginia. People know who this is. Jeez.
They know
They
who
know
you are.
Virginia.
They're asking who he is. I don't even know. I can't see. I
Oh,
can't read the.
as if it's your business.
It's as if it's your business.
Yeah, as if it's your business is in chat often.
Good
All
friend
right.
of mine.
Yeah.
Right on.
For sure.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, but
We've chatted a few times. But like the trades, we do not encourage people to do this. What a lot of kids nowadays, you ask alpha generation or a Zoomer, you want to go build houses, do construction, be an electrician, do some HVAC, do welding, do fucking plumbing, do all that. No, they're all going to be like, no, I don't want to get my hands dirty. Right. And so there's a cultural shift that's happened here where we're paying extra. Some people are paying extra for services and skills like what I just mentioned because they can't do it themselves, but they also aren't willing to learn. So I think that people can nickel and dime themselves and drag themselves down by not knowing basic fucking skills, basic repairs. Hey, Monty. Like a lot of people cannot fix something in their house, whatever it is. Now, I'm not saying that everyone is going to have the skill to do every fucking problem. That's not realistic. But I'm just saying certain things build up basic life skills.
No, you are absolutely correct. Okay, you're absolutely correct, because in the 80s, when I was in middle school, you could go down two different paths at that time. You had as males, you could do the shop thing. Okay, and then females would do the home economics. But my school did one thing that was very different, and that we for one semester we had to trade. So the females had to go over to the shop, and we had to go over to the home ec to learn how to make things, right? Yeah, and I mean, just yesterday, just today, I was working with my wife in the kitchen, and we were creating a meal for our family, and I would not have been able to do that if it hadn't been for what happened to me in the 80s when I was in middle school. But I don't think that's occurring now. There's vocational skills, and there's also life skills, and I think I think occupational and life skills are not being taught. So I'm gonna be quiet and let's hear some response.
Life skills.
If I don't do it, nobody else is gonna.
Right. Right. At some point, you think about it, like everybody bitches about Chinese children making our clothes. Well, how many Americans are willing to work in factories anymore? You know, we go back 70 years. You go to Detroit.
Wait. Hold on, just one second. Let's just go a little bit more basic. In Walmart, you can go into Walmart, and not every Walmart, but most Walmart, you can go in and get fabrics and get thread and all that, and learn how to do that yourself.
Walmart is giving you Chinese fabric, fucking weaved by small Asian hands.
Correct.
You're not okay. My sentence is not done. So American people are not willing to work in the factories anymore. You go to Detroit several decades ago. You go around Wisconsin several decades ago. You're going to find the best steel, the best aluminum. You're going to find, going into various areas. Okay. American citizens were willing to work in the dark industries where you got dirty and you were fucked. I come from several generations of loggers. One of my grandfathers was a powder monkey. He fucking did dynamite and blew shit up to make other shit. But people don't do that anymore. So we all question, well, how come we're outsourcing so much? Why are there so many products from China and whatever it was? Because that's what you hold on. Fight with your wallet. Fight with your wallet.
No.
The reason they're taking over is because they're getting the business. The reason our people are not learning the skills is because they aren't getting the business or being taught those skills. We have no appreciation for the skill sets that we have here. So it's much cheaper to go do it that way and then sit and scroll on our fancy devices that come from over there. The irony is staggering. It comes down to accountability. We can blame the government. We can blame religions. We can blame trauma in our lives. We can blame the stress of the scamdemic. We can do all of that shit, right? At the end of the day, did you yourself get up and choose to learn something new? If the system did not provide you that lesson, did you find a way to get it anyway? The system didn't teach me to can food. I taught my fucking self with the help of friends. The system didn't teach me to build something or fix something or whatever. I taught myself how to do it because I was ankle deep in my household shit. So I learned how to snake a wall. Does that make sense? Like, nobody takes accountability for their shit anymore, and they don't want to fucking do it.
Stop, Virginia. You're turning me on.
Yes, it's accountability. It really is.
It-
For person's
It
willingness
makes
to
sense.
do
It
something uncomfortable.
makes sense. But I have an alternate story for you.
Mhm.
All right. My wife came to this country from another country. My wife built a business and is making more money even than I do. Okay. Because of her work ethic and her the work ethic that she learned from her country, and she came here and she saw opportunity and she applied the same work ethic. And she tells me a lot of times, she said, other than me, because I work hard too. She said, you know, a lot of Americans don't know how to apply hard work to something, anything, doesn't matter what it is. They don't know how to apply hard work on a consistent basis. And so she doing something that she performing a service that Americans don't want to do. You know, she said they go to college and you know, they think that you know, they get in this certain position, they're making this certain amount of money, they don't have to work anymore. And so what happens is they become apathetic. So they continue to do what they're doing, and then asking other people to do what needs to be done in their house. Cook, shop, or, you know, shopping delivery at the front door. I mean, look, we do it too, but you know, there's all these other services.
Let me stop you right here. Why does
Yep.
anyone else have to teach you that shit? Why does your mom have to tell you to cook and do your own underwear? Take the initiative. It's all about the initiative for everybody. Ever it
No.
is.
Hardly
you're
nobody
correct.
taught me nothing. I had to learn it all the freaking hard way.
Yeah. Yeah. For those that are willing to work, we understand that part. But this generation that we have going on in this country right now, they are not willing to do that. They are looking for the easy way or having someone else to do it for them. But the biggest problem is the lack of you know, the younger generation willing to go after the vocational job that make as much money as those ones that you know, have college degrees. But yeah, but the ones with college degrees have a debt, and the ones with the vocational degrees or the vocational, you know, capabilities don't have that debt, and they're making almost as much.
Well, they have skills. That's kind of the irony of it, is there are people with degrees like myself that make nothing off that fucking degree, and people with skills are able to charge. Here's where it comes in funny, right? We tend to laugh at trade school folks. Well, you went and did welding or fucking construction or whatever. in some
Plumbing.
forms, right? We laugh at them, right? But aren't they now about to be the ones in control? Because nobody can afford to buy new. Nobody can afford to go do something grand and do this amazing new build on some bullshit, right? So what are they doing? They're fixing what they already have.
Right. And they're using people that have a
People
trade
with the
skill.
plumbing skills and the trade skills are now able to charge 3 times more because no one else is learning how to do it.
Hold on, 1 second. Hey, Steve, are you charging 3 times more now?
Almost 3 times.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
So just-
great. I'm so glad that that's happening for you.
But I'm saying,
Okay.
Yeah, but you know
Anyway,
what though? I didn't do it. I didn't start doing it for like almost a year after all that pandemic shit started and the economy started going to shit. And then I realized I'm like, I'm not making any money at all. I'm working for free.
yeah, yeah,
well, I think a
yeah.
lot of us,
You're right.
That criteria at all. Or, I mean, you know, I don't live
Now,
like you all do. I don't. Completely do it yourself. I don't know if I could get any more do it myself.
Right, but even do it yourself. And look, I'm a technician, and Steve's you know, he's a grand plumber, certified plumber. I don't know what your certifications are, Steve, but I know you're good at what you do. All right, so you know, skills are translatable into other things, right? So yeah, okay. So lately we've had to fix a bunch of stuff ourselves that we didn't really want to do 5 years ago. We would have just hired somebody to do it. I know I just installed a reverse osmosis system under my sink, you know, filtration, all that kind of stuff. I was like, oh my God, if I could fly Steve from Hawaii to here to do this, I would love to do it because it was a fucking pain in the ass. It took me
Yeah,
a week.
those are a bitch, man. Those are hard.
No, I did it. I
I
got it
I
up.
went a totally different route myself. You know, I never even I quit school at like 3 months into 7th grade, but some 40 something years ago, I started just working for myself. Even if I'm working for somebody like I am now, this is a cash arrangement where all I do is I sew. You know, I right now I'm working at an upholstery shop, and I get paid at the end of each day, cash money in the hand, and I've been living like this for decades. You know, to where I don't really rely on an employment. I've gone out and made jobs up. I'll go hunt them down. I hit up restaurants for, you know, whatever needed done, and I'd usually find it. You know, there's been some rough times, but I don't operate like anybody else. I've got a industrial sewing machine and a modified 140-year-old Singer that I've been using for decades. And I do all kinds of repairs, you know, zipper repairs. I do a lot of patches for bikers, and then I do all that, you know, military law enforcement gear, and I do, you know, ghillie shoots. You're talking about, you know, go get your fabric and stuff. I've made my own clothes, my own gear. I've modified my own truck. Even my sewing machines are modified. Everything I've done is pretty much, I'd say, good 60% of everything I own, I made, you know, and I've been living like this for a long time. I mean, even the tents, I got a couple of big tents I made that a lot of these people have seen them, you know, where I lived in that for over a year last year through the Michigan winters, you know, down to almost 40 below zero, got wood stoves and stuff like that. But, you know, I make and use a lot of what I do, and then I deal in cash mostly. You know, people pay me, I tell them I don't take credit cards or checks or anything like that, and they know ahead of time, and that's how I've operated for years.
Camo, you are the fabric of America. I mean, really, I mean, it's just my opinion of it. And the way that you run your business is truly entrepreneurial. I applaud you for what you've done, and you've stayed pretty much off grid. I mean, that's just the way really business should be done. I mean, you might have to, you know, if you want a lot of money, you know, if you put yourself in a digital footprint with the knowledge that you have, you could probably triple or quadruple your income right now. But you know what? That's your choice. If you don't want to do that, that's entirely up to you.
That's funny to talk about that because I just recently got back on the grid. You know, like you're talking, I've never in my life, they've been trying to give me a credit card since the 70s, and I've never accepted one. I've never had debt. I paid my utilities. I paid all my bills. I always kept them up. There is no bad credit or no debt anywhere out there in the world on me, which I just recently opened up a bank account for the first time in 10 years because I keep my cash on me. You want it, you're going to have to take it from me. All right. And I went up there to go to make a bank account, and they're like, asking for all this information. I'm like, I don't have it. That doesn't exist. I don't have any debt. I don't have any payments. I don't have anything. And you're like, what? So I opened up this account, and it blew her mind. All right. The teller was like, I've never seen this before. I said, well, tell me something then. What's worse? Is it having no credit or bad credit? And it kind of like stunned her. You know, she stopped for a second, thought about it, says, I guess bad credit would be worse. I said, well, then what have we got the problem with? But I got a little account opened up, you know, and I got a little card where I can, it's a debit card, and I put a limit on it. Anything happens on it, I'll know right away and all. But, you know, it's just a ridiculous thing. It's a lot more difficult to get back on the grid than it is to
Right.
get off.
You know what, Camo, you're right. And what they call that, what they call your wait 1 second, please. What they call your previous position is called being unbanked. And there are, I mean, it's just a term. It's called being unbanked, you know, because you're not connected to a bank account. It's not bad. It's not good. It's just, that's the term. It's called being unbanked. And there are actually credit cards out there where you wouldn't have to do a bank account, but you would be able to work in the banked, no,
it pisses
sort of
me off.
field or whatever.
No, this pisses me off. I'll tell you how I really feel. All right, I started eBay when it began. I started eBay in the 90s. Then when PayPal came along, I was one of the first ones ever to do PayPal. So I had a successful 25-year run on eBay selling rare toys, antiques, military surplus, all that stuff. Anyways, now
how did you do that without an account?
Of the last, listen, I got in when PayPal first started, so there was no other information needed. They didn't want nothing from me. But now they've taken away my ability to use PayPal on certain things or even sell on eBay because I didn't have a credit card or a bank account attached to it. How do you like that? But I still have a PayPal where people can send me money, and I can send people money, but I can't use it for anything else because I don't have it linked to a bank or a credit card now. They've added rules to it. That's the kind of shit that pisses me off because they creep this shit in, They take more and more and more.
That's right. That they do.
Hey again, all. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Yep. Eimer, the old lady that beat Ron's ass, I'm pretty sure he just slipped and fell. I mean, it could have been, I believe he asked to see her kids. Maybe he did or did not see them. And then he hit his head on the pool and had a little bit of an eye over, a little shiner for a few days. I don't know what the bottom of that was, Is that the bottom of the pool? I'm not sure.
Boy, I went on a beer run, and I don't know what the hell happened, but I guess I should have kept my mic on, just like I did when I was with Dangerous Freedom, so everybody could hear me pee over the bullshit. So,
we heard you pee a few times, pretty sure.
Yeah, I wish I would
I'm
have
pretty
done
sure
it
I was
this
there for
time.
at least one of those times, Doc Mac.
I don't know what the shit. I would have put the mic down to it if I would have known that shit was going to go happen.
Oh,
I think I missed some things, you guys, while I was gone. Sorry about that. So as if I didn't know that you knew Ron. I didn't realize that you'd been around back then.
Who, me?
I did not. That was before.
I
That was before I was part of the family.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I thought, I think tonight we were trying to really keep the focus more on memorializing him. So maybe we can refocus a little bit.
Right, and I understand that part. There was something that you guys were talking about that I believe that he brought, you know, to the public that we were, you know, sort of talking about, and then it just kind of took a left turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
went
Yeah,
for
I
all
stepped
day.
away for a minute there, so I think I missed it. But yeah, I just saw a lot of people in chat talking about wanting to refocus on remembering him. So I know a lot of people were sharing like their favorite stories and things, and things we appreciated about Ron. Steve, I don't know, I didn't hear you for a second. I know you stepped away for a minute, but are you able to share the poem that I had done for Ron? I know we were talking earlier about
Oh, the poem.
yeah, I'll put it. Yeah,
I
I just
remember
thought that'd be a
that.
good kind of thing. Here, I'll put it in the private chat if you want to pull it up. I don't think I can screen share, but we were talking about
And
those
before we
bracelets.
started, I just want to say this. I don't know if everybody else does this, but if you mute
Yeah.
while she plays something, it sounds better. It won't interfere. So I always try. I've been
Yeah.
muting my mic whenever she plays something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Steve, are you able to share that? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, great.
Like cords of different colors, lovingly braided with precision and care, we are stronger together. We may not look like much compared to the forces at work against us, a ragtag team of misfits versus well-oiled machines. But hidden within each of us are different tools and talents waiting for the right moment to serve their purpose. When times are toughest and hope is dwindling, we can use these tools we've been given to find our way. In the thickest of darkness, we are able to ignite a spark and spread the flames of faith, hope, and love. Others may give in to the darkness, choosing safe enslavement, but not us. Together, we choose dangerous freedom.
Thanks for sharing that again. You can go right back into that after everyone. Love it. Never get too much of him twerking.
For sure. That shit-eating grin on his face, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If you
Yeah, I know.
never
I love
knew
that
what-
grin.
You never knew what not giving a look like. There it is.
Right.
Right. I just think he knew, how loved I really do think he knew how much he was loved. And I'm glad for that.
I certainly hope so. I can tell you the last text I ever sent to Ron said, "Happy New Year, I love you." So literally the last words I ever said to him were, "I love you." And I don't know if he ever saw that text. I have no idea, but I've still got it in my phone, and I cannot bring myself to delete any
You
of
guys are
those.
disgusting to make my eyes leak, aren't you?
I know we brought the onions back out, but that is
You know, just like a couple of weeks before he was gone, I stopped in. I didn't stay long. I jumped in. I saw him, and you know how he always noticed when you showed up. I know he always saw me when I showed up, and I said, you know, I really appreciate that you're always here at night. You know, every time I go, here you are. I really appreciate it. You know, that you're always here for us. And he stopped what he was saying and he said, "Carl, I really appreciate that." You know, and he made a point to answer I didn't stay long, but that's in one of his last videos.
Yep.
I'm glad I
Yes.
spoke up.
Yeah, me too. Backwoods says, "Does anyone remember who talked him into dancing like that?" And I'm pretty sure Backwoods that it was you.
I was gonna
But I'm gonna
say
see if I can find it.
I
At
was
one
just gonna say
point,
Backwoods probably has a lot of stories.
Yeah, he does.
I can find it.
Hey, Dee.
If I can find it, at some point I had found. I haven't watched all of his stream, not even close, but I have gone
Where's
back and
Moose?
looked around and looked for a couple things. And at some point, I found where you were telling that story Backwoods. I'm going to see if I can find it before we're done tonight. Hopefully, we can play that.
I think it was
Okay,
Moose
now I'm
that
on the.
talked him into it.
Was it Moose?
I thought so.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Moose says that he talked him into it after he danced in his
Oh.
G-string, which somehow I missed that. I
Never
missed
mind.
that Moose.
There you go.
Ah, what G-string? Now I want to see Moose in a G-string.
Right?
No.
LL, I loved him for sure. I really did.
If I did see that, I mentally blocked it because I don't remember that.
Yeah, it's possible.
Well, Miss D was with us quite a bit too. Hey,
I
D.
was.
You were.
I didn't see. I never seen Ron do the twerk until after he passed, and oh my gosh, I was like, how did I miss that? But you guys were always up later and longer. You know, I was there in the early hours, from like 11 Pacific till maybe 3 or 4. And I would get up in the morning sometimes like, oh my gosh, these motherfuckers are still talking, you know. And it was just such a nice constant, you know, and Ron was so non-judgmental and so accepting of everybody. I really don't think I've seen anybody. I mean, I try to be that way for sure. I love everybody. They don't all love me. You know, I don't really have a lot of people that come to my channel. I have a few people. I've lost a lot of channels. I don't really promote myself. I like keeping a low profile. People can find me. Y'all know how to find me, you know. So, but
I'm usually
Ron,
there. Who else do you need?
huh?
I'm usually there. Who else
Not
do you
many
need?
more, bro, you know, but Ron, oh man, he just made me feel so welcome. And he did do that where he would say hi to every single person, like, you know, he was so happy you were there. And like, I didn't feel like he really knew me for a while, but he still treated me like he did, you know, and
Right.
just had that way about him. And everybody felt welcome there, and everybody just kind of hung out there. And I remember at that time I was really scared myself personally, and a lot of people in my own family, they were just sleeping right through it all, you know, and just like, and we were all like insomniac up the butt. We could not sleep.
What do you mean were?
Yeah, well, I'm sleeping a little better these days, but yeah, a lot of you are still insomniacs. But you know what's funny is he didn't even really. I don't remember him playing videos that much. Maybe he did, but just was hanging
He
out.
got away with playing a lot of songs that now I
Yeah.
don't think you can get away with. But he did a lot of music, which was great.
He didn't get struck down much or anything, did he?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he
Just a
had
few
Dangerous
times.
Freedom After Dark, and he had Dangerous
Oh
Freedom.
yeah, he did a few
And
times.
then he had Dangerous Freedom Random. And on the Dangerous Freedom Random channel, he would play music. Like he'd come on in the afternoon, and some of us, there'd be like 20 of us in there, and we'd
Yeah.
all listen to various songs. Like, you know, he loved the Can't You
Now we all have a
See?
goal, Moose.
See what's that woman, you
Yeah,
know?
right.
And the
Yeah.
other day, I actually, yesterday or the day before, I went back to Ron's last Dangerous Freedom Random because
I have
that's where
4
we
too,
would do
Moose.
like DJ work. And the last 3 songs he played, which I was really fucking stoked, was the third to last was Janis Joplin, Bobby McGee.
Oh.
The second to last was Elvis Presley, Suspicious Minds.
Yeah.
Come
Wow.
together with
Yeah, yeah.
suspicious minds, with
Yeah.
suspicious minds. You know, the
Yeah.
last song he ever played on one of his random shows in the afternoon on again a different channel, not After Dark. The last
What you just said?
the last song he ever played was That Smell by Leonard Skinner.
Oh
Ooh,
no. Oh no way.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
God.
Oh no. So yeah, and I just went back to that. Like I don't go back and watch his streams. I have not gone back
No, I don't think
often. Like I've gone back a little bit on a couple of clips here and there, but it's too painful. I'll be totally honest. Like I don't go back and like rewatch the lives or rewatch any of them because it's difficult. But every now and again, I'll think to myself, man, I want to find like that moment or that thing or whatever. And the other day, I just thought to myself, what was the last song that he played ever when he was doing those like DJ streams? And it, like I said, it was Leonard Skinner. And then before that, Elvis Presley, Suspicious Minds. And before that was Janis Joplin. And I was sunk. Like in my soul, I was sunk, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't believe how affected I felt, to be honest, because I really didn't know him that well. I mean, I knew him, you know what I mean? But it was just like I remember being really hit hard and just being kind of surprised, you know, but I don't think I realized the impact like
It's
somebody was
not just
saying.
the connection we have with the individual. It's also the connections we've seen other people have with the
Well, sure,
individual.
but
It's
him too.
painful.
He was so damn
It's
special.
painful because
Look at us.
well, I was
Look at all
going to
the
say,
people. Look at all the
D, is I
people
knew how
yeah.
close Virginia and him were. It was painful to see. Virginia
Yeah.
was absent for a while. All right,
Mhm.
you know that
Yeah.
you feel that, you see it.
Yeah. Mhm. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I mean, it was just like I said, it was a constant there they
I
were
remember doing that too, Redneck.
I think it took me down so hard is
Yeah.
it because, you know, I was still living the normal life. I mean, I was going to work every day and the roads were empty. It looked like the apocalypse. Everything was
Right.
empty.
Right.
And I was still having to go and take care of patients. And,
Mhm.
you know, I was working long hours and everybody quit. And so I was working even more hours. So I would come on Dangerous at night and there was people, you know,
Right. Right.
people I did, people, you know, not people that were in the bar that I might go to, but he opened the bar and so I got to know a lot of people, you know, and it was just a good place. And, you know, as soon as I came in, no matter what time of night, I'd be like, evening, everybody. And I still go do that in most chats. And of course, I don't get the same response. It's like,
Yeah.
he'd blow up and he'd go, "Hey, Doc,
Yeah.
how you doing, Doc?" And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Okay." And then it'd be
Mhm.
on, you know,
Mm.
and
So passionate. He was so passionate.
it was a great thing just to. It was so when we lost him, we lost the community,
Mhm.
you know, because
Well, I think we missed. I mean, we lost a lot, but I think that we really have done a pretty good job of keeping a lot of the community together. To be honest,
Mhm.
you know, really, I think that a lot of people have stayed connected because of
This
Ron. I think
stream
that's
is
part of his
proof of
legacy.
that.
Yeah,
we're still
exactly.
here. We're here now, so
Yeah.
that's saying something, Mindy. Thank you for, you know, bringing it.
well, Andy, I could say that, you know, like when I do my pop up chats, you know, in the middle of the night when Ron would or whatever,
Yeah.
you know, I
Yep.
get like 10, 20 people. I mean, you
Right,
got
right.
100 and something. I mean, it's changed. I mean, we scattered and we're
For
starting
sure.
to.
For sure.
Some people have found each other, but it's not the same. I mean,
Hey, I'll
It's
tell you
just
the
like,
truth. I hit the
Some of us.
notification on this like what, a week ago. When did you first post? And it's been a while. I posted the
Mhm.
notification on this one a long time ago and was looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Some of us are still really tight for sure. I mean, even if we're not always in the same,
Yep.
I'm not always in Indy's and she's not always in mine, but we definitely check in and we have each other's phone number. And there's a lot of people like that where, I consider people
Good one
here
backwards.
seriously trusted sources. Some of these people, Indy for
Mhm.
sure. Don't necessarily know a lot of the people in Indy's chat anymore, and a lot of people in chat, but I know Indy, and I know
Oh, you
Indy.
know me, girl. We've been
Mhm.
through it.
I
We've been
know
through
you,
it.
Ruth. We all know you, honey.
In
And
Yeah.
Dakota,
I've
Ronnie was here a
yeah,
little while ago.
Dakota. Hey,
I've
yeah,
looked at
Dakota, he has
people and
a new
I
channel,
tried
so
to
I'll put
sub.
the link in there if Anti doesn't beat me to it.
I think Ronnie's kicking around, isn't he? He's asking about
Yeah,
Ronnie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
I tried to find people and sub to them if they come on live or whatever, but it's just we got fractured when he
Yeah.
passed
Mhm.
away,
Yeah, exactly.
and so
Mhm.
yeah, small groups found each other and we're trying to find each other again because he had the best group by
Yeah.
far. I mean, I haven't found another group like it,
We
on
stuck together
YouTube
for
or
the most
anywhere
part,
else.
though.
I mean,
Look at us here.
Mhm.
I would have thought someone would have started a night. Wouldn't you? Didn't you guys think, like when it first happened? The first few months, Roots went into not hiding, but you disappeared, and a lot of people, just
That's
were
right,
doing
I'm
their
here.
thing. And I would have thought somebody was going to take that up, and I think Jeremy did try to for a while, but that
Mhm.
night stream, he just
Yeah,
ran
don't
so
forget
long.
rescue. You got rescue in the
Yeah,
mornings.
Rescue did night streams.
You got
That's
Indy,
true.
and even though she's with a lot of new people and the new music and all that, there's still a lot of the OG that still go there, And then plus, still, like Doc Mack will do a live in the middle of the night out of the blue, and there's quite a few of us to show up at those.
What beer did he drink? What beer did Ron drink?
Virginia's been doing some lives.
I didn't know
right?
this, Bud Ice.
Can you imagine
Oh
if he'd been around
no!
for all the Bud Light stuff?
Oh
He would have been livid.
he
He'd be
would
drinking
roll
something
over.
different, y'all. He'd be
He would
drinking.
have been pissed.
Oh, he would be drinking something different. He would have shown us all him dumping the whole. If he had a case down, he would have been like, "We're dumping this shit down the sink right now. I'm
Oh
in here,
yeah.
save it
Well,
for
I
us."
mean, he would never waste beer. Let's be real.
No,
He would
that's true. I was
never.
thinking
I
He
say,
that
would
probably
be
wouldn't
grudgingly
happen.
drink it,
Yeah, I
I
know.
don't
You're
know,
right. My
Virginia.
cousin
He might
saw
have
that on
snapped on
Salad.
that. He
I
might
I
have
think
made a point, with whatever cash he had left. I could see him really being upset about that one.
Yeah,
I think
I
he would have
agree.
said tonight is the last night, and even if
Right.
he
That's
had
what I think.
if
That's
he
what I
had
think
3
too,
cases,
Doc Mac.
he would have drank
Right.
it all that night, and
Yeah,
he'd be
he would
like,
have
Right.
drank
"Fuck
all of
them,
them
no more."
and be
I
like,
mean,
all
we're
right,
all
I'm
Oh
frugal,
my
done.
god.
practical people here. You're right.
You
Yeah.
remember that? Okay, I hope I'm right about this. That he did shrooms on his stream.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I think I do.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
I
I'd
do
forgotten
remember
about
that.
that. Right, Anti?
Yes.
Yeah,
Titties and
he
beer.
Mm-hmm.
That
certainly
yeah,
was.
that was him.
Yeah, Undo. Undo. Oh my God. Unadulterated. Here's the thing about Ron, okay? Someone said earlier, real, yeah, I see you, Anti. It was Anti. Real recognizes real. Ron was unabashedly real. It was what it
Yes.
was. If he was drunk, if he was tripping, if he was like rambling about some topic or ranting about his feelings about whatever, he did not hold back. Ron was, to this day, I think he's the most genuine person I have come across on this entire platform as far as It was all on the table. He laid his nuts on the table, straight up.
Agree
And
100%. He
yeah,
was just like, boom, here it is.
yeah, yep, hair and all.
Okay, so we found this clip. I haven't seen this since I made it, so let's see if it goes to the right spot and everything.
It looks like Backwoods is even smaller. How's
Dude.
that possible?
All right, I'm gonna mute and hit play.
Yep.
All right, and we are live. Howdy, everyone. Dangerous Freedom here. My brother Billy, paid 3%. And we are live. Howdy.
Hold on, Virginia.
Sorry about that. That was my fault.
Okay, Virginia, try one more time from that link. It'll take you to the right spot. Don't go to the beginning of the video.
All right, all right.
You might have to open the link again.
Okay, let me back out and go back here.
I hope it works. It's supposed to take you like right to the spot. Good night, Karen. Thanks for being here. Much love to you. Mm-hmm. Backwards.
Well, you guys, I'm going to bounce out. I did want to just come on and say, Ron was great, and I think he was an amazing trailblazer, and I miss him all. I miss him a lot, and he literally, I was going to say this too, and I don't mean this in a mean way. I mean this totally because I love the genuineness and rawness of Ron, but I literally watched him and thought, man, if he can do that, I could do that too. I'm like, if Ron can do this, and I love that I've seen a lot of people get on, and I don't actually do the chat shows like he does and stuff. I don't do anything like he does, but I just remember him making me feel brave. And he wasn't the first one I got on because pretty sure it was Liberty Warrior. Mike Liberty Warrior was the first one I ever got on. But he just was so welcoming, like I said, and non-judgmental. And I don't really think we've seen a lot of people that could hold a room like that. Or, and just, give everyone a wrench right off the bat. That was the other thing. And then we all tried to do that for a while, and that didn't really work out too good. He probably would have ended up taking some away eventually, but
Oh, he did. He would take them
Yeah.
away and then give them back. You had to earn it back. He's like, give it, and then you had to
Yeah.
earn it back.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but he had that way about him. Like, he was just like, welcome in, and everybody just was treated the same. But you could kind of tell who'd been with him for a bit, and he just was a great guy, and I do miss him. And thank you, Indy. Thank you for having me and for letting me come be with you guys. And it's always an honor. I love y'all. I'll catch you on the next one.
Much love
Bye.
to you,
Love
Dee.
you too, girl.
Bye.
Okay, so Indy.
Yeah, it didn't go to the right spot. Go to 121, like 1 hour 21 minutes. I think that should be.
I've got a complaint. Why am I the only one that showed his boobs tonight?
You're just easy, Carl.
Damn it. I've heard that before.
Okay, it looks like it's at 121 now. I'm gonna hit play on it and see what happens.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. All right, let's try this.
Boobs matter.
We were on here late one night, and we was pretty lit. And Ron puts on his body armor, and he's playing this music, And I'm egging him on. I'm like, oh man, you gotta do this and do that. And boy, he's fucking dancing around the whole time. I'm sitting there with my phone like this, recording the hell out of
Man, yeah, he saw it. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny.
it. He said, "Oh, I got the video." I know I've got it somewhere on this damn phone, man. It puts shit all over the place, man.
Yeah, it's a one of a kind for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
Yeah, that's right. I had my rifle with me too. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. That was kind of sexy.
His new red dot. Yeah, I ain't scared of that red dot. He don't even know how to shoot the damn thing, man. Tactical. We need, hey, Mayhem, me and you need to make a video, man. I know you live a little ways from me, but we could do it, you know, like I could get up real early on a Saturday morning and I could probably come down there. Or, I don't know how far exactly away from you I am, but we need to make a video, man, a shooting video.
All right, so there it is, the part of the story told by Ron and Backwoods.
Dude, that was so good. And look, I just gotta say, Backwoods' beard was fucking lame. He couldn't even get a comb through that. It was so bad. It wouldn't hold a comb from the dollar store. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, they were classic for sure. Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for sure, Moose also. They did their Saturday nights, and Backwoods did some nights, and there was the Constitutional series with Native also. Like, something that Ron really taught me was to pay attention and maximize my mindset toward our rights, our constitutional rights. Me personally, black pilled, red side of the bird, blue side of the bird, I don't care. Same evil bird, right? But know your right and know all of that. That's what he brought to me.
Well, you know that whole real recognizes real thing that I say, and I think that a lot of that came from that community, because I remember the first time I came in, I wish I could remember everybody that was up on panel, and it was Kay that had shared. I'd found Kay's channel. I have no idea.
Yes.
And there were like two people in Kay's chat or on Kay's panel. It was Kay and someone else who I probably would know if I ever went back and watched it, but didn't know at the time. And she was ending her stream, and there were like 4 people in the chat. And she was like, well, you know, I'm going to end, but go ahead and head on over to this stream and put the link for Dangerous Freedom. And I went over, and then I just never left. But I remember being there and feeling immediately like I was around family. It felt like I was hanging out with my older brothers and like all of our friends, and just, you know, the brawls and the blunt conversations and the laughter and all of it. It just felt familiar. And I'm just, you know, I'm so grateful that I got to be a part of it, you know?
I felt the same way.
Hey, Backwoods! You came up with your fighting words, Roots.
Man, I don't even know who y'all are, man. Virginia, who the hell is this?
Whatever.
Who the hell is Virginia with this crap, man? She don't even know what she's talking about. Look, she got her education from
from like
Right.
someplace off some coastal island and shit or something, man. You know, where
I know, right?
they like flew in some old text or something, man. And it was during the period of when they were trying to learn how to spell and be able to read and shit. You know, they have no idea, man.
Or cursive.
Nice to meet you, Backwoods.
How you doing, Camo Carl, my brother?
You know what I'm saying?
Right, Lauren?
No, that was a really cute clip, dude. With Backwoods, like y'all for real, Ron and Backwoods were very, very close friends.
Listen, you were talking earlier, Virginia. If you ever decide to go back and watch some, and I'm saying this now because Backwoods is here too. You're going to get a lot of grins too. You might get some sadness out of that, but you're going to get a lot of grins.
Right, Lauren?
Huge smiles.
Hey, so I just wanted to come up here and just really say, I'm appreciative, like real talk. I'm appreciative of you know, you doing this, Indy. Sister, seriously, the things that you are doing for everybody, you're doing, you know, you're trying to help everybody come together. You know, sometimes people don't click. It is the way it is, but the things that you do, like seriously, you're like you're real, you're real talk. You know what I'm saying? You're the real deal, Indy. And I watch you a lot.
Thank you, Backwoods.
Just because
Appreciate
you're,
that.
you know, like I said, you know, not everybody clicks, man, and that's the way it is, and we all get that. But still, you know, there's a lot of things that we can find common ground in, you know, with like Dangerous Freedom. You know, I ain't gonna lie about it, you know, because I'm a truth teller, man, and you know, Dangerous and I got into it pretty good before he passed, and you know, I'm gonna tell you the day that I got the information that he had passed, man, I bawled my eyes out, even though we had a falling out. And you know, I won't say what the falling out was. It's because number one, you know, the man can't be here to say yay or nay, you know, on what I say. So I'll just tell you that it hurt my heart deeply whenever he passed, and I cannot tell y'all, you know, how many days and hours I spent with Dangerous Freedom backstage talking on the phone. Like we legit, the movie The Stand, I think it is, by creepy
Stephen King.
Stephen King. That's like some hours long, you know, like multiple hours long movie. Like we watched that backstage. We watched there's a movie I've got, this guy, let's see what was the name of that. It's William, anyway, it's like 4 movies long. We watched
Talking about the Dark Tower.
No. This is hang on. Bill Williamson.
Oh, all right. Oh, you're talking about the Gunslinger
Right, Ivy.
series.
If you know, you know.
Proceed to yeah, he this so anyway, we watched several movies. We hung out, you know, because back then I'd lost my job with the gas industry. They were downsizing. A smaller company bought us out because the original company I worked for was an exploration company, and they had done all the exploring that they were allowed to do here in this state, and it turned into a producing company, producing natural gas. And so they moved on in a smaller company, and so they downsized them. And so anyway, I didn't have a job. So for 3 years, me and Dangerous Freedom, I didn't work for 3 years. I played the stock market, made enough money to pay everything off, play the game, sit around, sleep, do all that. Me and Dangerous was talking, hanging out. Dude was all right, man. Like I said, we had a falling out. I'm not going to speak on what it was, but I still loved the brother, man. And you know, he was a true good
Well, I
friend.
saw you guys have some conflicts and, you know, conversations where you definitely didn't agree, but that's part of what I loved. And I think
Right.
you've heard that from people tonight, you know?
Right.
Um,
And
that's real. You know, that's authentic. That's life.
Still
it was,
takes
it
a
was
man to come up here and say that though, backwoods.
man,
Mhm.
look, one night, me and Dangerous was hanging out, man. We was just chilling, hanging out in the backstage, just laughing, talking shit. Man, his boys came home and he was like, "Oh man, y'all got some food?" And they was like, "Yeah, you know." And they had like this great big ass sack of you know, some food from a fast food restaurant, and he goes, "What'd y'all bring me?" And the boys said, "Well, we ain't get you nothing, man. Stuff's too expensive." Dangerous was so mad. He told him, he said, "I ought to make y'all give up half y'all sandwiches each and give them to me." And he was so pissed because he was like, "Man, I've been buying these boys food since they were little bitty, and then they're gonna go to a fast food restaurant and bring back cheeseburgers and not bring me one." He was so mad, dude.
Yeah, that's right, Moon. I remember that several times. She said, but Ron loved you. He was excited to even see you one night when you popped in chat. And it wasn't one night. I was like every time you came in, I think he was pretty excited you were there.
We still talked. I'll just say it like that. We still
Aw.
talk.
Yeah, I love that.
We still talked, man. It just, well, you know how it is. I mean, people, that Ron was the very first live stream I ever went on. I remember the very first night going on there, and I was just like, damn, this is crazy, man. And I went live with him, and we started doing that, every Saturday for a long time. And there's a lot of things, man, me and him talked about and hung out. And I remember hanging out one day. It was me, him, do stuff with Nikki. It was in the middle of the day. Like I said, I wasn't working. I was playing the stock market, making a little money. I didn't have to work. It was all good. We were just hanging out, chilling. We were just laughing and joking and having a good time. Do stuff with Nikki was cool too. Me, her, and Ron go back a long, long, long ways. Long ways.
Yeah, she was in here earlier tonight. I was really glad to see her stop by.
Hell yeah.
I hadn't seen her on. I don't think she's been online as much, which is probably good. She's out doing the things. But I'm glad she was able to come by.
See, I'm your Huckleberry. See, I've told people that, of how many people I'm like, you don't really understand. Sometimes, I tell people sometimes, I've been doing this for so long, you don't understand how many people were, you know what I'm saying? How many people I've seen come and go, and Dangerous. Dangerous. Well, that's one thing you can give that man credit for, is that he was one of them legit folks, man, that, you know what, you come in, you really had to do something stupid to piss him off, to get
Right.
him to
Yeah, I can only remember a few people that I know he hid, and I think he unhid all of them. So
no, well, there were a couple of them, man. They were some trolls who were pretty persistent, and they came there multiple times, and they said some really messed up stuff, and it was really a bad deal. And we both got pissed, and they came to my channel and did the same thing. And so, yeah, we had to boot them, and it sucks, you know, to have to do that.
Yeah.
That pretty much happens to everybody if they do it long enough.
Yeah, for sure. There's always going to be YouTube drama, and you know, but I think he just set such a great example for how to handle it, you know.
Oh, yep, I said that earlier. He had a way, like you know, he was running the bar.
Man, I'm sorry, but I have to say this because, you know, I'm just me. But Mutt was a mutt. He was. I hated that dude, man, and he hated me too, and it was cool, you know. It's all, you know. Well, one night we're sitting there, we're on a live stream, and Mutt says, I guess something happens in his house, and he's fussing at people in his house. They're like talking pretty serious and shit. And I was like, hey, Mutt, would you care to mute your mic, man? You know, we can hear what you're saying. And he jumps on he jumps back on the camera, and he goes, you mind your fucking business. Don't worry about what I'm doing. And I'm like, but dude, we can hear everything you're saying. I was asking you to mute your mic, you dumb idiot. You know, nice of the things that I really said.
Well, I mean, there's always fun. There was always some fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sorry to hear that stealing tree, that he's fighting cancer right now. I mean, I remember when he called me false flagging, said that I wasn't in the service and stuff, and I went through, you know, it was the early days, and so I went through and showed my paperwork and covered it and showed all my stuff, and so Dangerous was like, stop fucking with Mac, Doc, he's fine. So I mean, Mutt had a lot of wars. Maybe that was his job. It was a lot of wars. Because me and him had a lot of wars, and Dangerous would shut him down sometimes.
Right. Hondo. That was some of the joy. You know, that was one of the spots you could go have a war, and people just blast out, and you were all good, you know. The next few days.
That's okay. So what I was saying, it was kind of like family. That's what I mean. Like people would be up there like bitching at each other and like at each other's throats, but then, you know, it's like family. You could still sit down and pass the peas, you know. Like in the end, it would all be okay. I mean, and obviously there's always going to be people that don't get along with each other. But
Indy, this is no shit, but for years and years in Oxford, Michigan, there was a good, 100, 200 of us, that knew each other. And if we had a dispute, often we would get out. We had boxing gloves and everything.
Nice.
Get the boxing gloves out, and
love it.
They'd work it out.
Yep.
Man,
it was some of the best ways to deal with it right there. I mean,
there was
even if somebody got the snot beat out of them, everybody laughed at it, and they ended up buddies later.
There was this one chick. Hang on a second. I'm sorry, I'm getting a text. Let me hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. Amir was saying learn new things at Ron too. Oh yeah, go ahead, Backwoods.
So there was this one chick, and she's in the chat, and I ain't gonna say her name.
No.
But she's got pretty black hair, and she's a cool sister who likes to toast a drink once in a while. And I actually, if I'm not mistaken, I was the first one. Me and Dangerous Freedom was the first ones to actually see her on a panel.
Uh-oh. Oh shit!
Not
Now
not
we're gonna
nasty, not
get it.
nothing nasty.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So I want everybody to know I'm not nothing like that, but just
Ooh,
hung
spooky
out and
happening.
B, is that you?
Yeah, I
No,
was
so
gonna say,
Milk
is that
wants you come up there.
Miss
That's one of the best things about this community, Backwoods, is they're all beautiful.
yeah, but that person's in the chat. She knows who she is.
So Milk wants you come on up and admit it.
right? No, Milkmaid does not have black hair. That does
Not
not.
black hair. She had dark hair.
No.
No,
She
she.
is a ginger, a strawberry goddess.
I'm not
Wu-Tang
calling.
forever. It's not Milkmaid. No.
I'm not calling
Awesome.
nobody
Congrats.
out. It's more of a just remembering Dangerous Freedom and how many people for the first time that they ever showed their face on a camera,
Right?
Yeah.
that Dangerous Freedom was involved in it.
Or
I'm giving props to Dangerous Freedom.
were you talking
yeah,
about
definitely.
B or B or Firefly or
I know. I'm not sure.
or
I-
Nikki
I-
or who are you
But
talking
you guys,
about?
I want to say real quick, this V Lawrence is unspecified V. She's on a new laptop. And V, maybe put in chat if it's okay to share some of what's going on with you, or if you want to come up, the link is pinned at the top. Would love to have you up here, but either way, you've got a lot going on, V, and you've been in my thoughts and prayers, and I love you so much, and I'm glad you're here.
Auslander, I know. And yes, V, ditto to that. If you want to say anything.
Congratulations, Eric. That's awesome. And we have some people celebrating sobriety. Fantastic.
Well, shit.
All right, on with the story. Milkmaid says, come on, I want to hear the story.
I know, right? Let's hear it. So we got dark hair and what happened? I mean, so dark dark hair on the panel and what happened?
Nice.
It wasn't nothing.
Okay, I'm going to vape.
I'm just saying there's somebody that just admitted that they got their cherry popped.
Oh, I think I got you. Yeah, she is beautiful.
She is a very beautiful lady.
Yeah, she is.
We actually saw her in the backstage for the first time. I'm telling you, we've been around the
Yeah.
block a minute, and it wasn't nothing, because I seen people earlier. Oh, so you see some boobies? No, it wasn't like that. It was just a real chill.
Okay, I'm on the same page now, guys.
Yeah,
Got it.
I think
Yep.
I got it. Yep.
Yeah, it's been in many a backstage.
I just wasn't gonna call no names. I figured if
No,
she
but it would have been a Ron stream that you would have met this possible brunette. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely,
Now,
Milkmaid.
Backwoods, can you vouch for me? Because I think there were a lot of doubters in the chat. Backwoods, would you please vouch? I never shined areola in a backstage string area.
Shined areola.
Are you talking about like in Dangerouses or when you're just with me?
Well, with you and me with that see-through shirt, that didn't
I'm
count.
kidding. I'm
That
kidding,
didn't
y'all.
count.
I can
Yes.
promise y'all, and I mean this to the
Love it.
bottom of my heart with all honesty I have. Everything that I've ever known about Virginia Roots, she has never, ever, ever partaked in the loosening of clothing in a backstring.
I've never done in a backstage. I've never done that. It was, but
And I-
because being
I-
associated with Ron, it was a common request. But
And I can
Right, common.
I can say in all the times I was backstage with Ron, that never happened.
Nope, never.
G-Mall Merkel, I would put them 3% scratches right down your leg, girl. Just saying.
Now I'm not saying that it didn't happen, Virginia.
I love G-Mall Merkel.
Milkmaid, that's a cock ring.
Me too.
It's not a
Gima,
halo.
you're a badass.
A cock ring.
I'm not saying that it didn't happen in the backstage with him, but never with Virginia.
I don't know nothing. I don't know anything about it.
Sure. And aioli is the shit, Stuart. I made a nice pint-sized jar.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's another brother right there, Stuart. Stewie's been around for a minute. Just saying.
I did, Bill.
Yeah.
Just saying. Stuart's been around a minute.
Yeah, he is an
Right,
OG.
Bonnie?
I love Stuart. Stuart is a cannibal. Not a lot of people know that.
Yep.
Stuart can
Man,
stand.
I'm gonna tell you, Milkmaid, man, one of them damn things, man. I had to cut that sumbitch off with the pliers, man. I was so pissed off. Never mind. Did I say that out loud?
No, you
Damn
didn't.
it.
Keep going.
Never
Quietly.
mind.
Milkmaid, this is nothing compared to Doc Matt.
I really, man, I'm telling you, you know, like me and Dangerous had some really good times, man, hanging
Hey,
out.
leave me out of this.
No, you gotta be right in this. Dangerous.
Y'all want me to tell you what Doc
No, you
Mack
know.
did one time?
Dangerous started it.
No, don't.
I love that you know right away what that one time was, Doc Matt.
You know it's gonna be good. You know it's gonna be good when he already throws that out there.
You can't.
Right.
You can't even begin to blame this one on Dangerous Freedom. Doc Mack was walking across the deal, and because he's not really a good prepper, his batteries had went dim in his headlamp, and he didn't have another set of batteries to exchange them out. So when he walked across Hutch's dark yard to the field, he tripped over a fucking stump that's like 3.5, 4 foot high. He trips over it and bust his ass. And I'm talking about he hit so hard that people heard it on the live stream.
Oh,
And he
That
was
had, that had nothing to do with batteries. That had,
the hell it didn't.
no, it
you-
didn't.
Man,
I could have had my Jeep with all of its lights on, and I still would hit that truck.
Doc Mack,
that was
you-
all about the watermelon moonshine.
For sure. Why not?
Doc Mack, I'm just telling you right now that your batteries, you were a less than prepper at that point in time because your batteries went bad in your headlamp and you had no replacements and you should have checked it to begin with.
Hey,
And
Lauren.
it cost you a good laughing at. I'm just telling you.
I think I was the perfect prepper.
I'm dying at
because
Lucky
I
Bean though, because she went to bed an hour ago.
I think I was the perfect prepper because
Trying to
I was
call out
around
Lucky
good
to go to
brothers
bed.
that took
Oh,
care
I
of me
love that.
and got me to bed. So I was the perfect prepper.
Well, you know what, Doc Mac? We were talking about cock rings not that long ago, and it's not a good thing to get a titanium or something that cannot be cut with bolt cutters. Never do that. Anyone in the chat, if you're cock ring curious, don't ever get a cock ring you can't cut with a bolt cutter. I'm just saying. Just saying.
When are guys going to learn to keep their pecker out of things they shouldn't put it in?
Okay, Bonnie was asking earlier about my live streams. That might have been one of my live streams.
Might have been.
She
Yeah.
she had the subject. She's like, "Oh hell no."
I don't know, man.
I am like dying laughing through most of your live streams, Doc Mac. Like the whole chat, the whole panel is just cracking me up nonstop.
Yeah, Ron
Seriously.
would have loved it. Cock ring.
Oh yeah,
etiquette.
he would have.
He would have loved it. Yep.
See, that was the great thing
Mhm.
about it. I didn't ever have to go on live stream because, I was working so many hours, but you guys would see me late at night when I get off, and I could crack some beers, and me and Ron could just go off on
Right.
our tangents and do
West
stuff, and
Side.
that was perfect for
Gmon,
me.
Gmon Merkel, you're a naughty girl.
For sure.
Yeah, she's awesome.
So that was awesome for me. I would just go on his live and just tell my stories and drink beer and just have a good time with everybody. And then all of a sudden it stopped, and then so now at first I was doing it like once a week, but now I just do my pop-ups.
It's just like the crackers, Doc. In Virginia, and other people do this to you. They prompt you, and you just have no filter, so it just comes out. They ask you a question, and it
Exactly,
just
Campbell.
goes right out. You're like, "What's the grossest thing you've ever seen?" And that's where it starts.
Exactly, Camo. I start my streams and with a wholehearted,
Oh, it
like
starts off all
thing.
nice and innocent, Doc, and then a little later on,
Right, Lucky.
Gmon Merkel, do you like spankings?
You know what, Gma Merkel? We're caught in a trap. We can't get it.
That's how it
Gma's
starts.
all right with me.
They ask you if you like spankings, and then next you know, everything's haywire on my site. So it's great.
Gma Merkel's got to be one of those good people, because that's one of the ones that invited me to go live in their woods or something. Anybody that's done that, I consider good people.
Yeah, facts right there.
Right.
Be too funny.
But I'm not advertising my channel or nothing, but that's one of the things when I go live, I'm like, I miss After Dark, and I just want to talk to some of y'all and just
I'll
get 'em
bet you, Doc, every live you did, it's been mentioned.
Okay, dude. Princess
They're pretty
Buttercup.
epic.
Wait a minute. Did somebody get their cock stuck in something and they went to doctor's hospital?
Doc Mac exposed something one night and said he was the master of cock ring removal.
Yep. Cock ring master.
Dude, I've had sparks shooting to the ceiling.
He said he really enjoys because he's got a little handle to hold on to for leverage and shit.
Okay, wait. This needs some introduction for anybody that's new to Doc or anything. He's extracted a lot of things from human bodies. All right, I'm just gonna leave it there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're not talking about chickens here.
This is Indy's channel. Let's keep it clean, guys.
Yeah.
Clean-ish.
Okay.
Ish, at least. You're doing a good job. We're good. Too funny.
I love Indy.
Right, Lucky?
Keep it clean.
Oh my God, never ask a healthcare
Right.
worker what they've seen for sure.
Yeah, sometime ask him to tell you about Porky Pig and Pez.
Oh my goodness. It might have been a collector's issue. Yeah, it could have been a collector's. On a serious
Hey, Ricky. Good to see you.
Oh my gosh, who is that?
Ricky.
No,
is
it's
that
not.
in Four Corners?
No,
Is
it's
that-
not. It ain't Four
Yeah.
Corners. He don't even exist. Who is Four Corners?
Hey Ricky, you're so fun. You're so fun. You blow my mind. Hey Ricky.
Nice.
Oh.
Ricky.
Hey, Ricky.
Yes,
what's up?
that's my theme
Yeah.
song. I love it. I love
Yes.
it. Right on. Hey, much love,
Absolutely.
everybody. Let me jump in here real quick. Just real quick. I want to take over for just a second
Mm-hmm.
and tell
Go
you
ahead.
guys that Dangerous Freedom brought so many wonderful people together, and he exposed a lot of bullshit and drama and crap.
Mm-hmm.
And I respect him for that. I really do. And I was there that day, and I'm telling you, man. When Dangerous Freedom walked away, it left a lot of scattered people. You know, it left a lot of drama, a lot of people hating on each other and this and that and the other. And, you know, it's like, what the fuck ever? You know, it was really weird. It was a strange event in my timeline that when he walked away. You know, and we were all criticizing each other and bitching at each other. And hey, you know what? Here's what's really cool. We're all here together again. And, you know, no matter what drama, I got to say this carefully, but no matter what drama has came across your doorstep, you know, no matter what bullshit that has happened within the love that we have for each other, we got to let all that go, man. And let me tell you why. We got to let all that go because we are under attack. We, the people, are under attack, and we have to have each other. You know, even if it's backwoods. I mean, you know, we can put up with him if you know if you really have to.
Rick, hey Rick, all bullshit aside, man. Me and you's butted heads many a time. We've had good times many a time. We've been around a minute though, haven't we, brother?
Let me tell you something, brother. I will butt heads with you again.
I know you will.
I will. I will be there, and I will do that. And that goes for anybody. That goes for anybody. If I have an opinion, I'm going to share my opinion. If you don't like it, we butt heads. But here, listen carefully. I'm still going to love you. You're still going to be. You're still going to be my family. I don't give a shit all the drama. Oh my God. You know,
I say that all the time. I love everybody. Doesn't mean I like them.
I gotta say,
That's
bro,
correct.
I you know I talk funny, but you really talk funny, bro. I mean, I'm still not sure about this drama. What is drama?
Drama.
Is this like a new drug that's coming across the border?
Yes, it's called DRAMA. It comes down from the CIA and the FBI and Margaret Sanger. It's drama.
It figures. They're always involved, man, more than everybody.
You know, backwoods is a drama mama.
Yes, there it is.
I don't think y'all understand how much the FBI's and stuff really is involved in everything that's going on. Just saying.
Well, we won't go there. We don't need to go into we don't need to go there. This is about Dangerous.
Well,
Dangerous. This is all about Dangerous. And let me tell you something.
Dangerous Freedom originally started to talk about that stuff. That's what they were.
Yeah, I think you're the first. I think you're the first person he kicked off his channel.
Yeah, he told me I was scaring people. Dude, he told me I was scaring people, man, because of the talk I was doing. I was like, man, you're scaring freedom, bro. You know,
you're just scary, man.
Well, no, I mean, he legit told me I was scaring people by what I was saying about what was coming. And what I said was coming is exactly what is happening now.
Yeah.
You know, and Dangerous agreed, but you know, like I said, you know, I love the dude, so I'm not trying to talk bad about him, but he
you know what? I love the dude too, and I will definitely talk bad about him.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I will call him out any day, anytime, because you know what? I have that right, and it goes for you too, or anybody else. We have that right, and that's what made Dangerous Freedom and his channel so wonderful, because I could come up in chat and join the panel and just call somebody out and say, you know what, you're a dumbass. And I miss that. Dumbass.
You did used to say that a lot, you know, and I thought, damn, Ricky's like calling a bunch of people a dumbass, and then I found out you were in your bathroom all the time and sitting in front of the mirror.
Well, I'm in
Right.
a bathroom all the time,
Well,
but
that's
the
right.
thing is Ricky can call everyone a dumbass, but he's the one falling into his cat litter box in the morning, covered in shit.
Oh my
And I'm like,
God.
here
I
he
do
goes
remember
to
those
the job
stories.
interview the next morning, and then wondering why he didn't get the job. Meanwhile, he had woken up in a cat box, a litter
Yes.
box.
How do you remember that
Am I
shit? You're
not?
worse
Am I
than
not
my
telling
ex.
the truth?
You're worse than my
So
wife.
no, we can't character assassinate anyone. You know?
Ricky
Like,
said, "Man, fuck, what the hell?"
You're worse
well,
than
you
my
know, I was
wife. You
there.
remember?
I was
Listen,
there.
you
You
remember?
fell into the
You
cat litter
remember?
box and
I
fucking were
did. I
covered in cat
fucking
piss.
crashed
You went
and
to a job
burned.
interview covered in cat piss and litter, and I'm like, I didn't get the
Right.
job, man. Well, I mean, what do you expect?
Well, I
I
didn't
love you.
get the job.
I
I
love,
didn't
you
want
didn't
the
get the
job,
job.
really.
No, you didn't get the job.
But you remember shit like my wife. My wife remembers shit I haven't even done yet.
I remember shit, dude. I have one of those memories.
I'm
I
glad
did
you
it.
remember that because I forgot.
Oh,
And
I remember.
that was an epic fucking holy
You were
shit.
eating almond roca like it was caviar. You're like, yes, I love almond roca. Almond roca in your teeth at the job interview. Like, what are you guys looking at? You know?
It's cat litter.
You know?
Sorry. Y'all got a water? I need to wash this cat litter
Oh,
down.
Lord.
Hey, Ricky, you still live in the same place?
I do.
Do you still have all them coons coming up?
I do.
Hell yeah. That was that. I really did enjoy that shit, man. When you would put out them live streams of them video, or them videos of the live feed, your cameras, and all them coons and shit. I did
I
enjoy
remember that.
Coons are cool, man.
I still watch your videos, Ricky, of the coons. You have a video of like a car crash. You've got like I'm sub to you, dude. If something comes up, I watch
I
it
love you, man. I love you. Thank you.
for
Thank
sure. I love you. I just like to
Yeah.
laugh at your kitty box adventures. That's all.
Oh, I've got that on video because I actually have that on video because I have surveillance cameras inside the house.
Right?
And I saved
No
that.
doubt.
And I did. I crashed and burned. And I had to get up in the morning and be at a 9 8. I was fucked up. Vodka and
Yep.
cranberry. I love vodka and cranberry. I'm health food drunk. Anyway, I had to get up for a 9 a.m. No, it was a 10 o'clock meeting, and I was applying for a Archuleta County dispatcher. And they were happy to get rid of me.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Miss Man, I remember that. The chat is cracking me up. We love you, Ricky. We love you. You are
Hey, I
you.
love you guys.
And it's all good. It is what it is. Like that's part of the
I
magic.
love you guys, but let me tell you something.
G-Mon Merkel.
Everyone.
G-Mon Merkel says, why do you have them in your house? Are you talking about the cats? I agree, man, because I don't want no pussy in my house, man. They can sleep outside.
Right. They're snarly bitches for sure.
That's
I got
what
a
I'm
lot
saying.
of pussy inside, and the raccoons come inside. You know.
You have pet beavers? You
Missed you
got
too, V. Glad you're here.
yeah, for sure, V. Love you, girl. I see
Thanks,
you,
Peanut. Right, Moose.
Way to go, B. Be happy. That's another good song. B is Be Happy.
Is that how you trap people? Is that how you trap men, G-Mon Merkel? You silently video them and then tell them it's just video surveillance for the coons.
You know what? G-Mon Merkel is the last bitch I want to cross. This
Right?
whole community, you think about what she says and her point of view and her ruthlessness. Dude, I ain't fucking with G-Mon Merkel. Nah.
Well, I got a story about Be Happy. All right. This was a couple years ago. She was in a chat a bit, there's a lot of people there, at least a couple hundred. And she was being, nice to me. So I was being nice to her. And before you know it, I had like 5 mods jumping on me, thinking I was hitting on Be Happy when It was her that started talking to me. Do you remember that, B?
Hill Summit. All I can tell you is that the best way to tell them Hill Summit is to say you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here.
Yep. You don't have to go home. Yep.
Yeah, no, you ain't got to go home. I ain't telling you to go home. Who am I to tell you to go home?
Hell out of here. Yes. I've had enough of your bullshit. You got to go.
Right.
I had friends like that. It's like, dude.
Man, G-Ma Merkel and y'all, G-Ma Merkel's got y'all pulled, man. I'm telling you, G-Ma Merkel's got y'all pulled. I'd turn that chick over my knee and spank her like she deserves it, because she would deserve it.
I don't know,
but then it'd still be on her terms.
A long time.
Wait,
I get the impression she just might be able to take it.
I'd be like, woman. I grab her by the arm. I'd be like, woman, turn her over my knee, spank her, and say, go fix me a sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, buddy? Let me tell you something. She would probably grab you by the hair and drag you around the room until you gave up and went and hid.
It's funny, Ricky, because I actually like a physical woman.
Right.
I said, you got up on the panel for the first time, and I said, oh my God, look at that smile. She's got a beautiful smile. Next thing you know, I was the bad guy.
Who?
Be happy. That girl really does have a beautiful smile.
I think there's something about pigs. I'm here.
By the way, if I might, or if I may, look at all
Steve's not here right now.
people in here. I mean, look at the people in here. Holy crap! Unspecified, Moonchild, Huckleberry. Where's Moose Man? He was in here earlier. He passed out. What? We had Striker in
Right,
here.
Red Dove.
Oh shit, Ridge Runner. That would be bad. That would be a bad deal, Ridge Runner. I'm just saying. Yeah, that would really turn out to be a bad deal. But G-Ma Merkel, I wouldn't even have to pull my belt off to control her.
Mad Shad.
Mad Shad, let's go.
Daniel, good to see you.
Mad Shad? Mad Shad? Hey man,
Loves the Mad.
let me tell y'all something.
Yeah.
I met Mad Shad this year. And got to hang with that brother, and I'm gonna tell you.
That's awesome.
That Mad Shad is a cool ass brother right there. That dude.
Now what? Do you owe him money?
We all hung out for them few days, and it was like one of the best times I've had in my life. Mad Shad was a part of that, man, and I hear you, G-Ma. I would have you. I would whip you so good that you would be dreaming for me to whip you again. You would wake up and say, "Please, sir, do it again." So yeah, Mad Shad, man, was this cool brother, man. I'm telling you, Mad Shad is legit. Just saying.
Yeah, Mad Shad is awesome.
Agreed. Yep.
I'm glad you guys got to meet in person. I'm always glad when I hear people get to meet up in real life, in person life. It's great.
You know what's really messed up about it is the fact that Hutch didn't tell none of us who was going to show up.
Mm-hmm.
He said there's a certain person that's going to show up and nobody knows about this, and I guessed the very first person that I said was Mad Shad, and Hutch said nope, it ain't Mad Shad. And so he had me kind of messed up, but I just kind of helped. I just kind of had that feeling that it was Mad Shad, dude. And when he pulled up, dude, I was like, man, that's what I'm talking about. Because I've been hanging around Mad Shad, man, back when he was living in the motorhome. He knows what I'm talking about. Back a
Yep.
long time ago, man.
I've
I
been
hear you,
there. I've
Eric.
done that.
Eric has
Live in a
well-polished wood.
motorhome. 21-foot Tioga.
Hey, Avoid. Much love to
20
you.
degrees below zero. You know, it was so bad. My, where you take a crap and it goes down into a box down below. That froze up. It was not a good day.
No, where you
So
at,
what are
Mad Shed?
what are we gonna do this coming year, guys? You know, what's this next year gonna look like?
The next year,
What? I think it's going to be the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
I
yep,
think so.
I'd love to hear a Ron rant about the next year coming up, dude. He would go off.
I better just shut up right now.
Oh, it's gonna be fun. It is. It's gonna be exciting, fun. A lot of people get scared and fearful and this and that and the other. It's an adventure to me.
Yeah, we're on a ride. Absolutely.
William's always heckling everybody. Love it.
Word bunnies.
Yeah, Bonnie, this year is going to be what we make it. See, and that's the one thing that I've always tried to express, and I want everybody to understand this at this time right now, that pay attention to what's going on. Pay attention to your surroundings. Keep your damn head out of your phone while you're out in public, and pay attention to what's going on, but do not be scared. I believe it was, I don't know. There's a certain number, and I think it has to do with something of the number of days of year that we actually have. And it says this number of times in the Bible to do not fear. And can y'all help me out with this one? How it says
365. Mm-hmm.
365 times.
and we have how many days in the year?
What they say.
How many days in the year do we have?
365. Yep.
So that means do not fear any
365.
fucking day.
Yep.
365 days of your life in a year, each year. Do not fear. So do not be afraid of what's coming. But
Glad
it's
to hear,
coming.
Daniel. Yeah, it is
That's
coming.
good advice, Jackwood. That's real good. Like Psalm 23. That's my favorite one. I can't recite
See you,
that.
Mike.
If I could recite it, I would, but I don't. I can't recite that. But it's my favorite.
Well, it's just something I want everybody to know, because like some of the people that I'm subscribed to on YouTube and some of the other platforms and stuff, they do a lot of emergency alert, emergency, it's over, it's begun, it's all these crazy ass titles and stuff, man, and it, with everything going on, it can get you anxious, but don't be anxious, be content. Be content in who you are and what you have, but do not be satisfied in who you are or what you have. Does that make sense to everybody? Be content. Be content, but do not be satisfied. So
wish a little more. Keep
understand where you're at, understand what you're capable of and what you're not capable of, and be content in that. But don't be satisfied because you want to become something better than what you are even today. And there's no need to be fearful. God tells us to be to not fear 365 times, and there's 365 times in the day, so we must never fear each day
You
of
know, now if you're saying that, it's making me reflect. There's not a lot of fearful people in this group here, all right? And I've been to other groups, I've been to other communities, and I've seen a lot of fear in them. This group's pretty fearless.
Yeah, facts. Yep.
No, I don't yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. And that's the thing, you know. It's all I'm getting at is that, you know, I see stuff and I hear this over here and I catch this commercial and I go get in my car and the radio comes on, you know, and there's some bullshit and I'm just like, damn, you know.
Bombarded with it. We all are. We see it. What you just said is so real. It's sickening. They just,
Well, it's just like, you know, a person could get overwhelmed quickly. And and I don't really want anyone to, I want everyone to understand to not be fearful, because all they can do is take your life from you. And I know that sounds horrible, but at the same time, if you believe in something higher, I believe in God.
I say this all the time, man. A righteous man will always win in the end. All right, a righteous person will always win in the end. And
Yes.
you got to realize, if you have faith, then you know this is all by God's design. It's all gonna work out the way He knew it was gonna happen, anyways. So there's really nothing to fear. If you have your faith, that'll carry you where you need to go.
Exactly. And that's the cool thing about it, man. Hold on, Ricky. What are you doing, man? Hold on, man. You also you don't invite nobody else to the fucking party, man, Ricky?
Hey,
No,
I'm waiting on you, bitch.
Fucking bastard.
Yep. I
Whiner.
agree with not
Okay,
fearing.
so faith is, and this is fucking crazy. Fear. Oh, what are you coughing over there? You dying? You coughing? What the hell's that shit about? You need to get out.
Hey,
You
man,
need to get out of the dishes, man.
Listen,
No
I've
more
had a
dishes
head
for
cold.
you.
I've had a head cold for like 3 fucking weeks, man. I can't
That
get
is-
rid of it.
That is, yeah, that is no
I've been,
excuse.
man.
I don't know what
Anyway,
you're smoking. I don't know what you're
need-
smoking.
Are
but
you gonna fucking?
you're
Are you gonna
coughing
tell
like a
us
little
something?
bitch, and-
Are you gonna tell us
Yes.
something, or are we just gonna talk in circles, man? Tell us something.
Let's do the circle thing.
Right, I'm here.
You need to quit with the ditch weed, okay? You got to
That
learn
was
how to take the
fucking
bud off
nostalgic
the
as hell.
stick.
Well, if you knew where this weed come from, you would fear to say that. I'm just saying.
That was
Yeah.
pure nostalgia, guys.
So, yeah, you know what? I need to drink too. Cheers.
I'm smoking.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This
Wait,
for
it's not
store
your
bought.
turn. Oh, yeah, it is. Go ahead.
For store bought, that's really some good shit, man. Orange Shine Sickle. It's not bad.
What the hell is it?
It's moonshine, man, and it's like one of them orange push-up pops.
It's
It
really good.
Like it really
Yeah.
tastes like one of the orange push-up pops, man. This is some really good shit.
Yes.
Camo Carl,
Yeah.
my brother. Hang on, damn shit.
Hello,
Camo
people.
Popsicle,
Camo Carl.
popsicle,
Oh my
and a
God,
toilet paper
Pete.
roll.
Girl, I love you, V. Mama
Yeah,
knows.
B. I love you so much.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
glad you're here.
Yep.
Who's B?
Unspecified B.
Stop being an idiot,
Hi,
Ricky.
B.
Get out of the litter box.
No.
Jesus.
Too many Omarokas.
She's
Ghost,
only
that's
been
how
around forever.
Hi, B.
We love you, V.
How you doing, B?
Shit, we're gonna all start popping on. Let's all start
Mhm.
popping on.
How you doing, B?
Get your
I'm
stuff
hanging
all
in
up
here.
in
I
Yeah,
I
B.
don't think
Where
a
are
lot
you
of
at?
people know what's been going
Yeah.
on
Is
with
there an
you.
echo?
No, you
No,
sound
we're
fine, B.
fine.
But B, do you want to share about what's going on, or would you rather lay low tonight?
Yeah.
Can you hear us, V?
B. B, please share.
I don't think she can hear us.
Doesn't
It's
look
too
like
much to share.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
Okay.
okay.
It's okay.
Yep.
Girl.
Yeah, V's
Yeah.
been going through the
It's okay.
shit. Let's just put it at that. And V, I'm so glad that you're here, and I love you to pieces, girl, and you know that. So I'm
Yeah.
glad you came up to hang out. We'll
Yeah.
keep
Love
talking
you.
and going.
Yeah, we'll go. Love you.
Yeah.
V is
Well,
another
you know what? If you
Thanks.
guys could share part of it, we could probably all pray in agreement through the power that our Lord and Savior has given us. We could like
V,
just
are you comfortable
overcome
with
this
me
thing.
sharing the cliff notes of what's going on, V? But if not, then we'll switch gears right now. It's totally up to you.
Sorry.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, let's just keep
Hey,
keep
B,
hanging out,
let me tell
guys.
you something. B, let me tell you something. If you're ready to come forward, just do it. We're going to move on. If you're ready to come forward and bring it to the panel, my Father who art in heaven said, if I agree as touching any one thing, it shall be done unto me. And I am a praying warrior.
Love it, Lori.
I'm that guy.
Well,
So if
that's
you will
awesome,
go there.
Ricky. Totally cover her in prayers because that's beautiful. And I know V
Yeah.
absolutely appreciates prayers and the power of prayer. But let's
Yeah.
keep going.
Yeah, let's move
And
on.
I love it.
Okay,
Laura
so
said,
let's.
gonna say it for Ronnie, beautiful V. That's right. Always beautiful V.
Yeah.
It's good to see your face, V.
V was
Oh,
a
it's awesome
Ron.
to
Okay,
have
so
it.
V was in
let's talk
Ron
about
all the
prepping.
time, and she was a really bright light in that
Mhm.
chat and in us with that community. And I know that V has shared a lot of deep moments with us in there. Like we're talking about Ron's thing right now, and that was something that she was always there. That's another example of someone that we met
Mhm.
in this same platform, in this same community chat that funneled together. V was part of that,
Mhm.
and she's always been part of that. And it's
Cool.
funny because my name is Virginia Roots, right? But I don't live in Virginia. I did for a decade, but it turns out that V and I worked together in the same place at just about the same time. But we know enough, that it's kind of funny. Like we met at Ron's and we would laugh and giggle there. And then we figured out at some point, wait a minute, like 25 years ago, you and I were at the same facility at the same time doing the same thing. And so, yeah, she is an OG in this spirit here.
Small world sometimes.
It's a small world like a motherfucker for sure. For sure.
So Taco Bell with on your shirt.
No, V was not with me at the Taco Bell flashing incident. It was a few
Oh,
years.
okay. Okay. Sorry, V.
No, it's years. Sure. Yeah, but the small world idea is definitely deep, very deep.
Mm-hmm.
Really is.
Hey man, I want to ask y'all a question. Have y'all
Oh
ever
God.
have y'all
Not
ever
you
tried
again.
have y'all ever tried that
WD.
avocado ranch dressing? It's a Chick-fil-A. You can get it at the Walmarts. Have y'all ever tried that? I'm just
No.
sorry, but I had some earlier on I took some chicken and cut chicken breasts and cut it up and like fried it in a pan without any oil or anything in it and put some good spice on it.
Yeah.
Some seasoning and stuff, and then I took some tomatoes, onions, and some cilantro and some green onions, and I put them in the pan for about 3 minutes, and mixed it around, and then I took some cheddar cheese off a cheddar cheese block, and cut little bitty pieces, and
Right.
and put it in a burrito, and the avocado ranch dressing from that you can get, that shit is fucking fire, man.
How come I felt like that dog in the video that's going, yeah.
And I'm just curious if y'all. I'm just curious if y'all had ever tried the avocado ranch.
Does it come in a
That was
spray
me.
can?
No, it's like the bottle of ranch dressing.
Questions here.
Spray can avocado ranch cheese. I would put that up for
Man,
sure.
that shit was fire, man.
No doubt.
Dude, I can't believe that someone tried to tell me that I have ditchweed. Man, if you just knew where my shit come
Oh
from,
my God. I mean, if
y'all-
it's
you
gonna
would
make
be
you
y'all-
choke
you
and
would
gag,
you would be terrified that you even thought, not even the fact that you said it, but it would terrify you to even think to say something like that, man. Because can I
hold
show
on,
this,
I'm
Amanda?
smoking ditchweed.
Can I show a bud on here, or is that too much?
Yeah, do it.
No,
Can
you're
you
good.
go full screen? I
No,
wanna
it's
see.
it's independent.
At this
No, you're
point, I
good.
feel like we're about doomed anyway. So
I don't think you're not allowed to show that on screen, are you?
Buddy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's looking
oregano
good. I
dries
bet that's
very
looking so
nicely.
good.
I love
Right,
oregano.
Y'all-
Yeah.
Man, I'm just telling you, y'all can't fuck with Arkansas boys, man. I'm just saying, come to the real middle of it.
Oregano
That's pretty
dries
good
for
looking
years.
ditchweed.
It lasts
Just come to middle America. That's all I'm saying.
And
What?
here I was trying to say PG-13.
Seriously, Paul?
Oh, come on, PA. Never ate raw avocado. PA, stop it.
Okay, I retract my statement about ditchweed.
Thanks, Daniel.
This shit, bro. Arkansas boys, middle America be fucking with the real shit, bro.
That didn't look like no Mexican brown brick shit with the compressed seeds in it to me. That looked pretty good.
Oh my
Nah,
God!
yeah,
I've been there.
we don't play with the old compressed seed
Oh
shit.
my God!
Stuff.
Yeah.
Scat Pack, glad you're
You get
here.
We don't.
Get a
we don't.
kilo. You get a kilo. I remember back in the day, I was in El Paso, and you get a kilo of weed, and it was a brick. I mean, if you got 10,000 kilos of weed, you could build a house. And it was shit weed.
Moon.
Hey, Moonchild, all I'm going to tell you is that sometimes the moonshine shines really bright in Central America as well, but sometimes we just don't show because I don't really have any, man. I wink wink, I only do store-bought brand. Just saying. I just, if it didn't happen on camera, it didn't happen at all. Just saying.
Backwoods, it's a trip around here, man. There's like 7 legal pot stores right around here. Each one of them's got 100 flavors of weed in there. There's got to be 1,000 kinds of weed in this area. It's all over the place.
Nope, Ghost. Nope. That's
My neighbor.
That's not it, Ghost. Nope.
You can see this.
Dude, do you realize how long the harvest party was a long time ago, man? That's not about who you trying to say.
My neighbor.
Wait a
gets high all
second.
day.
You've got cat butt. Ricky, are you? I thought you were out of the litter box, Ricky.
What?
Yeah, we got cat butt.
Did you see a cat butt?
You know what? Independent. I
Not that.
Yeah.
I want to tell you something. One night, me and Dangerous and Ricky, and we were hanging backstage, man. It was like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Hell, I don't know. It was some crazy time. And so Ricky's sitting there. Ricky's sitting there, and me and Dangerous are bullshitting. You know, we're all bullshitting. And we got to noticing Ricky's like doing this and shit. And I'm like, and I text Dangerous, and I'm like, hey, man, what the fuck is Ricky doing, man? And he's like licking, and then he hikes his leg up, and he's all licking and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on, Ricky? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm cleaning myself. And I'm like, and then I got to noticing in the background his cat was doing the same thing, and he was seeing in the reflection of the mirror, because he sit in the bathroom back then and sit in front of the bathroom mirror. He sat on the commode to do his live streams or to get on.
I've never done that. What are you talking about?
And so Ricky
Yeah,
and the cat were giving themselves a bath, and it was crazy, man. But brother, I back you 100%, man. If you feel clean after doing that, man, more power to you, brother.
Let me tell you something I found out about these wet wipe things. You know, and you can hold them in your hand, and they're like cloth kind of things. They're like wet wipes. I got one right here. Anyway, yeah, I learned a lot.
Upgraded then, Ricky. That's good. That's probably for the best.
Hey, can I say real quick something, please?
Yeah, but let me finish. Okay, so I found out they got these wet wipe things, and they're
Ohio.
scented. And you go out in public and you smell good. So what you got?
I'm gonna tell you right now that Ohio is the absolute ultimate sister right there. That chick right there is some real deal shit. Ohio is the shit. I'm just telling you. Love that girl. Love you, sister. Ohio.
Oh, I see Ohio over there in chat. Hi, Ohio. I see Moose
Thanks,
Man.
Moose.
Oh my God. Let me tell you guys something. You know,
Nice.
I've known
Charismatic.
Moose Man since I've known Dangerous and everybody else in here. And I didn't know where Moose Man went. So good to see you, Moose Man. Please come up on panel. I would love to see you here.
Good to see you,
know,
Bob.
I miss you, brother. I miss you.
Moose, I would love it if you want to come up tonight, but if
Hell
not,
yeah.
that's okay too.
We love
You
seeing
can
you.
use
Moose
my
Man,
credit card.
Moose Man's scared to come up here, man.
Wait a
know,
minute.
we
Wait a
don't
minute. Hold on.
Never.
What's he gonna wear?
Moose Man ain't
Moose,
gonna come up here. Psh.
Moose Man come up here and chew your shit like
He
you
don't.
ain't
Moose
ever
Man.
like
Moose
shut up.
Man couldn't. Moose Man couldn't whoop his way up a wet paper sack. He ain't gonna come up here and give a talking to nobody. He might send a stern email to me or something, but that's about it.
I know
I
how that goes,
miss
Moose.
Moose. I really miss Moose Man. Dude, please
Mhm.
come on up, man.
Man,
Good
Moose
night,
Man's
Peanut.
Night,
The
Nut.
end of a wonderful year, and we're here on behalf. Well, shut up for a second. I'm talking, and we're here on behalf of. We're here on behalf of Dangerous Freedom. Holy crap! What a wonderful man. You know.
Yeah, we are, Ricky.
I gotta say at this moment. I have to say at this moment. I do miss you, Ricky. I miss you, brother. I miss you, brother. Real talk, man.
Okay, so let's get over the fucking drama. There's so much drama and bullshit out there. You know.
Man, ain't that like a drug? Are you saying like Dramamine or something? Ain't that like a drug?
Drama, DRAMA.
Ain't Dramamine? Are you saying Dramamine? Is that like a drug?
Dramamine.
Can you do me a favor? Can you say the word Alabama?
So what I was going to say.
What?
What I was going to say before I so interruptedly
Cat
interrupted.
Pat. Holy
Before I
fuck.
interrupted Ricky, I
Did you
apologize
interrupt
for.
me again? Are
I
you serious? You
apologize for
interrupted
the
me
start of my
again?
conversation to interrupt the middle of yours. But Ghost wants to know. Ghost wants to know. Can you ask Indy if she will pump up the blanket, the charity raffle, and it's for children? The money all goes
Yeah.
to some children of the school that Ghost teach at. A lot of these children
Can you say that again, please? Just go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Backwood,
Say
you know
that
more of the
again.
details. Would you share
Yeah,
about it again?
please do.
Ghost Prepper would like to know if we can pump up the charity raffle on ghostdesigns.shop for the blanket, because the blanket is going to have a whole bunch of the creators. They're just stamped everywhere. It's going to be one of a kind. The creators'
awesome.
photos are going to be stamped everywhere. One of the things stamped on it is hashtag do patriot shit. And it's $5 a ticket. And all the money, all the proceeds go to some children who are underprivileged at the school that he teaches at. And
okay, so let me ask
the
you a
blanket,
real quick
the
question.
blanket. Hold on, Ricky, real quick. The blanket, seriously, the print that Ghost is putting on it is over $350 worth of print.
Wow.
And you can simply win it with a $5 raffle ticket. You could do it. I did 4 earlier, so $20. I spent $20. I do a lawn care business, so my money's a little tight. But hey, it's for the children. I think I'm gonna go ahead and donate another 20 tomorrow. When I look at move some money a little bit. Yada, yada.
The link
Please.
is in the chat room, and I appreciate that. That's what I was going to ask you.
I can tell you with 100% for sureness that Ghost will spend the money where he says he will, and it will be for the children. It will truly go to the children.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, and I think the information is on his site, so I put it in there. I'm sure you can find more of the info there, and you can definitely see all the designs that you could pick to put on the blanket. I think the one for the charity he's making, he'll put the designs on and choose them, if I remember correctly. But you can also order those blankets and choose. There's a lot of different creators that a lot of you know. You can choose their designs to go on there as well.
Hey, Independent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something real quick that I'll never do again in my life, and this is the first time that I'm ever doing it.
All right, I'm watching. What's going on?
I'm gonna sing right here on panel.
Oh God, I have got to go pee.
Hold
I'll
on.
be right back.
Hold on.
He's going to tell us he's a woman. I can't wait.
See if I can get it in the right setting here.
I just want to say feelings. I just really want to say fuck your feelings, because I don't give a shit about your feelings, and I don't really care about your fucking love, and I really don't care about the things that you say that you believe in with your pronouns, because I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and your feelings tonight.
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
done.
I love that. I love that.
Nice.
Someone
Very
said
nice.
something about feelings.
Very nice. I don't know that really counts as singing, but we'll.
Feelings of love.
He waxed a little bit.
I'm just saying. I mean,
I'm getting out of that. He only cares about his pronouns.
Yeah.
They, them.
That was a shiny knob.
I'm just saying, I want everybody to understand that feelings we don't give a fuck about.
Everybody beat Nick and start snapping.
Feelings, we do care about those that, like unspecified. like Unspecified B, we have feelings for you, my sister. We love you.
Yeah, we do.
Free bird.
Straight up.
100%.
We love you.
Yep.
But there are those out there that
Snap.
may not like what's going on the live stream tonight. And you know what? I tell you, go fuck yourself and hit the door. Don't let the door hit you in the ass when you leave. But if you want to hang around a bunch of really good people, you know, I'm just saying that feelings, you can just go fuck yourself with your feelings. And
feelings.
We just really love you, Unspecified B. Just
nothing
saying.
More than feelings.
Feelings of love.
We always had
Well,
a saying.
I'm glad and
back
honored there, Backwoods.
We always had a saying, you know, here's to you and here's to me. And if we ever disagree, well, fuck you and here's to me.
Fuck you and here's to me is right. That's one of my favorite toasts.
Unspecified B. Real talk. Just for you, sis.
Yeah. We love you, girl.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll never do that again, and I'm sure every one of y'all are glad that I won't, because I can't.
It was pretty epic. I'm gonna make a short of it, Backwoods. I'm just telling you now.
I mean, yeah, go ahead. You know, shit. You know me, girl. I'd make fun of me because I like to make fun of people, and I enjoy being made fun of. You know, because
I think the best thing you could do to prove this is to do the sprinkler.
Backwoods, you can take it just as good as you can dish it out. I've seen that all along.
So
no, Backwoods has to do the sprinkler. Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. Dun, 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 dun. Start the sprinkler.
So you're like,
no, you can feel it right now, baby. Come on, do it.
Like real talk. I don't know of the sprinkler shit. I came from an age where we used to break dance. Like I was a break dancer for real. I got proof of this.
We'll get you a cardboard floor. It's fine. You can still do
I
it.
heard they invented break dancing by trying to steal hubcaps off of moving cars.
Well, you know, it started out. It's really interesting that you say that. You know, I used to help steal car radios, man, and I used to be a lookout, man. I've really been good at Overwatch over the years, you know, to protect my crew and shit. And you know, I did this from a young age, man. And you know, I like real talk. I've been a bad person, man, a lot of my life, and you know, I found God when I was really young, and then I backslid away from God, and I did a lot of bad things, man. But you know, God teaches us in them bad things. You know, it's really funny because you know the storm that you go through, it throws you about. You know, it really does. It tosses you around. It destroys things. It's really cloudy and ugly. You know, when you go through this storm. And, you know, it's really funny that what matters is not that you go through the storm and things are destroyed in your life. It's the whole fact of how you walk out of that storm. And when you learn that God has brought you through that storm and, you know, you look back, it's kind of like the old footprints thing, you know. I grew up, you know, my mama had this little plaque up there in the kitchen, and it was called Footprints, and it said, you know, it was a guy talking to God, and to, you know, and he said God, he said, you know, you told me that you would always be there through me through thick and thin, and I looked back at the footprints, and it said, and I noticed that when I was having a good time in my life, you were walking with me. There were two sets of footprints. And, you know, and then I seen, you know, like when I got married, I seen that when, you know, I had my children, and then it said, this is very important to listen to. Then God said, then the guy said to God, he said, I noticed that when I went through the hardest times of my life, there was only one set of footprints. God, why would you leave me during that time? And God said, son, it wasn't that I left you. It was at that time that I was carrying you. That's why there's only one set of footprints. Always remember that.
Yep.
That during them hard times,
In my bathroom.
during them hard times, we're going to go through really bad times. And we really look for something, them footprints to look for, that we really like to know that there's someone there with us during the good times and bad times, you know, because there's nothing better than sharing them times with someone who you love and someone who loves you. It is really awesome to share them times with these people. And then at the same time, you know, when you go through them bad times, you got to remember that when you believe in God and you really understand that God does have you, that really God is in your life, he will carry you through them bad times, and you will only see one set of footprints. It's not that you're alone. It's that God is carrying you.
I see you, Anti.
Just
I
saying.
I can totally expound upon that.
Okay.
It's called
You know.
footprints. Backwoods. The plaque is called footprints.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I was saying, footprints.
There's earlier on we were talking about this stuff, but there's an element, that I always know that I'll find a way to provide for myself. It's not like I think God is going to do everything for me, but I have faith that He will provide something that I'll find or be able to use, And the way I live, like I was saying earlier, that's been pretty successful. I'm not starving. I'm healthy. I'm warm. So I feel like I'm provided for. I think He does,
Well, Camo, that's what I was talking about earlier with being content. I'm gonna tell you, when you learn how to be content with the things that are going on in your life, it is really a relaxful, peaceful way to live your life when you learn how to be content. It doesn't matter that. Do you have something unspecified? Are you just agreeing?
I got something.
Well,
I really
hold
do.
on. I mean, it's when you learn how to be.
Hold on.
Well,
Been
just
talking
hold
shit
on.
for over 45 minutes, man. It's somebody else's turn.
Damn it, Ricky. On a serious tip, Ricky. Shit.
Man, if Bug Out comes up here and we start talking about surplus, we're going to get in trouble.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Ghost. Glad you're up here.
There's a
Right
lot of
on.
Fuck
What's up,
yeah.
brother?
Did you see the
Yeah, get all up in here.
I
I'm tired of
the
hearing him
idea
talk,
here
man.
for
Get
you?
all up in here.
Right? Ghost, did you see this? Bot EMT said, any chance if I donate $50 or so, could you somehow include a Dangerous Freedom on the blanket? He doesn't need a ticket. He just wanted it to be included. I thought that was a cool idea.
Absolutely.
Cool idea.
That
Yeah,
would be cool.
I can
And all the
definitely do that.
information's on your site, right, Ghost?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, if
I
you-
put
if
your
you
link
go to
up
the
there.
if you go to the website-
I tell you what, PMT, right? Is that right?
PAEMT.
PAMT.
Yep.
I tell you what, it's really tight for me, but I will donate $5 with PMAT right now, and I will challenge anybody in the chat to match me that $5 to put Dangerous Freedom's logo on that. And it's for the
Love it.
children. Remember, the money is going to the children. I'm just saying. I'm donating $5. I'm
I got $5 in PayPal. I'll put in, but you're gonna have to send me the information somehow after this.
It's
Awesome. I wanna-
I can actually give you all the information right now. It's really, really simple.
Yeah, but I can't do anything when I'm on here. I mean,
Love that, Chad.
I'm said to you, is there somewhere I got to look on your page? Just tell me where to go.
You can email me and I'll tell you everything, or you can just go to the website. I've got a tab. The very first tab you see when you go to the website, if you click on Ghost Designs Originals.
You got PayPal, right?
Yes. No, I do a Cash App.
All right.
I'll put the link back in the main chat too. Ghost Designs.
Yeah. So you can do Cash App. Each $5 equals your name in the bucket once. You can do as many as you want. Or you can go to the website and have a link on the website where you just click the button and you can buy as many tickets as you want. You just have to enter the code raffle at the very end.
Let me ask you another way. Has anybody ever made payments to that from a PayPal account?
Payments to what?
To that Cash App.
No, I mean, you can literally you can put Cash App on your phone in like 2 minutes. It's so freaking easy. It only takes it's like that. It's like bam.
I'm old and I don't know about all that stuff. I'll have to look into it.
But if you don't want to do the Cash App, just go to the website. Just go to the website, ghostdesigns.shop, and the very first tab you get to, if you click on Ghost Designs Originals, it says $5 raffle ticket, charity raffle ticket. Just click that tab, and then it takes you to another page where you get to choose how many tickets you want, and then you go to
I've been to some of your lives, and I see a lot of people getting T-shirts and stuff on the raffle and all that. But are you making people custom shirts for them? Like, are you doing this like if somebody wants a pile of shirts for their business, you'll make like a couple dozen shirts? How's this working out? I mean, are you doing
I do
just
that.
your designs and selling those?
No, I do all of it. I do
Do all of
custom designs. I do creator designs.
like
the whole nine
that.
yards.
I like
Yeah,
that.
and he'll
That is
make
a
the logo for you. If you have an icon or a logo, Ghost will make it up for you, ready to be printed on the shirt, which a lot of people won't do.
I'll design your
no,
logo.
I like that.
whole
I
nine
like
yards.
that answer, Ghost. Real quick, guys, come on. Give me a have a second.
If anybody
I
goes
like
to the website,
that answer. I'll
hang
do
on one
any
second.
of it.
If anybody goes to the website, if anybody goes to the website and buys raffle tickets, you need to pay attention to this. When you click on the button that says charity raffle ticket, it takes you to another page, and then you get to choose how many tickets you want. Then you click, go to your cart. When you get to your cart,
Good
it
night,
shows you
Redneck.
how many tickets you're buying, but it also shows that you have to pay shipping, $10.20. If you go to the left-hand side, it says coupon. Enter the word RAFFLE, raffle, in the coupon, and it makes the shipping go away. There's no taxes. There's no shipping.
The shipping, the more T-shirts you buy,
Charge
the
is
better.
only $5. I'm paying the credit card fee, the whole 9 yards. So it's completely, if you donate $5 for the blanket, that's all it's going to cost you is $5. I'm paying the credit card fee, the whole 9 yards. It's free shipping. There's no tax, all that good stuff. Just enter the code raffle for free shipping.
If somebody was buying T-shirts or something, it would be much more cost effective to buy several of them shipping wise, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And you make shirts with pockets on them even?
I'll make anything you fucking want. I'll do a thong. I'll do a banana hammock. I'll do whatever. I'm doing.
No, I'm not like Moose. I'm not like Moose. I'm not into that kind of look.
T-shirts, hoodies, hats, whatever you want.
Well, I'm just, I'm pretty. Actually, I don't like a target on me. All right, to be honest, I never liked those shirts, the big, iron-on type.
I don't do iron on. I do screen printing. I don't do that bullshit iron on. I don't do that heat press bullshit. I screen print.
Do you think
I
that
like subdued? That's just what I was
Awesome,
getting at.
Redneck.
I like
I
subdued
screen print.
things.
My shit is high quality. It's 100% cotton, pre-shrunk. The shirts last. This is one of my shirts. They last.
I've heard.
Yeah, they're amazing. They're amazing.
They're thick.
That's
They're
right.
like
That's not putting
high
it up.
quality.
I've seen
Not
at
that
least a
heat spray
dozen
bullshit.
people. I've seen at least a dozen people in chats talk about your shirt, so that's why I was trying to pick your brain a little.
I pay extra money for the shirts, and I pay extra money for the ink.
so Ghost, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that you could put in print on a cat of nine tails, hey Missy, how about fixing me a fucking sandwich?
No, that's leather. That's your job. You'd have to do that. I don't do leather.
Right? The leather work.
You can't screen print on leather.
Okay.
They make that
But
fox
like
leather.
I've already put a bunch of prints on the blanket. I don't know how to do the whole share screen thing. I could share the picture of the blanket so far, but it's fucking badass.
Dude, go.
The blanket is a hoodie blanket. It's made out of the hoodie material. It's the fleece material.
Ghost down there where it says present. Look down below where it says mute stop cam settings present.
I don't see any of that.
In StreamYards, not in YouTube.
StreamYard. Go to StreamYard where you're actually at.
I'm on my phone though.
Oh, you can't do it on a phone. It won't work on a phone or tablet.
I sent you the picture, Backwoods. Can you just hold the picture up?
Where did you send it? Fuck, I can't.
I texted it to you.
All right.
My beard is definitely bigger.
Give me just a second, real quick, man. Ghost beard's bigger than mine, man. Mine is just.
Damn time, G.
Garrett, we have all been on a panel together multiple times. You catch up. Yeah. This is a Ron Memorial stream. Who would have thought you would see Indy, Virginia, Backwoods, Ricky, Ghost, and come on Ron all the time. That's where Garrett.
Yeah. Okay. So I really have to agree with that. Ricky with Backwoods and Virginia and all these people is like, what the fuck did I just do? What did I just do?
Well, this is I think this is the best way we could honor Ron, honestly.
Real quick, let me just say something. You know, we all have to. Hey, quit laughing for 5 seconds. We all have to let all that shit go. You know, except Blackwoods. You know, I'm holding grudges with Blackwoods. I took notes.
Did you say Blackwoods?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, Backwoods.
Awesome. That's amazing, PAEMT.
PAEMT, you're awesome, brother.
Anyway.
I will now. Somebody needs to kind of give me an idea for a design, or do you guys just want me to come up with one of my own for Ron?
Night, Eric.
Really?
Give me a second here.
Good night, Eric. Much love.
Ghost, I'm getting
okay.
it there.
So I would say above all the images I've ever seen of Ron, and oh my God, what a great dude. Above all the images I've seen of Ron is him dancing in his armor.
Dude, is that all you know?
I know, right?
I'm thinking.
I mean, is that really where we're going to go with this? Is that all we can remember is him twerking? I mean, how about all the time?
Fuck yeah. Holy shit, dude. Are you kidding?
How about how many times that he said, you know, Ricky, I really feel sorry for you, man, because you're really just a dumb Coloradoan that hates Trump. But I'm gonna let you on the panel. You can't remember that part?
Bioxo, I'm so glad you're here.
Y'all stop talking right now. Hugs and kisses. Bioxo is a true OG.
Absolutely.
Hugs and kisses. That's hugs and kisses.
Man.
Yes.
Man.
Hugs and kisses.
Man, forget Bioxo, man. Bioxo be buying fish, man, at the fish market and then putting them on the video and saying he catching them.
That's hugs and kisses.
Man, Bioxo knows I love that brother.
Yeah.
Bioxo, you didn't miss it. You're
here. I got to do too much shit to get it over to.
Indy, can you make that big? It's
it's
a full size blanket. It's folded like in a third. But it's a hoodie blanket. It's a fleece hoodie blanket. It's the same material the hoodies are made out of. And that's just a few of the logos that I printed on there.
I love that. It's so cool.
I'm going to fill it up just like random positions. There'll be multiple. it'll be at least $300 worth of prints on that blanket, and I'm giving it away,
300.
raffling it off to the
Wait,
kids. Just $5
$300 on a blanket?
Absolutely, Rich Runner.
I'm putting at least
Looks
$300
good.
worth of prints on the
Looks
blanket.
good.
Thank you, Eric.
Yeah, looks good.
There'll be probably 30, at least
Awesome.
30 prints on that blanket when I'm done.
Yeah.
And it's all for charity. It's all for the kids. The school I work at is a severely like underprivileged area, and a lot of the kids wear the same pair of pants, shoes, and socks every day. And we have a social worker that works there, and she like brings in donated clothes and socks and feminine hygiene products and stuff like that. I'm just trying to raise like $500 or something, and just go out and buy a whole bunch of that stuff and just bring it to her and give it to her. I think that'd be kind of
You know
cool.
what I think? Just because Dangerous Freedom and commemorative to Dangerous Freedom, just because he was all about that 3%, I think you ought to put his logo right in them. Like the 3 scratches are going this way. I think you ought to put Dangerous Freedom this way and make an X.
I think what I'm gonna do is combine the scratches
Over the 3
and the hashtag. I'm thinking hashtag Dangerous Freedom or hashtag Freedom is Dangerous. And do like
Or I choose dangerous freedom.
everybody.
quote.
Email me.
I'm telling.
Here's what I'll do. Email me your ideas. You know what I mean? 1369. Email me your ideas for Ron's logo on there, and I'll do one or I'll do multiple. It doesn't matter. I can do more.
Do not listen to Ghost. Do not listen to Ghost.
Yes.
My idea was the best one. My idea was the best one. I'm telling you, the 3 scratches, Dangerous Freedom. If y'all knew him like I did, Dangerous Freedom, the 3 scratches, the 3%. Put.
My idea is the best one because he wanted to see my tits, not yours. So no matter what, I have the.
Wait a minute. Wait. You flat admitted that you never showed.
I did not. I never did.
But I never said that I did or did not show my tits in the backstage.
Exactly.
Good night, Doc Mac. Much love to you.
Just saying.
Good night, dog.
Virginia, didn't you have a T-shirt with them printed on it?
I did have a T-shirt with it looked. Yeah.
What?
I still wear it. It's starting to wear out.
Moonchild just asked, and no one else can request this one, right? Moonchild, the blanket that I'm doing for the giveaway, it's a one-off. I'm not measuring anything. I'm just putting the blanket on the pallet, and I'm printing them. All the logos there's no up, there's no down. I'm just getting as much stuff on the blanket as I possibly can.
I think you know what I think.
I couldn't recreate it if I tried. But I mean, I can like put a whole bunch of logos on a blanket if anybody wants them. I mean, if you get a blanket from the website, each blanket comes with 5 logos. You get to choose what 5 logos.
You know
you
what
want.
I think, brother? I think you should just send me one for free.
Is that what you
You're
think?
full of shit, Ricky.
He gets in trouble for that.
Well, come on.
Ricky,
got no money.
Ricky, I want everybody to understand. Ricky is from Colorado. He is our liberal. He is our leftist lunatic friend who went down and paraded half naked as a transgender woman.
Yes, I did.
At the conclusion of the fact that the Supreme Court of Colorado said that Trump
it was
can't
at
be
the
on the
state
ballot.
capitol.
So Ricky went down as a transgender woman and paraded. And he did that sprinkler thing.
Ricky, do you drive a Chevy or a Ford? Ricky, Chevy or Ford?
I miss the one thing I miss about Ron's channel was Ron was my we weren't friends. I mean, we chatted. I mean, he commented on. I will tell you this. Every time I posted a video, he, without a doubt, 90% of the time was the first person to comment on all of my shit. I'm like, dude, do you not have a fucking life? Really? But he always commented on my videos. And we weren't like buddies or friends or whatever. We were acquaintances on YouTube. But like his stream, After Dark, that was my pressure release valve.
Oh
I would go
Yeah.
on there.
Yes.
I would motherfuck everybody. Like I would go on there, and if we got sideways, we would go fucking toe to toe. We would cuss each other out, and then when it was over with, everybody was happy. It was done. We'd laugh, cry, hug, and make up. You know, online. I mean, there were times when Backwoods and I were drunk, and he's like, "Ron's live," and I'm like, "Fuck it, let's go."
Let's go.
He's like, "What?" I'm
Remember
like,
that
"You know
time, Ghost?
I'm like, what are they
Remember that?
talking about? I'm like, what are they talking about? What were they talking about, Backwoods? What happened that night?
Remember, I don't even remember what one night they were talking about, and me and you was sitting backstage, and we was listening to Dangerous, and we were kind of talking and shit, and we was all like, "Fuck it, let's go over there and take over his live stream." And Ghost was like, "Fuck
Good night,
yeah,
Bonnie.
let's take over his live stream."
Love
And I was
you.
like, "Fuck yeah!" And we jumped up on Ron's panel, and we was like, "Ron, we don't even want to talk about what you're talking about. We got something else we want to talk about." And we started talking about something different, and like took over his panel for a little while. And then Dangerous was like, "Hell yeah, man, fuck yeah!" He was all in. It was so cool. We
I
like,
think I was in Dangerous's when you guys did that. I think I remember that actually.
yeah, we like changed the whole
Oh,
fucking
we
subject.
were
and
like,
everything.
just shut the fuck up. We're running this shit right now.
Yeah,
Just shut up
yeah.
and listen.
And
It
he
was
was up,
hilarious. It was
and yeah,
hilarious.
he was down for it. You know, that's the cool thing. You know, because somebody else would have been like, "Hey, man, what the fuck? Y'all ain't gonna come in here and change my shit." But he was all like, "Hell yeah," you know. And
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, he
I
just loved the
I made people cry on Ron's stream. Like I was fucking ruthless.
You say with a smile. I
know,
love
and
it.
we kept begging you to turn your camera off, just like now. You know, there's really people crying in the background, man, because we got to look at your.
Right,
Oh,
Moose?
Bro, if they gotta choose between this, if they gotta choose between this and that, I win 24/7,
no,
365. Oh yeah,
Yeah, we see you, Latina.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
you're
There's no doubt.
no,
It's
you're
not fair.
like you're really kind of more Joe Biden-ish, man. You know.
Talk to the grown man. Just talk to the grown man's beard. Buddy. Just talk to the real beard. What?
Really,
But who can get to their comb the fastest? Ready? Go.
really.
I've never put a comb. I don't comb my beard.
I love
I've never
it.
put a comb.
I know. I mean, you know.
I've never combed this beard. I don't comb it.
Well,
I
you
don't
know,
do any
it's
products
really,
or anything. I just
it's really funny, Ghost, because I will give you props, man. You know, jackass tails don't never really need to be combed either. They just seem to hang down like they should. You know,
If
jackass.
you're good the way you are, why change it? You know what I'm saying? Perfection does not need to be fucked with. Leave it alone, bro.
I understand, man. You know,
16 months, Bubba. 16 months.
hey, man,
You want to
bro,
touch it? Go ahead. You want to touch it? Go ahead. I know you do. Go ahead, touch it.
I really.
So let's say
I
all
mean-
the women did this same challenge. All women, let's do 16 months and do a beard challenge. We couldn't do it
shit,
on
no.
YouTube. We couldn't. It would not.
Turkey?
count.
Are you talking about turkey beards?
Yeah, turkey. Yeah, gobble gobble.
Yeah, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, let's do that. Y'all are lucky.
I mean, I will be the head judge. I mean, I'll go ahead and take that rigorous. No problem.
I'll come to dinner, but I ain't eating.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, that's really pretty fucking rude, and really, it's really unbecoming of a real American man to come to dinner and not eat. I'm just saying, it's unbecoming of a real American.
This is
man.
a dangerous freedom memorial stream. I'm gonna say what's on my mind politically.
Are you
correct.
really
like
trying
it,
to
fuck it.
wait? Hold on. If you're going to say it's a dangerous freedom stream, are you really going to try to?
I said it is
insinuate
a
that
dangerous
freedom may not have
memorial
partake
stream.
in the
Did you not read the thumbnail? It's a dangerous freedom memorial stream.
Yep.
Come on.
Are you
That is
really trying to say that Dangerous Freedom wouldn't have ate of the bush tree?
He would have loved your beard.
Yeah, I could see him loving your beard.
Look, he didn't have a whole lot of morals, so I'm not going to say what he would or wouldn't do. I'm just saying what I would do.
Good night, William Freebird.
Yeah.
Virginia.
He got his ass beat by a fat woman at the pool and played it off like he got beat up.
Dude,
Everybody knows he hit on a chick. Everybody knows he hit on a woman in a walker at the pool, and she whooped his ass and mussed his face up.
Okay,
He
so
played it off like he tripped. No, he got whooped. I gave
y'all,
him
y'all
hell
want
for that
y'all,
shit.
y'all want to hear the real story?
Which one?
The real
Yeah.
story of what
Which
happened
one?
at the pool.
Which one?
The real story of what happened at the pool, because I just happened to fucking be
Oh,
around a little bit.
at the pool, he was about to get laid by a really hot
I
chick.
happened to
old,
be I
but
happened to be on a conversation, a phone call with someone when they happened to have caught a really nasty injury at the pool. Just saying.
was he attacked by an armadillo?
He may have asked, or should I say, maybe he didn't, just because I really don't want to implicate someone who can't defend themselves at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
He won't mind.
But I will say that maybe he may or may not have asked to see some boobies.
He's watching right now, twerking
And
his fucking body.
and it did not go well from there.
He
Told you.
won't. Yeah. Yeah.
He got
She
his ass
was
whipped.
watching right over.
He went sideways and he got bitch smacked. Face first onto the concrete. Got concrete.
Well, you know,
thrown
they say I don't know, when I was a youngin' and I used to go to the swimming pool, I don't know, there was this funny rule that said don't run around the pool. And you know, sometimes when you ask the wrong person to you ain't leaving yet. You can't leave until I finish my statement, and then I can correctly say bye to you. So he may or may not have asked to see some boobies and got chased. And you know, you should not run around a pool, because sometimes things happen and you fall down and hit your noggin, and because you were a bad boy and you weren't following the rules. And that may or may not have happened. But Ricky, my brother, you
Yes. Okay. So let me tell you something. I looked into this and I did some deep research and looked into the actual police report, and I went to the EMS and fire department, and what they were asking was why you had these marks on your body, and come to find out you got bitch slapped with a walker because
Told
you
you.
were in a compilation
Told you.
center.
Told you.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew that.
Called that shit
I
2
knew
years
that.
ago. I called it.
Yeah, it came out. It actually came out, in the news. It was on like CBS 7 or something like that.
And
Yeah,
back
man files charges because he was assaulted by a walker.
Right.
a walker with a walker.
Right.
Right. It was all dismissed because what they found out, he was a pervert and damn walking.
I just love the way Backwoods said Ron may or may not have said, "Show me your titties." No, Ron never in his life said, "Don't show me your titties." Okay.
No, let
May
me
or
tell
may
you.
not.
why y'all bust a man out like that? I mean, y'all just automatically gonna make him guilty and shit, man. I mean, did he? Even if the old lady with the walker came,
Ron was fucking
police
drunk
on him,
as shit
he
one night
obviously
backstage and asked to see my
he
titties.
didn't get convicted in a court of law, and this is the problem with everything going on with Donald Trump and the 14th Amendment and the third section, because they're all saying that Trump is guilty just because some people said he committed insurrection. But see, you're saying that Ron is guilty.
There is no may or may not. There is no may
Without
or
a
may.
fair trial. Ron never went to trial because he may or may not have said, "Let me see."
No, he did. He did. There is no may not.
No.
He may have. He asked to
he
see
never
my
would
titties.
have.
He
He
asked
never
to
went
see
to
my titties.
I
I'm
will
a dude.
not. I will not sit
Right,
here.
right.
I will not sit here and
Holy
allow
shit.
you to downplay a man
Oh, yes,
that
you will.
that may or
Oh,
may not have asked to see a woman's titties.
or a man's
He was
titties.
never convicted in a court of law,
Titties.
and I
Right there.
stand by the Constitution.
Titties.
Just saying.
Oh, yeah.
Bet.
Yeah. He never, there was no may or may not have said, can I see your titties? No, it was, he said, show me them titties, baby. And it all went down from there, downhill from there.
I'm that kind of guy. I like it when them women show me their areolas.
All right, so here's the best part. How many of y'all in the chat and on the panel were on the panel or in the chat shortly before he passed, when he let that fucking troll up on the panel? When I'm in the chat, I'm going, Ron, don't do it. That's the troll. Don't do it. Kick him off. Don't do it. He brings him up,
That
and he
was
runs over to the
2
camera and
days.
pulls his hands down and puts his nutsack and his asshole like right in the camera on a live stream.
Yes.
Who was there for that?
2 days
That was
before
mentioned earlier
the last
too.
day. I remember that.
Yeah, that was like one of his last streams. Dude just ran up and just put his booty hole and nutsack like right in the camera. And he was all shocked. I'm like, motherfucker, I told you. I've been telling you for 12 minutes. Get him off, get him off, get him off. That's the troll. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. He brings him up. I'm like, okay.
Man, that
Red
shit.
Dog. It was hilarious, Red Dog. It was funny as shit.
It's so. Damn. I hate to even say.
Go ahead.
So, like, real talk, man. Like, that shit happened to Ron and I like probably 6-7 times, and I told him, man, dude,
Did you just say you got teabagged a lot, like 6 or
this
7
motherfucker,
times?
like, real talk, man, dangerous, man. Dude, like, it happened like 3 or 4 times, man, and then we're sitting there, and he keeps putting the StreamYard link up, and we're sitting there one night, and he just pops this person on panel, and it was you could tell it was a screenshot of someone. And Dangerous, just soon as he pops him on the panel, never heard of this person before, Dangerous does this and starts going over here, and he's doing something over here, right? Dude pops up. It's obviously a screenshot of someone. Then all of a sudden, bam, and it's this dude. You can see about this much from just above his cock and balls and just about this much below it. And that's all you could see. And I was like, oh my God, dangerous, dangerous, you know. And he goes, what? He goes, what are you talking about? He goes, what? And then he looks.
What? He's clipping the fuck out of that shit. What?
Then he looks and he goes like this. He goes like this. He goes, oh shit. Oh, hell no. And then he kicks the dude off. He looks all in the screen like real close.
Yeah, he got all up
I
in
was
there.
like, damn,
That
dangerous,
happened
man.
more
What
than
the
once.
fuck, man? Damn, boy.
There was more than once, and I've never had that happen on any other panel in ever.
I've seen it happen
Someone
other
coming
places.
up and just laying down cock and balls. And
Oh, yeah.
especially Ron, he would like lean in and look and squint. It's like,
Well,
yeah.
oh.
Okay,
And
so
we'd
hold
have to
on,
start
hold
over.
on,
He'd have
hold
to take
on
the
a
whole
minute.
thing down, and we'd have to start over. You know, it just totally delete it.
Yeah,
But
come
yeah,
on.
multiple times, straight up.
Come on. You know, I would give you a credit card number if you would show me some areolas. Just saying.
Or Ricky, why would I
What?
do that when you can get the cock and balls for free?
I don't want to go.
Why would I do that?
I don't
All
know,
right,
because
somebody in the
it
chat.
would be kind of personal.
Somebody in
Well,
the
Rick,
chat,
It would be
Ricky,
like,
this is-
holy shit.
Ricky, this is-
Ricky has a trophy, you know.
Ricky, this is 2023. We will not judge thee. You know, I understand that you are a cock and ball fiend, man.
Hey, okay,
We're not
so
judging you,
what?
brother. We still accept you and in this walk of life, man.
We
You
know
know,
you love
Okay,
us.
so what? Wait a minute.
No.
If I give you a credit card number, will you send me pictures of your areolas? Buddies?
Absolutely not. Okay, wait. I take it back. I will send you pictures of some areolas.
Yeah, he didn't say
Yeah,
yours.
I'll send you
Just
pictures
said
of
areolas.
areolas. My face doesn't have to be in it. So you need areolas. I have nationalgeographic.com. I mean,
No.
Ricky just showed us his areolas. I mean, just copy and paste
I
that
know.
shit.
I know. And how do you get away with that?
I
How do you get away with that?
want. Okay, so
All right,
I'm
so
gonna
who
give you my.
we got?
Like in the first hour of the stream, somebody said R.I.P. to Sean.
Yep.
Who is Sean?
North Shore.
North Shore
Oh,
prepared.
okay. Oh, all
North
right.
Shore
I thought it was
Dog,
somebody
North
else.
Shore.
All right. I thought it was
Yep.
somebody else.
Yep.
No,
No,
North
like,
Shore
what? Somebody
there
else?
was someone else named Shane who passed away as
Yeah,
well.
Shane. That's it. Not Sean. Shane. Who is Shane?
Yeah, Shane Phelps was in lives, and he was in
Shane Phelps?
Yeah, Shane Phelps.
Man, really? When
Yeah,
did he pass away?
This year,
What's
probably.
Shane Phelps. That sounds familiar. Shane Phelps.
Yeah,
Dude, he was in all of our chats.
He
Yeah.
was live for a hot minute.
Why did
But
what happened?
Sean was different. That's North Shore. Yeah.
Yeah, I know about
Yeah.
Sean, but the Shane, I was like, who in the hell is Shane? Shane
Yeah.
Phelps? Who the fuck?
Yeah,
He's
Shane
in all of
Phelps.
our
And
chats.
he did lives for a while, and also
Yeah, I
there's
remember Shane
few-
Phelps.
There's been a few in the outer community that we're all connected to who have passed away this year. Shane Phelps is one.
Oh,
Larry.
Larry
Rhino.
Schulte.
I know
Larry
somebody
Schulte
who
says
Rhino
Shane had a stroke.
Monty?
Larry.
Monty passed? That was
Yeah, Monty. Yes. Yep. And
That's
Monty
dude,
was a really
like
good
Monty was like a brick. Dude, he was in every single fucking stream and
Yep.
video I ever did. Like
And
legit.
tactical combo.
If you go back and look through all the history of my videos, I don't give a shit. Any video you click on, you're gonna see Monty in the chat.
Yep.
Hey, I'll go real. Check it out. Don't praise I'm your Huckleberry's name. When it first started out, when I first like I've been doing this shit for like 5 or 6, 7 years, and like I'm your Huckleberry's always been around. But at first, his name was.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
You've been
Stop interrupting
practicing.
me.
Ricky, shut up.
Ricky, you know that's a typical
See, if Ron was here, you could start
that's a
motherfucking people
typical
right now.
commie Colorado response to interrupt people when they're
I
talking.
love you. I love you, brother.
Um,
I love you, brother. You've been
We'll take up
practicing
for
like
Ron
4
and say,
years.
Ricky, shut up for a minute.
Okay,
Shut
I
up.
yelled.
So
I
I'm
yelled.
your Huckleberry was actually originally called I'm your Dingleberry, and
No, he wasn't.
we told I'm your Huckleberry, I'm your Dingleberry at the time. We told him, we said, that's really not something to be proud of, and everything. And he didn't understand, because he's uneducated, and he didn't understand what I'm your Dingleberry meant. So we explained it to him, and he was like, "Oh shit!" And so we helped him to change his name to I'm your Huckleberry. So I'm your Huckleberry, man. Congrats, man, for
I love
making
you, Eimer. Stop it backwards. I love Eimer. Stop. Yeah.
I'm your Huckleberry. Man, I'm gonna tell you that brother right there been around for a minute, man. I'm telling you, I love that brother.
Yeah. I do
Look,
too.
he's shaking my head, motherfucker.
Backwoods. Honest opinion, and you too, Roots, because I know for a fact you two were in the chat tonight on the live stream. What did y'all think about my Trump shirt, the Trump Negan shirt?
Well,
I like
I was not in your chat, but I have seen the shirt, and I do think it's funny.
I sold 3 already, a hoodie and 2 shirts.
That's hilarious. Damn.
Yeah, I was when I did the design, I'm like, oh, this is fucking sweet. I like this
Me
shirt.
Yeah, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like, That's like one of my favorite ones so far. It might not sell as much as the rest of them, but that's just like a cool design. I like it. Plus,
Lucille is a great addition.
Oh shit, where'd Indy go?
you got tired listening to you and Ricky argue.
Well, hell, all y'all were talking about earlier was nothing, man. Y'all was all focusing on yourself, and I've been trying to talk about Dangerous Freedom all night, man. We had
since
one
a little bit of a downtime in the air. Your go-to was dingleberries.
No,
Really?
see, we had one guy come up on the panel earlier, man, and all he talked about was his fucking subs, man. And we've been trying to talk about Dangerous Freedom. See, this is the kind of thing that Dangerous Freedom enjoyed, man. He enjoyed hanging out with us and having us all go crazy and talk a bunch of crazy shit. You know, that's the one thing that Dangerous Freedom. Let's bring it back to Dangerous Freedom, because this is what this stream is supposed to be about. He loved when we done this shit, man. When we just got up there and acted crazy and shit. He loved that shit, man. I'm telling you. Dangerous Freedom loved when we acted crazy.
Showed my fucking ass on his stream, and that brings me to the Sean story. I mean,
good night, William.
Night, William.
There was a time when me and Sean went at it, and I had him crying on that stream, but it all turned out really good in the end. Me and Sean made peace, and he passed on, and that fucking sucked ass. I miss that dude. I miss that dude big time. You know, and here, I mean, I went to his ass on Dangerous's stream and had him crying, and then it was like a 3-day break. And I know I texted Roots and Backwoods. I'm like, I ain't seen him. He ain't nowhere. What the fuck? I'm worried. I feel bad. And then he emails me like a week later, thanking me for jumping in his shit on the stream. You know, he's like, everything you said was right. I appreciate that. It was like a fucking intervention, which that was not my intention, because I was pissed. I was just trying to be mean. And it was like, he took the negative and twisted it into a positive and like sobered up. And I was like, holy shit. But, you know, he passed. But I'm just happy that him and I made peace, you know, obviously before that happened, which it still sucks either way, but what are you going to do?
Yeah, Sean was a very good dude.
He was. And every time I went to, dude, even like.
You're talking about North Shore?
Every time, yeah.
Yes.
Every time I went to his,
great guy.
every time I went to his chat, he was posting links, shouting me out. I mean, that dude had a heart that fucking huge. I mean, I miss that cat, like for real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he was another one who was a hub for a lot of people, and you know, just a very genuine person.
Oh yeah,
Real recognizes real.
And it was great when I went to the Missouri meetup in June. I got to meet his brother, Metal, and that was
I love Metal.
It was freaky as fuck, because I was like, holy shit, you know, it was like, yeah, I know exactly who the fuck you are. You know,
Metal was cool as fuck too, man.
Metal was
cool as fuck, dude. I'm just
Metal's rock solid. Metal's rock solid.
Absolutely, Metal's cool as fuck.
Love Metal. One of my favorites.
And that's the cool thing. Like my issue with Sean. I mean, I had an issue. Because for those of you guys that don't know me, if you come at me sideways, I come at you right straight to your fucking face. I'm like, motherfucker, let's go. I don't care. Let's go.
That's awesome, my dog.
Let's work that shit out.
Doing love raids.
The thing with Sean is we worked it out, and I wasn't gonna say nothing. He called me up on the stream. He's like, you know, do we need to talk? I'm like, we can do it right now, motherfucker. Let's go. Okay. And I told Ron, I'm like, please don't interrupt. I'm gonna need your stream for the next few minutes. And fucking just went to fucking town, and it was awesome. It was not liberating. I don't know what fucking word you use, but there was a load lifted. He did his deal. I did my deal. We came back. We met in the middle. There were apologies all around, and we were good to go ever since. And that's happened a couple times on Ron's stream. And that's the good thing about Ron's stream. If you had an issue with somebody in YouTube, it's like right now, you get all the drama. People get, this person's mad at that person, and they just don't talk. They talk to their friends. They talk to their friends, and you get these little clicks going, nah, fuck that. Get up on the stream after dark, air your differences, motherfucker, wherever you want to motherfucker. Nobody's going to stop you. Work that shit out. Either move forward or, amicably decide to just not talk shit about each other. And you do
Absolutely.
you, I'll do me. We don't have that anymore. That's what Ron was. I mean, he was like
I'm
he was
trying.
legit
I'm
pressure
trying
valve.
here. I mean, that's
Mhm.
that's part of what I've gotten from Ron that I loved and respected about him that I'm trying to do here is have people with different opinions here. People don't have to agree here. But I will say I get crap for having people here that others don't agree with or don't like or whatever. So keep that in mind. That's
Bring
why
him
that
on the
happens.
stream.
It's
Bring
because
him on the
I
stream. Let him
do.
work it out. Bring him
Listen,
on the stream. Let him
Exactly.
work it out.
Exactly.
Holy
listen,
shit! Look at PAEMT. He
Yep, I
said
want to make sure you saw that comment.
another 50 to add North Shore. Abso-fucking-lutely. North Shore is going to be on the
Fantastic.
blanket. Period.
Yeah, and
Yeah, that's awesome.
about that.
Make sure Metal knows about that too. That's really cool.
I will
Yeah.
work on those designs tomorrow. I will
Right?
get that stuff done in the next couple of days. It'll be all over the blanket.
Right,
Absolutely.
Elko?
Yeah, EMT, you rock, brother.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Just don't put Caesar dressing all over the blanket because Mutt just showed up and we know he
Okay, Mutt's here. I gotta go. I gotta
Hey,
go.
Mutt.
no croutons, nothing
What's up,
like
Mutt?
Yep. Hey, Bob. Good to see you.
What's up, Bob?
Hello,
We got
everyone.
Angela B that can make us a sandwich, and we got Mutt that can make us a salad. So we're good.
hey, I got a serious question. Did Mutt ever have that seat cushion surgically removed from his ass from him sitting there so long that it fused to his skin?
We're not sure. We're not sure.
Hmm.
No.
Love that.
Sounds risky.
So,
I mean, I do miss. I swear to God, I miss. That was like my pressure valve because I would do the whole YouTube thing all day, and I go on Ron's stream, and I would just sit there real quiet on the stream on the panel. I wait for somebody to say something stupid, and I would just fucking attack, And I know that's wrong, but it felt really, really good at the time. But at the end of the stream, we were all friends. We were laughing and giggling. It was over with.
Hey, I do want to say something real quick, like real talk.
Yeah, number one, you've never said anything real quick, but go ahead.
Yeah, right.
Real talk.
Real talk. Real talk. None of that fake talk. Have you ever fake talked?
We know he's been quick, but not when he's talking.
Yeah, this is in honor of Ron. Do you know what fake talk is?
Virginia.
I mean, how many talks do you have? How many levels of communication do exist in the backwoods world?
Mm-hmm.
I want some of that real. I want some real talk.
Ghost, it's like the Captain Kirk thing. You know how Captain Kirk would say, Spock, we got to get to the ship. It was more dramatic and people were more drawn to it. So he gets more attention the slower he goes.
So what I was gonna say, Mutt, real talk, man. We butted heads, and I'm gonna just be flat honest because I'm an honest person. I don't really fucking like you, but I will tell you this: I do pray that you get over your cancer very easily, and that is light and not a burden to you and your family. That's real talk, man. I'm just being real talk. I don't fucking like you, dude, as a person, but I really do pray for your healing. I do not wish anything evil upon someone just because we don't like each other. And I want you to understand that. I mean that like real talk, brother. Real talk.
You said that well, and it wasn't that slow.
That's really nice of you, Backwoods. That's really nice of you, Backwoods. And Mutt, I mean, we butted heads a few times, and I'm not quite as hateful and angry as Backwoods is. I do like you as a person, and I enjoyed fucking with you all those many months on Ron's stream, and I didn't know you had cancer. That's fucked up. I do hope you get well. I'm dealing with it right now. My father's going through his 4th bout, so definitely I hope you kick that shit in the ass. And yeah, awesome. And I'm a better person than Backwoods because I am. I'm awesome, and he's not. And that's real talk. That's real talk.
What the fuck, man? Like I was being for real. I really don't wish any harm on nobody, man. And I wish that that he seriously goes through
That
easy
gets it.
recovery and recovers fully. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Definitely.
Like,
Definitely.
I do not like mud, but I do like salads, and I also
Dude.
don't like cancer.
Dude,
So
my
this is great.
favorite part of watching his streams was watching him
Right,
make those
Monty?
salads. Do you understand how fucking hungry I got for a salad when he was mixing those times?
Dude,
I'm
those
like,
were
fuck,
not
I want a
salads.
fucking salad,
That was
man.
a bowl
But
full of
I'm not. I can't
gravy
tell him that, you know.
and
I can't be
dressing.
like, fuck. Now I got to go make a salad.
That's it.
Those are
Yeah,
some.
but
Those are
yeah, I
some
have.
bang ass salads he used to fucking make. I'm like, fuck, man. But I can't tell him, you know, because that's not what dudes do. I mean,
No,
men don't do that. Men don't go, man, that's a fucking badass salad you got, bro. I want one. Can't do that.
dude, meat
You gotta be like,
dressing
where's the fucking bacon?
is
You know?
very Roman. Very. Enjoy your season.
Mhm.
Yeah. Prayers to you, Mutt. I hope everything works out good.
Yeah, and the only reason why I say that is because my mama has breast cancer, and she had to do chemo for a while, and it messed her up so badly that she called me because I'm the oldest of her two children, and she called me first, and she said, "Son, I'm going to tell you, I'm stopping chemo, and I'm stopping all the shit that goes along with the cancer." She said, "I may not live much longer, but I'm going to live happy. I'm going to live free, and I'm going to enjoy the food that I eat," because, you know, the chemo treatments were making her taste metal when she ate. And I did a lot of research, man, and helped my mama with some food meals, you know, some food meals that was, you know, that was supposed to combat the metal taste. And, you know, I told my mama, I said, "Mama, I would rather enjoy, you know, having you 5 years less and you being happy than to enjoy you 5 years more and you being miserable, skinny, and can't eat, can't enjoy life." And that's the way my mama raised me, man. We've always been, you know, one of them to enjoy life, you know. So cancer is a really fucked up thing, man. It really is. And it's sad to see, man, with anybody, even, you know, even with your enemies, at some point you gotta stop and look and say, you know, that's a really fucked up thing, man. You know, I really hate that, man. Because cancer is something that affects us all, man. It really does. It affects everybody, man. And so, you know, I just wanted to share that, man. I mean, real talk, man.
Cancer fucking sucks. I mean, my father, he just finished up his fourth bout with skin cancer. They've cut pieces off his face and everywhere else on his body. And I did a stream about, I want to say like 3 or 4 weeks ago, and I said something about, you know, I was dealing with my father's cancer. I had to, you know, drive to Chapel Hill and do all that stuff. And I won't say the person's name, but there was somebody in chat that it was one of the giveaways, and this person in chat sent me an email. They placed an order and sent me an email and said that, you know, they were dealing. This person's family member was dealing with cancer, and they were going to be out of town, and they gave me 2 addresses to make sure I could send this stuff to where this person was going to be when I was done printing the shirts and the hoodies. And this person said, you know, because, you know, they were dealing with cancer, just like my father was, a different type of cancer, but the same. And I was like, shit. So what I did, I came up with a cancer design on the shirt, and I printed a cancer design on the shirt, and I put it in the box for her as a surprise for her sister. And it was really cool. It was a black shirt.
That's cool.
It had the pink ribbon, and it said #FuckCancer across the front. And
Love
I
it.
put that in the box and sent it to her, and she loved it. It was awesome.
Well, I love the shirts that my husband and I have from you, Ghost. They're awesome. We have the Moose Man special. He and I have matching. And then we got the black shirt with the black 2A flag.
Yep.
And the black on black looks really cool.
Yeah, the black on black's badass. And then I got that new silver color that just fucking hits hard. I'm doing a lot of the silver.
That's cool.
Gunmetal gray, whatever you want to call it. It looks really good on black. I didn't order the gunmetal gray. I mix it myself in the basement. I just I mix
Thank
it
you, Bambi.
with black and white and mix it up. It looks pretty good, but yeah.
Happy New Year to you, Bambi. Thank you. Yeah, this has been great. This has been really great to have everybody here together. Appreciate everyone.
Yeah, I mean, if we could have just cussed at each other a little bit more and motherfucked a few people on the panel, it would
Right.
I tried. I mean, you know.
Oh, everybody knows I'm always full of drama. I fight with everybody.
No, you don't.
Hey, B.
You're too nice.
Peace and love, B.
Hugs and kisses. What is going on?
Peace and love, B. Real talk.
Yeah. B is a freaking sweetheart, dude. And you know what's funny? Ron's last stream, there were a lot of people that came up that didn't normally go on there. There was Polar Bears, there was myself. The very last person with him was Truth with Tom. Right before that was myself. But also Wide Family Farm, Courtney was on that last show with Ron. And quite a few of us that just happened to pop on. Like it was the end of the year, the holidays, and we were all hanging out and kind of made a connection there that I don't know if that very last stream is still up, but
I think that it is.
There was like a parade of people in the community that kind of ran through. Little bit of a holiday theme. It was a little bit of a New Year's theme. And I remember us talking about how New Year's had crossed over in New Zealand or something like that, because it was the 30th that was his last stream. And then the 31st is when a lot of us noticed, well, wait a minute, why isn't Ron live? Like, what's going on? Where is he? Right. And, but it was the 30th. So for a lot of us, when we started this stream almost 7 hours ago, that was the last time he went live. And we had a wide variety of people all across the communities, and that was it. But the last thing he said to all of us is, I love you all. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Right.
But looking back, man, a lot of ripple and weaving of people came from that. Some are more auxiliary.
Honestly, knowing Ron, I didn't know him very well, but honestly, I think if he knew it was the end and he could redo his last statement to us, it would have been fucking rude as shit.
Oh no, man!
You know what I mean? I think he'd have been like, "Fuck all of you," you know, eat shit and die.
Nah, no way.
You know,
I hate to say I hate to say it like this, because like I truly knew that dude, man. We spent a lot of time, dude. I'm telling you, we spent fucking, man, hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. You got to understand, man, I'd been working like 60, 65 hours a week for like 12 years. Like, seriously. Like, I had to work holidays, all kinds of shit in the gas well field. And when they downsized and I lost my job, man, I lost a $30 an hour job with 11 paid holidays, $200 a month for insurance, medical, dental, and vision for my family. I was pretty distraught as a man to think I just lost this fucking job because they wanted me to give in to they basically wanted me to kiss ass, and I sacrificed and took a chance that me and my family may see really super hard times, but I didn't sell out. I would not give in, and I lost my job because of it. And Dangerous Freedom, I'm just going to tell you, he helped me through that shit. I was upset. I was depressed. And Dangerous Freedom helped me through the time when I lost my job, and he got me kind of kicked off and back on my game. And that's when I started playing the stock market, and I was able to survive for 3 years without working in it. And I give credit to the first of it to get me kicked off. I give credit to Dangerous Freedom. And, you know, he was just that cool voice, man, you know, that gave everybody a place to be able to say what they needed to say, man. And he just kind of, whether he understood it or not, or whether he agreed with it or not, he just kind of was like, hell yeah, you know.
I'll hear you out.
Say.
Yeah. Hash it out. Let's do it.
And so I do give Dangerous, real quick, I do give Dangerous credit, Freedom, for you know, being there and when I needed somebody, because man, it was scary to, you know, because these people wanted me to kiss ass. They wanted me to be that tattletale on people, you know, because they were trying to fire people and lay people off. And I made a stand, and I said, I'm not doing that. I'm not a fucking sellout. And I lost a $28.50 an hour job with 11 paid holidays and 6 weeks. I had 6 weeks vacation. I want everybody to understand that I had 6 weeks of vacation, and I lost all of that. And Dangerous Freedom was the very first one, man, that we started talking and hanging out, and he was there for me. And Dangerous, I know you're sitting up there listening, my brother. Thank you. That's what I got.
Love it backwards. Yeah, me
Got
too.
a big-
Truth, Tom. I agree.
Good.
I can't tell you how many corporate bitches I had to work with at Boeing.
God damn.
I lost count 20 years ago.
No,
And
you didn't.
there is always some snitch bitch out there
Ain't
who
it?
will climb the ladder by effing over anybody. And
yes, sir.
Oh, corporate. Oh God. I'm retired now, and I thank God I survived all of it. But it teaches you lifelong lessons. How to stay, keep your head down, stay out of trouble, and stay away from harmful people.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I learned about harmful people on the job, anyway, was I got hired in 1988, and about 1990 they started having layoffs because Boeing is a global company. It's all based on global economies, making airplanes, upgrading airplanes, and all that. As soon as the first layoffs came around, that's when I found out about the snitch bitches, man. I swear to God.
Boy.
These people that I used to go out and have drinks with them or do the different events with, all these animals was they're trying to gather information against you.
Yep.
And
y'all listen.
I caught one in the act in the office when I came in to update my manager on some parts, why this job is delayed. And this guy was backstabbing me about a couple things about my family and why I am worthless. And I learned, I stood there and I listened to him. He didn't know I was in the office. And I listened to him and I went, lesson learned. Lesson learned. I never got close to a coworker ever again. Never. I never
Well, I
did.
think that's something Ron taught a lot of us is OPSEC, like operational security and knowing your surroundings. He pushed that a lot, and that's something I think applies to many factors of life.
Man, hold up. Ron, like Ron had that green screen, and he didn't know shit about OPSEC. That sumbitch one night he pulled the green screen back and he goes, "Oh shit." His kids, both his boys were standing right there, and he didn't even realize it. He didn't know OPSEC, man.
It's the concept, though. The concept. He did wax about the concept of operational security and personal awareness and what's going around you, you know,
Yeah.
and like self-defense and things like that. Your constitutional rights.
Situational awareness.
Yep. Yep.
That's big. That's even goes in the corporate world. If you want to survive through it, you have to keep your mouth shut. I think I had over 30 years, I had 2 employees come to my house. 2. Even after all those 30 years, I'll never forget that. Taught me lessons about subhuman people at a very young age. I was 25 when I got hired in, and in corporate America, well, you better learn that stuff fast and cut yourself off from the harmful people as fast as you can. I had them and harmful people in my family that I had to deal with, and then I had these other animals. But you know what? I noticed one thing, that my work performance on the airplane is what saved my job. I never did get laid off. But these snitch bitches who were in the office, what they would usually do with them is bring them up into a management position until they're out of the union and then fire them. Yep. So you just stepped in your own crap, dude. I saw that happen. I don't know how many times.
Brother, the dude that ultimately, you know, got me fired. Yeah, they ended up firing him after they were done with his ass. They did.
There you go. There you go.
This dude, man, this dude, he fucked me over, and I swore, man, for about the first 6 months after I got fired, I swore if I seen that dude, I wasn't gonna go search him out, man, because that would be illegal.
Yeah.
That
I
would
hear
be
you.
that would be really illegal.
Yeah, that's all premeditated.
But I always said in my own mind, if I run across this motherfucker, I'm gonna well, let's just say somebody. He may have beat the shit out of me. I don't know, man. You know, I mean, you know how that shit goes, bro.
I do.
We can think we're tough. Every time you turn around, there's somebody tougher. So he may have kicked my ass. But I can just tell you, if I ever would have run into that motherfucker publicly, somebody would have left there with a well-whooped ass. Period.
Yeah.
And if it was me, then that's cool. But he would have understood that the next time that he run into me, because I would let him know that while I was wiping the blood off my chin and getting up and wiping the dirt off my backside, and I would say, next time we meet, you're gonna have to do this again, brother, and we're gonna do this every time until I kick your fucking ass. You know, so that's the thing about it. But I never run into the guy, man, because he actually got fired pretty quickly after, because I was one of the last people that got let go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I made it through 7 layoffs just because of my record of you know, never being late, you know, doing my job, yada yada. Yeah, so he got fired, man, and you know, it just shows that, you know, even we can even go into these motherfuckers out there, man, these whole ass sheep, these sheep that listen to these liberals and listen to these people who have nothing but detriment towards other people. And we see that in everything that we see, because, you know, it's like, well, everybody's racist, or, well, all, you know, there's nothing but a bunch of gun killings, and we should take away the Second Amendment, and Well, everybody's racist, and well, let's from the river to the sea, free
Well,
Palestine. And you sit there and look at this shit and you say, you know, so many people are so wrong, man, in so many things that goes on, and people don't even realize that they think they're the wolf when really they're the fucking sheep. That the wolf actually said, you know what? Come here, son. Let me give you a little bit of authority and make you think you're somebody special. And once you help me destroy that one over there, that good one over there, well, then I'm going to fucking destroy you. And that's
well,
what
that's
these
something that
people do.
Ron would highlight a lot because in his whole Rittenhouse rants, right? Sometimes I'm like, okay, like in the very beginning, I'd be like, dude, are you just ranting about this operation or what is it? But then I saw the deeper thing. It was the ripple effect of what they were trying to do with that operation. And so yeah, you got to see beyond just the fringe outer idea that's being presented, look a little bit deeper and go, wait a minute, what's going on here? Where are we being led to, directed to, whatever? And I think that's where we find, like, you can argue over semantics and minutia all fucking day, but ultimately, what is the goal of the enemy?
To kill, steal, and destroy from your mind.
Control. It's control.
Control. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, I understand that. Well, but that's how you control somebody, to kill, steal, and destroy every part of their life so that you can control it.
Yeah. Well, control is what I was boiling down to, but yeah, I think we're on the same lines.
And it's really sad to see, man, how so many people fall into, you know, I watched something earlier. I don't know if anybody knows about Doc Rich, but I watched this earlier, and there was these people on there, and they were asking them, you know, about all, you know, the voter ID, and it was mostly young white college kids.
Well, they don't live in reality.
And they were saying that voter ID was racist because minorities, you know, people of color, don't have IDs, and they're poor. And I was sitting there listening to it, and I looked and I thought, my God, like, this is our youth. These people are being taught so much racism. They don't even realize what real racism is, and they're sitting there calling people of color to be less, to be not having what normal America has. And I'm just like, what the hell is wrong with these people, man? Because my God, this is our young generation, man, that they are being taught racism and spouting racism. Because how do you sit and actually, how do you sit and actually say that because people are people of color, that they are poor and they don't have driver's license and they don't have ID in it and they don't have the money to go get an ID? And I'm like, what the hell? Do y'all not realize what y'all are being taught, man? This is scary. This is truly scary, what our youth is being taught. Because it is a racism on a really hierarchy level of the way that,
and now they're
that they,
getting kids at really, really young ages too. You know, now
yeah,
there's free, it's not even just free preschool, now it's free childcare in a lot of places, a lot of especially blue cities or blue states. And I mean, they're making it so that you have to have everyone in the house working in order to get by, if you can. So,
I'm
you know,
on.
they're getting kids all, you know, from as early as they possibly can up through university. You know, that's what still most people, I think is the norm.
I'm gonna
And
drop
that's
down into the
insane.
chat. We'll drop down to the chat. Thanks for
Yeah.
having me, Andy. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming up, Ghost.
Good. You
Let's talk
should.
to you.
You should really be ashamed of yourself and not even come on the panel.
You are so rude. That is
Yeah.
so disrespectful.
That was perfect too.
Can I go into some of the OPSEC, your own
Yeah.
because that is something that you personally can control. I was kind of shook up. God, it was a few months ago, and I went to home, and then I clicked on live, and I was scrolling through some of the groups of people that are live. It was a live just like this one here, and I have no clue who these channels were, none whatsoever. Never seen any of them, but they were tearing a guy down on that channel. They were trying to find anything to turn him in for child abuse, for animal cruelty that they could possibly go over. And they were showing little clips of his channel where he's feeding his dogs outside. His dogs are out in the backyard, and he got some scoops of dog food and threw it to him. Oh, look at that. He's not feeding his animals enough.
So real quick, I just have a question for you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Is this leftist?
This is the mean spirit of human beings.
No. I'm saying the people that you're talking about, from what you can tell, are they leftist?
I don't know where their energy came from. I believe it's from the sin of envy, or something like that.
So more than likely not conservative.
Most likely not. Not well-educated people, not working people, that nothing. They have nothing going for them in their own lives other than to try to tear somebody else down. I don't know who these channels were or who the target channel was.
I'm gonna say they might be conservative, but probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
There you go. Yes, sir.
But,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Bro.
Yeah, I was watching this for about 30 to 45 minutes, and I couldn't take any more of it. How some fella was showing his dogs, showing his home, and they were talking any way that they could to turn him into child protective services or animal cruelty services. And OPSEC, I tell you, on your YouTube channel is very important. You don't show too much, because there's monsters out there waiting to tear you down, and they'll use government agencies to do it. I have an ex-wife who did the same thing to me. Yeah, through my kids. So,
Biaxo, really quickly, I wanted to say there's on my channel there's a playlist that's in memory of Dangerous Freedom, and it has a lot of the memorial videos that people did, which include clips of him, and then also some songs that remind a lot of us of him. So you can find that there, and we have played quite a few tonight too, if you go back and watch.
And again, who was just speaking? What's your name? The one that was just speaking?
That's Bob.
Bob
942.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I know you in chat. I joked with you once of what happened to the other 291. I was just gonna say to that, out of like the YouTube community here, again, I know at least a couple thousand people, and I'd say that there's like somewhere in the means is like 10% of that are very combative or miserable or negative or however you want to say it. They've got to create a drama. They've got to, make other people miserable or interrupt things. And I've seen plenty of that in real life too. You know, there's certain people that just aren't happy until you're not. You know, there's some people are you're just not going to change them either. They're going to stay that way until they choose themselves.
You know, Camel Carl, I got to admit that I forgot you were here, sir. And I think that
Damn, dude.
I think what happened was I think I've got this one figured out, man. There's a mystery science theater here going on with Camel Curl, and I think that he's old, and he was out there working them nunchucks for a little while, and actually hit himself in the forehead and knocked himself out, and that's why he's been absent for like 2 hours now. And he came back talking crazy, and I'm not even really sure that maybe he's Cherokee on AI. You know,
Right.
one of these chat GTP shit going on here, you know, and it's filling in words for him. So I'm really not sure. Camel Carl, sir, blink twice if you were in trouble.
If you need help.
Hold on now. I got to get out of chat, and then I'll just have to, you know, hand you this because you need it bad.
Hang on, buddy. Hang on. I got you. Hang on, buddy. Here we go.
Carl has a really nice mutton chop twist. Just saying.
Mutton chop twist.
You know, Virginia, they don't call them handlebars for nothing.
Dude, that's very French.
Wait a minute.
Look at that. A mutton chop twist.
Perfect. That's the whole scene right there.
I love the flag.
Got your own vibe there, Carl.
It is a vibe for sure.
America. No, Wolverines. There, you gotta do it, Carl. Perfect.
I'm pretty sure now that's chat GTP over here. That's AI shit going on.
He's a motherfucking CIMT. Don't get it twisted.
There's Lauren. It's happening again, Lauren. It's happening.
It's happening. It's happening.
Man.
Well, on that note, you guys, I need to wrap this up because I got to get going. My husband's about to be home, and I know he's gonna want to go to bed. I can't even believe my kids like stayed asleep through this, so this is great. But thank you so much to everybody who's been here. And Steve, I'm really sorry he got pulled away, and I know he's really bummed he wasn't here for most of this. But thank you for gathering us together, Steve, and thank you again to everybody who came up on panel, and to everybody who's shown up tonight. You guys, I hope people really like subbed up each other's channels and stuff too, because it is always good to see familiar faces in chat. And you know, even though we don't all agree, you know, I think it's an honor to Ron when we do support each other.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Andy, my sister, thank you for doing this. Like I said, I really enjoy seeing what you do for the community. You're always posting stuff, man. I get them you know, reminders and stuff throughout the week, and it's like Independence, like sharing this one and sharing that one and sharing this and sharing that. And I'm just saying, you know, I don't always like all of them, but I do like some, you know, a bunch of them. And it's kind of like, well, I'm just saying, you know, you're not going to like everything that I do. You're not going to like everything that I share or whatever. But that's the cool thing, is that when you're adult enough, and when you understand that, just like with Mutt, like real talk, this dude, like I said, I don't even like this motherfucker, man. I don't even like saying his name. But at the same time, I can promise you, man, we all need to come together when someone has
Yeah.
an illness and whatever it may be. Just because we don't like someone doesn't mean that we have to wish bad things on them. And in fact, it's really better, and you're really better of a person when you overcome them things that you may hate about each other, and understand that, man, if that sickness was on me or one of my family members, I would really not like that. And we need to understand that can come to any of us. And we need to step up and be real adults in the room, because this is what this world needs right now, man, because there's a lot of fucking kids making decisions right now. And we really need to be the adults in the room and step up and say enough's enough. Let's stop the fucking hatred.
That's right. I'm your. Yep.
I appreciate it. I needed this.
Yeah, me too. Yes, exactly. We can agree to disagree. Not everyone has the ability to do that. Yep. And people need to see it, so that's why we're out here.
That's right.
Absolutely, Moose. All right. Okay, you guys. Well, we have a final song here. See us out. I'll just leave us up on panel, though, actually. There we go.
Well,
And
there.
oh, Joyful. So good. Thank you for coming in and being here at the end. We were thinking about you throughout the stream, and you came up several times.
Yeah.
So glad you're here. Much love to you. Just ignore Backwoods or whoever it was comments about you, though, Joyful. No, we've been having a lot of fun and a lot of good memories. I hope you'll go back and check some of it out, Joyful. But you were brought up several times. But
Come up and go backstage and talk till noon with me and Virginia Roots and anybody else.
that's true. The link is pinned. If anybody wants to stay backstage, you definitely can.
And I'm
I'll be up for a little bit more, because honestly, man, if I go in at this time of the morning at 4:22, and that's why I took 2 hits now off my pipe, because we're 2 minutes late of 4:20. And if I went in there and tried to go to bed and woke my wife up right now, she would not be happy. I would get in trouble, so I'm gonna be up for a little bit longer. I'm gonna wait until she starts to get up, and then I'm gonna creep in there and act like I'm going to bed, because I've actually been there, but I only had to get up and go pee, and that's what she's gonna think, that I've actually been there for a while. Just saying.
Yeah, Kelly. Yep, use the one that's pinned up above, Joyful. Yeah, it's pinned up
sorry.
there. That's okay.
I was just gonna say,
All
I
right.
still think about that, Joyful. One night me, her, Virginia Roots, a few people stayed backstage at Ron's, and we were, maybe he went to bed at like maybe 4 or 5 in the morning. We were talking backstage till noon, all right, and we figured out the entire universe. We figured everything out throughout that.
I'm sure.
Yeah, Virginia, you gonna hang out? I got some Asian stuff to talk about.
Asian stuff.
Yeah.
I'll be shortly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you'll understand that.
Shortly.
Oh, shortly. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Shortly.
Asian culture stuff that Americans don't understand. As you know, I just came back from the Philippines, and
Yep.
yeah.
All right. Well, much love to everybody here on panel. Much love to everybody in chat. And we have a final song. We'll listen to another favorite of Ron's on the way out. All right, V, if everybody on panel can mute, V's going to play that last song.
I just want to know, Bob, is it sideways for real, or is it horizontal?
Yeah. It's sideways. All right, shut up, Backwoods.
Well, Virginia, hell, you won't show nothing.
So for all the times that we've been over here, I can't honestly count the number of evenings that we have played this next song. The last time we were here, we didn't play it. The time before that, we didn't play it. And quite frankly, a lot of the people from Europe asked us in different ways. They said, why not play the song? And to be quite honest with you, it was something that was personal between us and something that I felt like the song didn't need to be played at those particular moments as far as this band is concerned. But this is a new day, and this is a new time, and quite frankly, the only reason why we are on this stage right now is because of every single one of you. So with that being said, I find it disrespectful to you not to play the song. So tonight, Mr. Zach Myers has something he would like to play for you. Well, Mama told me when I was young, said sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely to what I say. And if you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Oh, yeah, yes, you will. Oh, take your time. Don't live too fast. Troubles will come. They will pass. You'll find a woman, and you'll find love. And don't forget that there is someone. And be a simple kind of man, and be something that you love and understand. So baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Forget your lost from the rich man's gold. All that you need now is in your soul. And you can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want from you, my son, is just to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man. And be something that you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart and nothing else. And you can do this, oh baby, you try. All that I want from you, my friends, is just to be satisfied and be a simple kind of man, and be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Won't you do this for me, son, if you can? So baby, be a simple man. And oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can. Thank you very, very much.